cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a f***ing name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate me, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent, and it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots, if I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna take me, you can try me. If you wanna hate bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate me, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself.
Hello, hello, everybody. Hi, Mel. Hi, Slash. Shut up, Mel. Shut up, Kelly. I heard if the streamer is 50 minutes late, you can just go home. I think that applies for teachers, and also, I'm not late for my own stream. I am early and on time and the perfect time that I was meant to be here or something. Hi. Slash, I'm seriously still brushing my hair and I came back here before I even saw that message actually. Um, I thought I was like, okay, I can probably like do 5 minutes starting soon. I set my streamer so the time that my stream was supposed to start, it's scheduled for 8:05, and I started it at 8, and I'm here at what 8:08, I think it was. So technically, I'm only 3 minutes past my start time. So, anyways, how is everybody? How's things? How's life? Um, I just reopened Steam, and of course there was a update for Steam, and now Steam is like, I'm gonna update everything. Everything is gonna be updating right now. Like, I don't know what that is. That icon L, oh, labyrinthine. Oh my God, haven't played that for like 6 months. Remember when we played that one time, Kelly? And I was like, I'm gonna make a video. I never did. I might make a video. That was fun. It's 10 Mel. Your time is wrong, and that's not my problem. I like just brush my hair too, but this is like the freaking realities of having long ass hair. You move and it gets tangled. It was pretty funny. I sent that message and you changed the scene. With the delay, I was in the process of changing scenes and I saw it like come up, but I didn't like read it. And then when I looked over, I'm like, wow, Slash. Thanks. You don't remember playing the labyrinthine game, the scary game? When we're in a maze and I screamed a couple times. I feel like the first level would be really good for a video because like that's was the scariest, and then maybe a compilation of like funny or like scary moments throughout. But I don't know. Why is this not rushing itself? Kelly had most of that game. Yeah, he like pushed it back. The trauma, honestly. I forget what happened at the end. Like one person was chosen to like kill or something. Or like Kelly had to backstab us willingly. I don't remember. Okay, this is probably good enough here. Good enough here. Put this mic down. This doesn't have to be right fucking there. This can go here. And then I can hear things. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, I made a drink. I'm not gonna lie. I actually made a drink today. Usually I'm like, I don't drink, but I didn't drink for a while. And then today I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna drink. I had this bottle of vodka, watermelon vodka, that has been sitting in my cabinet. I've moved 2 times since I've purchased this watermelon vodka, and I moved it with me twice. I've been in this house currently going on for 5 years, so you do the math. It has been there for a while, and I was just like, you know what? I think I need to consume it. So I put it with Coke because everything is delicious with Coke. And I added a little extra watermelon flavoring because I don't believe the vodka is gonna have enough for me, you know? And yeah, we're drinking tonight. I was gonna sacrifice you, but Travis got in the way. Oh, you had to kill one of us. That's right. Either way, you were a murderer. My butt still hurts. Does it still burn? Slush was in the hospital today for his tooth. And he never answered my question when I asked if it was his tooth that was bothering him a while ago. So I take that as a yes. I get it though. I had issues with my teeth like God the last couple years. And I get it because sometimes they bug you and then sometimes they just don't. So you're like, oh, is it fine? I'm probably good now. And then you discover, no, you actually weren't good. You were just delusional. I don't know. I don't know how pain works. Like, do you get in so much pain that like the nerve endings just die so you can't feel it anymore and then they like regrow? I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Like, how does that work? Why does tooth pain just suddenly go away, but the problem's still there? I don't know. I'm not a genius. I'm just Mel. I have some ideas for like changing up my background, like back here, like a whole, not like a whole rehaul, but just like in a little addition to make it different and potentially better. We'll see. And technically, I could order it. Also, how are you doing? Pain temporary, chrome forever. I was technically able to order it today, and I didn't have time. Oh, I felt like there's something in my eye. How are you, Aso? How's things? How's life? How is your corner of the universe? I'm pretty sure you're Canadian, but you're just on the other side, if I remember correctly. I don't know which province, but I'm like 97% sure you're Canadian. Just the other side of Canada. I'm from Alberta, so you know what I'm saying when I say that we're not from the same side. I picked up the sacrificing knife before anyone got the chance, before anyone even knew what was going on. You picked it up and killed everybody. Could have killed me. Oh, wait, really? It gave you the option to kill yourself in the game? Like, which friend do you want to kill? Or you can kill yourself and do the good thing. Oh, you're from Saskatchewan. You're right next door. Oh, hell yeah. You're technically on my side. You're in the middle. That's actually interesting. Oh my god, it's so loud. That's actually interesting because, like, when I view Saskatchewan, I would say that's the middle of Canada, like, without a doubt. And, like, Manitoba is, like, 100% middle. Like, Manitoba does not even have a side. Like, that is smack dab in the middle. But as a person from Saskatchewan, Saskatchewanian? I don't even know what you'd say. Do you feel like you're, like, more west or more east? Well, obviously you wouldn't be east. I guess you're more west, or are you just more middle? Like, you just accept you're just middle. Because I feel like Alberta is as west as it could get. It sounded so funny to say. I mean, I don't know. I've only been to Saskatchewan once or twice. I played baseball, so we'd have like tournaments over there and like go camping or whatever, but I've never been to like Saskatoon, or is there even another city in Saskatchewan? I think there's just Saskatoon. No, Regina. There's two. I knew that. It takes me a while. I'm slow. Slow, idiot. What's the difference? Oh, I was gonna record this. Bro, I don't even know. We're just Albertan deniers. Get on our level. Why would you deny being from the greatest province in the whole country? Oh, that's kind of funny. That is funny. Yeah, I don't know much about, like, even the stereotypes of Saskatchewan. Like, if anyone suggests to me, like, oh, you should, like, drive to New York, or, for instance, or, like, drive to Montreal, or anywhere that direction, drive to Nova Scotia, I'm like, why? Just to drive through a field for, like, days? Like, literally think of Saskatchewan? Like, Saskatchewan is like, you throw a ball, and you can just see it literally going forever. That's all I know about the place. And the Saskatoon berries, which I assume is a prominent thing. Jacob, welcome in. How you doing? How's things? Regina slash... Is this the last one? 23, 21? Yeah, it looks like it. I think geography, British Columbia is more west. Well, yeah, that's what I meant, like the most west you can get, other than obviously being on the most western province, which is BC. Also, Azo, do you say British Columbia or do you say BC? 'Cause I always think it's weird when people write it out. Kelly's American, so like he could be excused, but like I always think it's so weird. Two big cities, but same for y'all. Yeah, I know. We just have Edmonton and Calgary here. That's it. I've lived in both. And I don't know. I couldn't say much about them, to be honest. There's pros and cons to both for sure, but... well, actually, I mean, there's an obvious winner, but I'm not gonna, like, start a battle within Alberta. Like... Oh, it's so funny. I think... Okay, I read that. Regina is an actual place. I thought it was just made up for... Fugit? What's Fugit about it? What's Fugit about it? Is it like a song or something? But yeah, it's an actual place. There's literally 2 cities in Saskatchewan, and one of them is named Regina. I've heard people say really good things about Regina, though. It's really nice, but I've never been there. Actually, flattest place on earth. Literally, right? Bro, I just say BC, same. Like, same. It is so weird to not say BC. Ryan Reynolds is from... Oh, it's Ryan Reynolds' favorite city? I thought you were gonna say he's from there. Where is he from? Is he from Vancouver? I feel like he's from Vancouver. They're all from Vancouver. That's how they get in the entertainment industry. Like Vancouver, and then they just go to America. As soon as they can, they're gone. I don't blame them. Yeah, Vancouver, yeah. Like, we know where a few Canadians are from. Because I'm pretty sure, like, Justin Bieber's from somewhere in Ontario. I don't remember where. Actually, I don't know where many Canadians are from that are now celebrities in America. I just, for some reason, knew where Ryan Reynolds is from. Yeah, I remember growing up, there was like some like really like mid-country singer that was from Alberta, and like everybody would like freak out like, oh my god, this person's from Alberta. I don't know who they were. I have no idea. I just remember that as a kid growing up, like people like, oh my god, this person's from Alberta. Or there was that one country song, I think it was in the aughts, the 2000s. It's called like Alberta Bound. And like if you're from Alberta and Alberta Bound comes on the radio, because like trust me, that song comes on the radio like 100,000 times more than any other place in the entire universe. And when that comes on the radio, everyone like loses their marbles. Okay, I don't think I'm too far behind on chat, but I can't see it over here just in case. Uh-oh. Me just breaking my computer. Oh, Travis, welcome in. How are you doing? Justin has to be from Northwest Territories. Do you actually think so? There's no way. I don't think anyone's from Northwest Territories. I think that's just a place that exists. I don't think people are from there. I've never met anybody in my life from Northwest Territories. I've met people who've moved up there to do like research work or something like that. My nose is leaking. But I've never like known anybody actually be born there. I think Yukon is technically the most west. See, I wouldn't even like classify Yukon as west at all. Like I went like of the western provinces, I don't even think of Yukon. They're just like part of like the territories. Like the cool people. Like no one lives there, like literally no one. A guy in the Italian mafia whacked his boss and had to go to Canada because of the witness protection fugget about it plot. Wait, really? And he went to Regina? That's crazy. Is this real? This sounds made up, Jacob. Mel, can I have 30,000 loonies so I can pay off my debt to the mafia? What would 30,000 loonies be again? Like 3 grand? I don't know if I did that right. Wait, no, it'd just be it'd be $30,000, Mel. Oh my god. I figured it out on my own. Eventually, I got there. I am like so exhausted. I like laid down for like a solid 10 minutes. Like just laid down. Like to the point that like Dennis was wondering where I was because he thought I was like here in my studio, and then he was looking for me like, where did she go? Because I don't lay down ever. But I had to like just lay down. I was just like, today if you asked me 5 hours ago if I was gonna stream tonight, I would have said maybe. But I'm here. I made it. Every province has 1 or 2 celebs except BC and Ontario. But BC has Ryan Reynolds. What do you mean? What is that? $5? I got you, Travis. They're literally the most west. It sounds, but you like we wouldn't say west. We just wouldn't. Sounds like Regina. There's a constant live stream of the show on YouTube. Oh, that's a show. Oh my god. I thought this was like, okay, code. I don't even know. What's it called? What the Fuck It or something? No way. You don't know the worth of a loony American. I just malfunctioned. Is that a yes or no to the loonies? I don't even have that much to give you, Travis. Can you take that in pennies? Please? Thanks, Slash. I knew I could count on you. Oh, well, Slash got the math right, and he gets to give you... You know what, Slash? You better send Travis $5. Oh, my God. Oh, I know a loony is $1. I mean, also, like, who uses cash nowadays, though, right? No, I'm just an idiot. I can't even dig myself out of that hole. I'm just an idiot. For anybody who doesn't know, we're playing a really weird game today. And by weird game, I mean, it's dark. We are this character and we murder people, but we don't actually commit crimes. Well, no, we kind of do. Wait, let me explain. So we have a website and we tell people that if you want somebody murdered, just upload their picture and upload their phone number onto this website, and this girl, corpse girl on the website, will make them disappear. So us, me, you, everybody here is Corpse Girl, and we get to like live this world of her life together. And basically, so she is a murderer because, you know, if you're basically committing a crime and causing a death, that's murder. I don't know what else it would be. So we're her, and it's really dark, and this guy owns a morgue. I'm just kidding. He doesn't own it. He works there. And we're conspiring to some plan to like make it more realistic. I didn't even explain it right because like when you submit a photo of a person, then basically she photoshops that photo of the person to a dead body. So this guy works at a morgue, which he has access to dead bodies. So that means we can place the dead bodies however we want and take a photo and photoshop it to be the person who the photo was originally sent of so they could die or something like that. It's dark. It's weird. And I thought about like today, I'm like, should I put trigger warnings on this? But I'm like, oh my God, I can't. There's a trigger warning on life. I feel like we can't just put trigger warnings on everything. Like, just like accept that life is a trigger warning and you got to be prepared for anything. My ear hurts. You're welcome, Kelly. And once it's not because of Mel, what was it because of? Chop off the ear, Kelly. Yes, I might do it for the bit. For Rolanda. I was like, what is her name? What is your wife's name? Rolanda. Who is she? I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna try and get through as much of this game as possible today, as usual. It takes me half an hour to start. What's new? Literally, it always takes me like 30 minutes to start a game. Okay, we have voices. We're not even starting. We don't even know. I think he's just a deep voice. No, did I not do him Kermit? Why did I think I'm doing him deep? Yeah, no, he's Kermit. Noriko? And then this is me. Hey. Hi, good time? Sure. Mad? Wanted to tell you something. I saw a post on, this call has static. Sorry, just the shower running, obviously. Nobody's listening to our call or anything. Oh, in the shower? Oh yeah, I answered the phone in the shower. I forgot about the most important detail that happened last time. That's weird. Who does that? Because I was like, oh, it's fine. My phone's waterproof. Who buys a waterproof phone? Like, in what scenario? Okay, I'm thinking like, okay, that'd be a good idea, actually. Okay, I'm gonna stop trash talking this. Because, like, could you imagine being on Splash Mountain? Let's pretend it still exists in America. Could you imagine being on Splash Mountain and you just have, like, a waterproof phone and you're taking a video? You don't have to worry about a thing. You have to worry about, like, dropping your phone. But you don't have to worry about your phone getting wet. So there's a thing to worry about, but it's not the water, at least. My friend used to get her on her phone in the shower. Why? That's so strange. I know some people, like, when they travel and stuff, they bring those, like, waterproof, like, cases to put their phone in or whatever. Like, you know, just in case. But, like, in any other scenario of normal life, why do you need a waterproof phone? And even then, like, I would never trust that it's actually waterproof, you know? Like, it's, like, water resistant until you actually put it underwater and then it breaks. Like, that's how I would take it as. Yeah? Huh? Okay. Well, sorry, awkward now. IDK, I thought it was weird. Like, I used to put on music and set my phone on the sink, but she would talk in the shower. Yeah, that's what she's doing right now. I guess we can see, like, the background photo here of, like, her actually standing in the shower here, but it's very strange. Really, it's fine. What did you want to tell me? Okay. Saw a new post on NoiseChan today. Posted this afternoon. Might interest you. The message board noise channel is often... Oh my god, I can't even speak. The message board noise channel is often affectionately referred to as NoiseChan by certain frequent users. I'm not really surprised that we'll call him Co, right? Is the type to call it that. What was the post about? Well, someone wrote this. I quote, "Hey, so today I got a strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts." Continuing, "Not sure what the deal is. It was gross though. Wondering if any hackers can trace the number or something." Oh, she uses burner phones, but still, it's traceable, right? Also, did anyone here watch Michael Reeves' latest video? Yeah, the burner phones reminded me of his latest video. End of quote. Thoughts? A strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts. Sounds like Corpse Girl has struck again. Right? Thought the same thing. I wonder who wrote the post. Ko mentioned the post was written today, and the original poster wrote that they've received a photo today. Did I send one today? That means it can only be one of two people, either of my latest victims. Okay, I think there's a bald guy. The carbon copy businessman, or the attractive semi-famous singer, idol, actor, whatever woman. Oh yeah, there was a girl in a bikini, and then there was a bald guy that we're trying to kill. It's fine. So, who wrote this post anyway? Don't know, anonymous. Of course, it was a stupid question. No one would attach their name to such a strange post. Was hoping you could tell me. Yeah, because we know, because we're Corpse Girl, but you don't know that yet, Ko. How would I know? Weird. Why are you asking me? Well, you're a Corpse Girl, right? See, he knew. And we're like shocked. This again, Ko just doesn't let it slide. I mean, you're so obvious, though. Why does he suspect me now? What did I do this time? It's okay. We can discuss later. Oh yeah, the original post has a reply. It does? I'll read it too. Quote, you got this too? Was the gore photo a picture of yourself? I'm worried. Received a similar pic from the same number. The same number? Both victims she sent like from the same phone? I didn't realize that. I assumed that every single one would have their own like burner phone. Like even if she's doing it at the same time. Cause then yeah, that's weird, right? Cause like if the police found those two bodies and then saw they both got a text from the exact same number, that would be way more suspicious than if it was different numbers. Right? Maybe? I'm not a detective. Continuing, thinking about contacting the police, not sure if I'm overreacting. End quote. So the first post received a reply. Maybe there's a copycat. Also, that could happen. I think in this case, well, you know what? We don't know if either person who posted this is the female or the male. There could be already a copycat. Damn, Jacob. You're onto something. So the first post received a reply. Interesting. Very interesting. Both posters talked about receiving a photo that can only mean that one of them is the boring businessman and then one of them is the semi-famous woman. However, the fact that they've taken the discussion online instead of just slitting their own throats is rather troubling. Jesus Christ. Were the photos not convincing enough to make them kill themselves, or not enticing enough to summon another entity to snuff out their souls? Was this attempt just a repeat of the failure I had with the twin women? Anyway, enjoy your shower. Let's talk tomorrow, Corpse Girl. Before I can interject, Ko ends the call. Shit. He's once again assuming my true identity. He's not assuming, he knows. It's obvious. I'm like so obvious. I cannot hide shit. He's assuming correctly, but that's besides the point. Well, maybe it doesn't matter too much. Maybe this will actually save me some time and effort. If he already knows I'm Corpse Girl, it should be easy to strike a deal with him in exchange for access to a fresh supply of cadavers. See, I'm just using him. That is if I decide to walk that path and take this game to the next level. Thinking it through, I may very well have to go ahead and do that. My last 3 victims have not ended their lives as I planned. My success rate is very, very low. That's a depressing fact, and one that the old Noriko would probably have thrown a tantrum over, but not me. Not new and improved Noriko. I turn off the running water and step out of the shower. Because then I realize it's weird to talk to people in the shower. I shiver scuttles down my spine like a spider as the cold, damp air clings to my naked form. Throwing my phone onto the bathroom counter, I reach for a towel and wrap it around my corpulent, emaciated body. The thick flab on my skeletal arms jiggle as I dry myself off. Do you call him Ko because you can't say his full name? Don't call me out like that, Travis! Yes, this is literally why I changed his name. I can't say it. Was it Corgiro? Every time I would try to say it, I would like stutter, struggle more than I could ever say it. So I just was like, you know what? He's Ko. Or I can call him Kermit, but I feel like Ko makes more sense. When I'm satisfied that my fleshy and cadaverous body, cadaverous is highlighted, is completely dry, I grab a second towel and wrap it around my hair. I cursorily glance in the mirror as I leave the bathroom reveals my gaunt face and prominent cheekbones. I get that feeling that even though I've been gaining weight, I am thinning out more and more. Mel. I can't. Although my body isn't perfect, and I'm not perfect either, okay? I'm still in love with my eyes. I wouldn't change a thing about them. While my frame simultaneously grows plumper and slimmer, I hope my eyes will always stay the same. Wouldn't they? Well, yeah, I guess they wouldn't. Okay, well, she has a point. Everything can change. I'm like, wouldn't your eyes, like, always stay the same? But no, I guess they would definitely change, though, as your body changes. I flick off the bathroom light as I exit. Entering my bedroom, I sit down on the bed with a towel around my body and another one around my hair. My laptop is lying open on the sheets, so I pull it towards me. A few clever keywords in a search engine quickly leads me to the post on Noise Channel that Co just informed me about. Sure enough, he was telling the truth. The original poster submitted this just today, and the follow-up reply was submitted shortly after. I skimmed through the text to see if there are any clues about either poster's identity. However, nothing really stands out. I'll retain my assumptions that my last two latest victims created these posts. I spent a little time applying various moisturizing creams to my skin before getting dressed in my bedwear. Why can't you just say pajamas? Why you gotta be so, like, bougie? I'm feeling pretty relaxed by the time I finish. Perhaps I'll spend the rest of the evening reading a book in bed. Or I could try and plan out my next move with Co. Should I come forward, claim my identity, and request access to his morgue? I mean, yeah, just get to the point. It's a big step. This seems to be the time for me to make a bold move. I can't keep working on requests that are doomed to fail. I need to start succeeding for me, for Corpse Girl. I pull my laptop to me once more and begin to brainstorm my plans. Look at us getting shit done, though. Strategizing. Oh my god, now I can't even think of, like, how to say normal words. I mean, they're all normal words, Mal. None of them are complicated. June 9th, Tuesday evening, I think, is that what it said. He should be here by now. I was pretty clear about meeting at 5:30 p.m. It's already 5:45 p.m. and he isn't even in sight. I thought for sure that he wouldn't miss a chance to meet up with me again. Tisk. I can't contain my nerves. I try to tell myself that I'm only angry because of... Oh my god, I don't know what that says. Trepidation? What does that even mean? And I'm not angry again at him. Trepidation? This is my big moment for me. I've never once revealed my identity to anyone. I assume he will take it in stride. I wouldn't be going through with this if I didn't firmly believe that. I mean, he already knows it's you and he doesn't really seem to care, so... Hi! My neck jerks in the reaction to his voice. There you are. I'm late? I make a point to check the time on my phone and nod. Sauce? Traffic? You drove here? No. Traffic on the sidewalk, okay? Okay. What did you want to discuss? I have a request for you, and a confession. Ko's eyes widen as he looks me up and down. Knew it! I blink and look down at the ground. He's known for some time. I was fooling myself thinking that my stupid attempts to erase suspicion of my identity were working on him. You're going to confess your love. Been waiting for this moment. Wait, no, that's not... Shh. No more words. I accept your hurt. Ko, I don't... Aww. Actually, this is kind of cute. This is almost like he's, like, confessing his love to her by, like, assuming that she's in love with him. Oh, no, now we can call him a new name. Let's go. Call me Koji now, and you can actually say that. Isn't this great? We're one. No need to be shy. Ugh. This isn't getting me anywhere, because I'm a lesbian, don't you know? Thanks to my frustration and nervousness, I simply blurt out my true confession. I'm Corpse Girl. Koji doesn't react. Well, he cocks his head a few degrees to the side, slowly and surely, if you can even call that a reaction to my sudden outburst. Can say Koji, but not Kojiro? Kojiro? Is it Kojiro? Is it Kojiro? Is that what it is? When you put it that way, that makes more sense. Yes!
Okay, so a kiss from a comrade or love to commemorate. Fucking hell, woman, just say the goddamn words. So a kiss to
Yep. Did you ever hear what I just said? Did you even hear what I just said?
Of course.
I'm Corpse Girl. I'm the one behind the corpse photos and the deaths, and it feels kind of strange to say these things out loud. For some reason, it leaves a sour and bitter taste in my mouth that I can't swallow. He already knows.
Yes, I know. ...
Mel, maybe go to bed. Maybe, Kelly, shut up.
Knew it since our first noise chat.
Duh. We knew it too. We knew that he knew, but you didn't know that he knew. So, well, she kind of did, but she was just doubting it. Our first noise chat?
Remember? You messaged me late at night, asked me if I knew about Corpse Girl.
Is that what tipped you off? You assumed I was her just because I mentioned her?
No.
Then how? How did you figure it out?
You asked me to look up names of Corpse Girl's victims.
Oh, yeah, I did, huh? That was stupid of me. Wow, there we go. Like 2 weeks later, I figured it out. I suppose that gave it away. No shit.
No?
Wait, were there more?
Other people could have known those names. ...
Then, come on, throw me a bone here. How'd you find out?
You said you requested Ichi's Hanada's death.
Ichi Hanada, the guy who died in a traffic accident? I remember that I lied to Koji about being the one to request his death. It was the only way I could escape his suspicions at the time, even though that didn't escape them, that just confirmed it instead. If I remember correctly, it threw him off my trail for a while. He believed I was the one who requested the death, so that explained how I knew he was one of Corpse Girl's victims. But if what Koji is telling me now is true, then my lie actually had the opposite effect. How did it make him figure out my identity? I don't understand. I confessed to requesting Ichi's Hanada's death, so what?
That was a lie.
Even so, I still don't understand. You're not making any sense. Koji's shoulders drop. He stares at me intently.
You lied about requesting Ichi's Hanada's death. That lie proved to me that you're Corpse Girl.
Yes, but how? Tell me. Oh no. Oh no, wow, we're getting really into this.
I was the one who requested Ichi Hanada's death.
Oh, and that's how he knows. Oh my god. Why though? What did he ever do to you? Okay. He died in a car accident. Goes to the morgue. He's there waiting for somebody to claim him. Like his family to claim him. Anyone to claim it. Anyone to like have a funeral for him. No one does. But this whole time Koji knew him. Bro has a flair for the dramatics, honestly. And this music is wild. I love it. Koji's deadpan countenance makes his claim believable beyond all doubt. I feel the blood drain from my face. Also, he said that he knew of Corpse Girl, but he couldn't, like, find, like, he didn't know whose picture to send. He worded it better than that, but he's like, I want to try it, but I don't know what picture to send or who to submit, right?
I submitted his photo to Corpse Girl's website.
Yeah, we got it. That's usually how you do it.
Imagine my surprise when you claimed that you did it. That lie made it clear. You knew his name. You knew he died. You knew he was Corpse Girl's victim. Ergo, you are Corpse Girl.
Despite my dazed states, I can't fault his logic. I took credit for something Koji did. Of course that would paint me as a liar in his eyes. So, you've known this whole time?
Yes.
And yet, you still met up with me? Not just today, but at the cafe, too?
Yes.
Aren't you scared of me?
Ha 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 ha. No, that's not the way I'd put it. You should be scared of me. After all, I requested the death. Had motive for murder, even if I didn't carry it out personally. Imagine what else I'm capable of.
I subconsciously take a step back from Koji's suddenly looming form.
From our discussions, I know you don't kill your victims. You just nudge them, urge them, tempt them with death as an escape from their fear. You're no murderer. What reason have I to fear you?
He's right. He's absolutely right. He knows everything about Corpse Girl's methods. My methods. Koji is a dangerous enemy that we're probably gonna date. Or a powerful ally. Exactly. Bro's theater kid at heart. and it's up to me to decide whether he's with me or against me. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because, like, low-key, I can vibe with theater kids more than I don't vibe with theater kids. So, but I get it. They were made fun of back in the time. But, like, are they having their era yet? Are they yet cool? Are they finally cool? I recall our conversation at the cafe. He claimed he would support Corpse Girl if he came to him for assistant. He's a fan. He would support her obediently, no questions asked, as long as the price was right. I also love that show. So all I have to do is make him an offer that he can't refuse. My body. Join me. Okay, join me. I guess that's fine too. Help me. Help Corpse Girl rid this fucking world of the fetid filth that infests it. I decided to quote a certain passage from a book that Koji himself gave me, a paragraph from Strange Flower that will really get to his heart. That has stuck with me for a long time. If you're like Vader, if you like Vader as a villain, theater kids are cool. Who's Vader other than Darth Vader? You mean from Star Wars? Is there another Vader? There's a certain beauty in death, a macrobee certainty, an absolute state of finality. Noble Sinclair. You understand what I'm talking about. You work with cadavers for a living. The dead can't hurt you. They can't betray you. They can't disobey or object or disapprove. Wouldn't it be better if we were all beautiful like that?
Perhaps. Didn't expect Corpse Girl to be so vain. Is your motivation simply to impact your own ideas of beauty to the world?
Vader from the Muppets. Who the fuck is Vader? There's a Muppet named Vader. Darth Vader used the Force to fly a TIE fighter into a cave or something without wind and made his cape bellow with the Force. That's actually insane. He controlled an entire freaking plane. Well, like a little fighter jet, so not like a whole plane. Like, but still. How do you not know about Vader from your favorite... Travis. I got a Muppet encyclopedia here, okay? I half believe you, but I also don't. Or W, U, okay, the UV, there's nothing in between. We got Uncle Deadly and Waldorf. I didn't see the picture. There's no V. There's literally not even a Muppet's name that starts with a V. You bastard. I thought there was like one like off Muppet that like I didn't, you know, it's never Uncle Deadly is Vader. Okay, that's fair. You know what? That's fine. I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll take it. He always used to scare me. He was in the Muppet Treasure Island and I'd get really scared from that. But yeah. My brother bought this for me like so long ago. So long ago. And I had it. I keep it behind me. Is there a year on this? I'm assuming it came out when the movies were like more popular, like let's say 2014. Yeah, he probably got it around that time. I told you, Travis, she's a walking contradiction. I do contradict myself, but it's because I change my mind about things and then I also forget things. Yeah, Dennis calls me on that too. She brings much shame to the community. Wow. Thanks, guys. I really thought it was like some one-off like Muppet character that you see in like one show or something. You know, like for a while, not for a while, but like lately, I kept forgetting Scooter's name. I like Scooter. He's like a little side Muppet character. He's kind of main character, but more so side. And he was in the John Denver Christmas special, Muppets Christmas special, a lot. And then when I was watching it, I'm like, what the hell is his name again? Who is he? It took me a while. I meant the first Star Wars movie, but like the first one that was made, or like the episode. I've watched all the Star Wars movies in 2020. like when the world shut down, I was still really busy with work, but I was like, I got the time. So I watched them all, but I think watching them all at once wasn't helpful because it was like too much information overload all at once. But I should watch, like, slowly go through them again because I remember I did enjoy them. It was just a lot at once. I think I caught up. Oh, in the first movie, he turned off his life support just to scare rebels with his lightsaber. Bro's a menace that shows off. Darth Vader is pretty awesome. Yeah, I guess that would be like the first movie made, right? Yeah. I know people get like so intense about the Star Wars timeline. And then they made all the new movies after. There's so much to Star Wars. I never watch any of the new stuff. I can say that. No, I lied. I watched like the first new one, if that makes any sense. Like the first new one.
Is your motivation simply to impart your own ideas of beauty to the world?
No.
There's more to it?
Of course. Myself, Noriko may be vain, but Corpse Girl isn't burdened by such petty notions. Her ambitions is clear. Her ambition is crucial to the survival of the entire human race.
Uh-huh.
I only watched the Robot Chicken Star Wars special. I want to watch those too now. I never watched Robot Chicken when I probably should have been watching Robot Chicken. I watched like some clips here and there, but it was more so like a friend was like, oh, you gotta watch this one because it's really funny type of thing, so they would like find it on YouTube or like whatever. But yeah, I never watched like as you're supposed to watch Robot Chicken. But I remember even like the stuff I would watch, I thought it was funny. I'm always disappointed in her. Why are you hating me so much, Kelly? Okay, low key though, Travis. And maybe Jacob even notices this too. But like, does Kelly hate on me more than he hates on anyone else? Because I feel like he hates on me the most out of everybody. That's how I feel.
Ha 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 ha. Thought I had a big ego. You're so self-important, both you and Corpse Girl.
I don't expect you to understand, not yet. But I realize that I can't do everything alone. I need your help. I need cadavers.
I see. What's in it for me?
Exactly. Like, he would literally lose his job. I definitely hate on Vegas more. I think you hate on me more. And JV, whoever Kelly hates the most is actually who Kelly likes the most. Okay, you hate on JV more. I'm not making that argument anymore. I'm not counting. I'm not keeping score. See? This is the critical point of our negotiation. It could all fall apart here if I don't offer something that Koji considers worth the risk. The question is, what does he want? What does he desire? You idiots! It took you a week to figure out that he knew that who you were, and now it's to take you another week to figure out that he just wants you. Duh. I propose an equal partnership. You'll reap half of the benefits from Corpse Girl's work. What's the benefits? This offer is a gamble, and I know that in the back of my mind. However, if the only feasible solution I can come up with when I planned out this encounter late last night. This tactic relies completely on my assumed understanding of Koji's innermost desires. If I'm wrong about him, then this whole thing will blow up in my face. Corpse Girl will create more death than you could ever imagine. Think of all the fresh corpses you could get your eager little hands on. Koji shakes his head, his lips pursed in a thin line of disapproval.
Sorry, already got my fill of corpses.
See? He didn't care about that. I do hate JV more, so you like JV the most. That makes sense. Travis, we did Smash or Pass Pokemon. Can we do Smash or Pass Digimon? Jesus Christ. I promise you'll smash more things. I think you've already traumatized Travis.
Borg's full enough as it is.
I narrow my eyes and stand my ground. I can't back down now. I'm so close to unraveling him and his secrets. You've always wanted to mimic Noble Sinclair. I can see it in your face, in your very soul. whenever you praise his work. You want to emulate his actions and experience his escapades firsthand. You want to dress up corpses, take them out for dinner, perform all manner of bizarre social experiments with the dead. It's your passion, but living vicariously through Noble Sinclair's books isn't enough for you anymore, and that's where you that's where your fascination with me, with Corpse Girl, stems from. As soon as you figured me out, you knew I was your gateway to satisfying your lust for the macabre. Your work with cadavers all day, every day, but you can't get them out of your morgue with eyes on you at all times. But I can. I'll get back to you on that. Some of them look like people. I mean, Kelly does have a point, but it's not that many. How about Smasher Pass Pac-Man edition? Oh my god, would you smash the female Pac-Man? Or Pac-Girl? The female Pac-Girl? What is her name? She has a name? Miss Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man's a smash, obviously. All she does is gobble balls. Yes, Travis, I'll do Smasher Pass Pac-Man. Smasher Pack Tetris edition. How would you base your smashes or passes on the Tetris pieces? Like, I don't know. Straight Block is a smash. That's the only one I was thinking that would possibly be a smash, but I was like, why am I thinking that? Like, is this something I even want to say out loud? I like the straight one, and then the little, like, corner PC thing. It's like 3 squares, and it's just like corner. I like that one too. Smasher Pass Computer Parts Edition. Whichever piece has a curve is a smash. Oh, the more curved it is, the more smashable it is. Like that one that's like this. Like that's like the highest smash for Jacob. Graphics card is a smash. I don't know. I'm more about the CPU. Not gonna lie. Because I like to edit. But I can. I have the perfect plan on how to withdraw all the corpses we could ever need. Half of them for you, half of them for me. Smasher Pass Public Transit Edition. Like the people on public transit, or the different buses and different public transportation options, including trains all across the world. Oh my god, you know those really cool trains in Japan that go through buildings? Smash. She's expensive, very classy. Train, 100% smash, but which train? There's so many options. An equal partnership. I read that. Now we don't have to listen to this. Da-da-da. That's not what it sounded like. It was like that though. All trains? Okay, well, what about like super old trains? Like from like the 1800s? You would still smash like those steam trains? What about the... No, I don't want to ask it. No, can't. I end my speech and I let Koji bask in my words. I hope I was convincing enough to sway him, and I pray that I'm correct about his sickest desires. His reaction isn't exactly what I was expecting. Oh my god, what if you did like Smasher Pass? No, wait, I'm not gonna do this because you're gonna ruin this also for me. Oh. Yep, Smasher Pass Bacteria Edition. Smasher Pass Illnesses. Also, yeah, Kelly, how's your ear? Did the medication help? Well, I mean, it's gonna help eventually, but like, has it helped with the pain? He laughs a big, hearty golf that scares a few nearby birds and sends them flying to safety. Pain, still pain. Did they say if you can take like Tylenol or Advil or anything for the pain? Clapping his hands together slowly, he inches closer to me until I can feel his breath across my face.
Figured me out? I'll play along. Say there's a way to get corpses out of the morgue without getting busted. Don't you think I have found it out by now?
Perhaps. You're just not as clever as you think you are.
Ha ha ha, perhaps.
Smasher Pass Ear Edition? Okay, low-key, if you guys did an Ear Edition and you had like all the celebrities of like women, I guess you'd probably want to do, but you could only base whether you'd smash or pass them based on only how their ear looked, that would be hilarious. Smash or Pass Muppet Edition. I'd be curious what Travis would smash or pass for Muppets. I wouldn't care what Kelly would say because he'd be so mean about it. Crazy how Noriko is corpse girl, yet she fears a client. True, right? They say I could... Well, I guess also she's corpse girl, but she hides behind her phone this whole time, you know? What would I miss? Or what was it reading? They said I tried. It helped with the headache. Oh, that's good at least. When was the last time you took an Advil or Tylenol? Because you might be able to take another one. Not the ear. Sometimes you just need more. Muppet Edition. I would smash... You would smash Darth Vader or Deadly Uncle? Which one? Is it Deadly Uncle? That's so funny. That's it. Oh, which one? Wait, which one? That's it. The rest are ugly. You would smash... Which one, Gully? 10 minutes ago? Okay, 10 minutes ago. You just took it 10 minutes ago. Give it some time. It might actually help with your ear. Deadly Uncle, aka Vader. Kermit. Oh, Kermit, that's it. You would smash Kermit? Smash or Pass Time Zone Edition. I would love to be in like Pacific time zone. Yes, Pacific. Or Australian time zone or Japan's time zone. Those are all my smash time zones. He's the only not ugly Muppet. Also, I do like my time zone because I feel like I get more time in the day, even though that makes like absolutely no sense at all. But because like everybody in the Eastern time zone already goes to bed when I'm still awake, I'm like, my days are longer. But they're not. But yeah, I like that. He's not... Oh, he's the only not ugly Muppet. I bet if we went through the whole Muppet book, though, the Muppet Encyclopedia, I'm sure you would find more that you like. Smash or Pass Voices in My Head Edition. Okay, well, technically I'm a voice in your head, so please don't do that. Don't put that on the list.
Haha, perhaps, but you have the answer.
I do. I guarantee it will work. A bead of sweat forms at the back of my neck. I'm not exactly bluffing because I have planned out this whole scenario in detail. Not I. You always go to bed before me, but I'm awake before you most of the time. Or I'm awake when you're sleeping most of the time. But until I actually try to pull off such a maneuver, I can only speculate that it will work. I need to exaggerate my confidence long enough for us to rally together.
Something about you makes you seem trustworthy. So be it. Consider us partners for now.
Huh. You accept?
Sure. Don't make me regret it. But listen, what do I do with my share of corpses in my business? No nosing about. Got it?
You still want to keep secrets? Even if we'll be working together? Shouldn't we be open and honest and build a trusting partnership?
Here's the deal. You don't pry and I'll assist you with Corpse Girl's work.
What is he hiding? That easy?
I'll help you craft your elaborate photos. No charge. I get privacy. You get an assistant.
Also, this whole bit, though, to, like, convince him, it was sort of unnecessary because the game's called Corpse Factory, and then, like, the picture of the menu screen is literally in the morgue. So, like, obviously we know he's gonna say yes. Like, why are we making it take so long?
Mutually beneficial, wouldn't you agree?
I think about his offer. It's true that I don't really need to know what he's going to do with the corpses on an offer. Wait, The whole thing is illegal already, so if he wants to take it further, that's not on me. And if I can get some assistance, it will surely help me churn out photos at a faster rate. I'll need muscle to move bodies for starter. That alone is worth keeping my nose clean. Okay, we have a deal.
Glad to hear it.
Koji extends a hand, and I grip it as firmly as my frail bones will allow. We shake once, and Koji offers me a surprisingly warm smile. His intense, murderous demeanor suddenly vanishes, and he reverts to his awkward, alien self.
Saws about the love confession stuff before. Too late now, but I'd have helped Corpse Girl in return for a simple date.
Seriously? Did I come up with some elaborate insight into my into his psyche and his desires for absolutely no reason? Was all he wanted a chance to take me out? Ha ha.
No backing out now. We've got a deal, right?
Right. Welcome to the team, Koji.
Team Corpse Girl, huh? Well, it's good to be on board. My morgue connection, your schemes. We hoist piles of corpse out and split the stack 50-50. That the whole of it?
To put it simply, yeah, I get your assistance with Corpse Girl's work, and a reward for keeping my eyes shut.
Of course, looking forward to that. Spoken contract's as good as anything to me. I'm satisfied. When do we start?
Soon. There's only one thing missing from my plan.
That is?
We need somewhere to store the bodies we retrieve. Somewhere big with no one to meddle in our business. I'm thinking an old warehouse or something like that. Where are we going to get our hands on an old warehouse?
A warehouse, huh? What about an abandoned factory? I might know a place.
A factory? An abandoned factory for all of our corpse collection? I like the sound of that. I'm pretty late by the time I get back home. I'm completely wiped out. That conversation with Koji took way more out of me than I would have guessed. My entire mouth feels parched and dry, probably due to a combination of nervousness and talking far too much. Still, I'm happy with the end result. That meeting was worth stepping out of my comfort zone for. I'll wait for Koji to get back to me about the abandoned factory. Once we secure a location like that, our real work will begin. I figure that I should turn in for the night since I need to be at the office in the morning. But the ever-present tug of curiosity pulls at my sleeve, and I feel myself being drawn to my laptop. I take a quick look for my new requests, just to peek. Laptop open and logged in, I feel a surge of endorphins slug me across the face when I see the notification for one new request. Oh my god. Squealing like an excited schoolgirl. Why is schoolgirl highlighted? I open the message and view the details. Request details. Today, 6:02 p.m. local time. Victim's phone number. Downloading image attachment. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's the boss that, like, essayed our boss. The photo loads almost instantly and fills the screen. Oh, yes, we want her dead. We wanted her dead. Yes! A woman, middle-aged with a stern expression, well-groomed and dressed in business attire. Do we not know who this is? And immediately familiar. Okay, hello, can we not see with our eyes? Komoti Ida. I'm in complete disbelief. It took you like 12 years to get there. Catch up, woman. Seeing this request come through the site gives me a disorienting sense of deja vu. I rack my brain for the cause, wondering if I've lived this moment before. Is Shinya taking his fate in his hands? I wonder if it's Shinya requesting it or Tomoe. It could be... No, Tomoe wouldn't know. Tomoe wouldn't know unless Shinya told her. But wait, she's hot. No, she essayed somebody. She deserves to die. Yeah, it would be Shinya. That would be the only person. Good on him. Good on him. The answer hits me quickly despite my mind's exhaustion. Komoti Ida isn't the first coworker of mine to have her death requested. Though I didn't know at the time, Akame Tursomaki also worked in my building, and her death was requested not all that long ago. Kotomi Ida marks the second person to be wanted dead within my company, and she's an exec, just like Tursomaki. I wonder if this is simply a coincidence. It surely has to be. After all, Tomoe confessed that she was the one to request Tursomaki's death, and she seemed to regret doing so. Therefore, I have to doubt that she'll go up on to upload Komomi's Ida's photo to the site. So, who could want Komoti Ida dead? Why is this taking 12 lines to say? She isn't the most likable person, but who really is? She literally, like... Am I delusional? Did I, like, literally forget what happened yesterday? She deals with the... Well, I don't know if it was yesterday. It could have been, like, last week. She deals with the juniors on my floor on a regular basis. The juniors like me, Tomoe, Shinya. Like, why am I ignoring, like, what happened? Shinya. That's right. There we go. Thanks to Kotomi, Shinya's prospects at the company are dead in the dirt, and that's before even diving into the true issue here, their current relationship. I wouldn't call it a relationship. Would he request her death as retribution? He doesn't seem like the type, but I mean, I let out a sigh. I'm far too tired to run through the myriad possibilities tonight. Apparently this is too hard for me to think. What I learned from esoteric knowledge is that your subconscious needs to desire the same thing as your known conscious. So maybe the failures were people not being serious. Wait, what? You lost me at the second half. I get what you mean, like, hey, the subconscious and, like, the conscious needs to line up. But what do you mean, like, so maybe the failures were people not being serious? I don't think I can even bring my weary fingers to navigate to the database of the deceased to start on this request. I'll tackle this tomorrow. No matter the reason behind the request, Kotomi Ida will receive a corpse photo. That's my conviction of Corpse Girl, after all. I close the lid of my laptop and throw myself down the bed, begging for sleep to claim me quickly. Back to work. June 10th, Wednesday morning. I need to talk to you. Oh my god, Southern. What's with that look? Got something up your ass? Come on, just follow me. Shh. I grab Tomoe's wrist and guide her away from the labyrinth of desks and into the elevator waiting patiently for us. We emerge from the double doors into the lobby. The place is quiet and nearly empty. It offers significantly more privacy than the crowded 14th floor. God, your fingers are bony. You're pinching me. Sorry. I let go of her wrist and she rubs it gingerly against her clothes. Anyway, what's up? I hesitate for a moment. Even though I ran through this scenario in my head during the train ride, I'm still anxious about playing it out now. But the situation involves Tomoe, either directly or indirectly. As my friend, she needs to know. I think Corpse Girl is going to target Kotomi Ida. Eh? Did she get one of them photos? Her reaction is fairly indifferent. I thought after being involved in Tsuramaki's death, this news would have more of an impact on her. Well, no, I don't think so, but how do you know then? That's hard to explain, just bear with me. Kotomi and Shinya had a falling out. Because of her, his career here is at an end. I'm sure he told you about it. Yep. Okay, so she does know what happened, so it could have been Tomoe. She is aware of what is going on. The first victim we saw had a corpse in a hospital bed roll up to her front door, yet Corpse Girl had only had a handful of success. Something is wrong. Yeah. Yep. That makes sense. Shinya would confide in his ex-girlfriend about his career, but I don't know the extent of Tomoe's inside knowledge. I doubt she knows the true nature of their relationship. Again, not a relationship, judging by how nonchalant her reaction has been so far. I mean, she also just might not know that you know, so she doesn't want to, like, give anything away because it's not her story to tell. So, if you can kind of guess what I'm getting at. What? I think maybe that Shinya requested her death. Shinya? Nah, he don't have it in him. Besides, that bitch has it coming. She does? Yep. I'm surprised you found out about it, but I plugged her photo into Corpse Girl's website yesterday. She did do it. Holy shit, Tomoe is wild. And she knew that she did it for that other exec, and it worked. And yet she does it again. Feisty. I'm stunned. I can hardly formulate a response to Tomoe's confession. See, I thought there's no way. I thought if she didn't know the true extent of what actually happened between Shinya and the exec, she wouldn't do it. W Tomoe, right? Absolute skink. She deserves to die. But why? After you requested Ake and Tsuramaki's death, why would you? Look, it's not about Shinya's career, alright? What did these execs do to her? Nicole, Mel, more like Nalika dis nuts. Laugh my ass off the southern accent. Thank you. As a Canadian, I am trying my best. How are you doing, Nicole? How's things? How's life? Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know if you were there actually when Slash said it. Slash called me Nalika in all caps. I think he meant to say Malika in chat, and then that made me just instantly think of Nalika does nuts. Is giving Blanche from Golden Girls. Wait, her? With the boobs? Is giving somebody from a show about retired women? Please explain. I don't know who Blanche is. Like, I know, like, Golden Girls. Am I thinking of the right shows? Blanche, Golden Girls. Yeah, I was thinking of the right show. Okay, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't see it. I don't see it. Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon, welcome in. Got him! Nicole, more like Nicole hates Kelly and won't come to MomoCon. Got him! I just finished my homework due at midnight, so now I'm here. Didn't you do exactly that last week? You also had homework that was due at midnight. Well, I don't know if it was exactly midnight, but it was due that evening. And then you're like, I gotta do my homework. And then you came back. Congrats. Congrats on doing it last minute again. You're really thriving. No, the southern accent is from Oh, the southern accent sounds like her. Okay, now I need to watch Golden Girls. I never really watched it. Nicole, more like Nicole has no money. Please don't be mad at me, Kelly. I'm paying for my tuition in a car. Got him. Her accent mount. Got it. I was really committed to if they looked alike because she was 50 something, 60 something, and the Tomoe's tits are out. That's all I see is tits out. There's nothing else. Like, I literally just noticed again she had little hair clips. I'm like, oh yeah, those are in her hair. Vader from the Muppets also has a southern accent. Travis is talking about Uncle Deadly, which does not have a southern accent. He sounds scary as hell. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We're making it a weekly thing, laughing my ass off. As long as you're getting it done before midnight, that's all that really matters. Imagine being poor. So relatable. Early 20s is rough, man. Kelly is relating. Don't worry, Nicole. Southern men often sound scary. Do they? Do you have trauma that you need to, like, deal with there, Travis? I can't even, like, I can't, like, did someone yell at you from the south, Travis? Like, there has to be a reason that you think southern men sound scary. I don't think so. But you mean Uncle Deadly? Because he does not sound southern, or, no, he is scary, I just said he's scary. But it was me. I yelled at him. Southern gay men don't sound scary, though. Can confirm from watching RuPaul's Drag Race. I saw you're watching the latest season today, right? I haven't watched Drag Race for a couple seasons. I got really into it, but I was never watching it, like, actively, like, as the show was on. I was watching it, like, when the whole season was posted on Netflix. So you could binge watch the entire season. I really enjoy it. Southern gay men don't sound... Oh, I read that. Sorry. I read it twice. I got sassy both times I said it, too. Look, it's not about Shinya's career, alright? Oh, my God. Oh, golly gee, I spoke with him real deep and meaningful like. He confided in me, but since we're friends, I suppose I can share it with you. Komati Ida has been I can't say that full word, schmexually assaulting him. Seriously? I feigned a surprised reaction. In reality, I'm just more taken aback that Shinya actually confessed to Tomoe. We saw this the last time we played, so we knew that happened. It's been going on for months, he says, and now she's fucked his career up, so he'll have no choice but to leave the company. He leaves and she gets off free without anyone finding out about what she's been doing to him. I hate her so fucking much. I try to digest Tomoe's words. I didn't know that Shinya has been putting up with this abuse for such a long time. So Kotomi's motive for ending his career was purely out of self-interest. She was probably looking for a reason, any reason to discard him, and that slight incident with Aoi was just good enough for her to seize. If he quits the company, she won't get found out. It's a simple plan, but utterly devious. Bob is an icon. You should watch Traders. Yeah, I watch Bob the Drag Queen on the Traders. That's all I know about drag races. You should watch Traders, Nicole. He is everything and more in the series. And like, there was one moment he had a speech and it was fantastic. That's all I gotta say. Wait, Nicole, do you watch Trisha Payta's podcast? Just Trish? I feel like you might. I don't know if you do. I feel like you might. We should tell someone that what she's been doing. She can't get away with that. She ain't gonna get away with it. Corpse Girl's coming for her, remember? I can't wait to hear the news about Komoti winding up dead somewhere. I hope she gets her throat slit. Yeah. But hey, how did you find out about it? Tomoe cocks her head and gives me a concerned look. I brace myself as I watch the gears slowly turning inside her head, waiting for her to point the fingers at me. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to reveal this information to Tomoe. I should have just kept my mouth shut and fulfilled the request like always. Damn it. Why does my curiosity always get the better of me? I'm going to cause my own demise at this rate I'm going. Oh, I figured it out. Kotomi must have received a photo and told you about it, huh? Wow, that corpse girl sure works fast. Tomoe's gleeful expression suddenly caves in and she gasps. Wait a minute. Why would she even show you something like that? That's kind of what I was thinking too. Why, like I'm a peasant at this workplace. She's an exec. When I think about it, there was that time you got a photo, but nothing happened to you. Then, the only way you could have really known about Komoti is... I flinch at Tomoe takes a purposeful step towards me. You're a corpse girl, aren't you? Yeah, have to be. It's the only thing that makes sense. I avert my gaze and look to the floor in silence. God, are you for real? I can't believe it. You took your sweet time figuring it out. Don't give me that bullshit. You can't expect me to figure out something like that if you're gonna try so hard to hide it. What the fuck, girl? You get your rocks off by killing people? I mean, you're doing worse, Tomoe. You're the one who's telling me who to kill. No, not exactly. I don't kill people. The hell you don't? Explain that bitch Tersamaki. She killed herself. Yeah, she killed herself. That's the cover-up, right? I'm serious. She killed herself, but Corpse Girl encouraged her to do it. Tomoe blinks a few times, her face scrunching up and analyzing my blank expression. You telling the truth? Holy shit. I can't believe this. You're really Corpse Girl? There's no going back now. After hiding my true identity for nearly a year, I've managed to reveal it to 2 people in less than 24 hours. I'm an idiot. I just hope I haven't made a real fatal mistake. It's true. I'm Corpse Girl. I'll just tell you how it is. Wow. Fuck me, right? All this time I've been thinking you're just doing some goth skank with weird hobbies. But you're actually pretty fucking cool. You're actually doing something with your life. Huh? I thought you'd be angry with me. Angry? Why would I be angry? God, this is the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. I'm friends with the fucking Corpse Girl, and people said I never amount to anything. You know you've peaked when you've become friends with a murderer. Though, it took me long enough to figure it out. I ain't the sharpest light bulb in the shed. I can't argue with that. Tomoe laughs and puts her arm around my shoulder. I shrink away a little, but her good cheer is somewhat infectious. I feel a flood of relief wash through my body. So, like, I gotta know, how many people have you killed? I said I don't kill people, remember? Yeah, you know what I mean. How many have off themselves 'cause of you? My mom said, is that Mel doing the South? Not bad. Oh, hi, Nicole's mom. If you could see me and hear me. Your mom knows who I am. That's so cute. I'm honored. Aww. I'm trying. I feel Thank you. It's an embarrassingly small number. That's a shame. Listen, you gotta fill me in on the juicy deets later, Kay? For now, please. Oh my god. For now, please focus on getting rid of that bitch Kotomi. I'll do my best. Thanks, slut. Shinya and I will owe you one for sure. Tomoe swings around and looks towards the elevator. She turns back and gives me a thumbs-up gesture. Yes, she does. I've shown her some of your shorts. Oh, that's so cute. This combo never happened. Got it? That's my line. You can't tell anyone about me and Corpse Girl. Please, who would I tell? Well, the police for starters. Psh, fuck him. I ain't a squealer. I'm on your side, Corpse Girl. Relax. Well, also Tomoe was like sending in pictures and phone numbers for Corpse Girl to murder. So I wouldn't be too worried about her telling the cops, because then she would get in trouble too. Anyway, peace. Tomoe ducks away and leaves me standing alone. I really hope I made the right decision here. I suppose I don't have a choice but to keep moving forward. My first order of business should be to take care of Kotomi's Ida. If I can get her to kill herself, it'll prove to Tomoe that I am not messing around, and it might cement our friendship even further. I just have to get through the rest of the workday. Then I can return home and focus on crafting Komoti's corpse photo. That's when the real fun will begin. Ooh, wow, the fun murder that we're about to commit. I can't wait. But we don't do anything. We're actually good people. Or something. I reach into the drawer and clutch a cheap plastic burner phone between my fingers. Crafting the photo of Komoti Ida is done. All I need to do now is send it. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I already put off making a photo for a day, so I'll make my move tonight. During editing, I timestamped the photo with tomorrow's date, 10:46 a.m. It doesn't leave much time. If Kotomi receives the photo tonight, but I'm confident the plan will be effective. Kotomi will look at the photo tonight. She'll either freak out and end it all immediately, or after a sleepless night of anxiety, she'll pull the trigger, figuratively speaking, instead of going to the office in the morning. I could cross my fingers and hope that my divine intervention, someone else will take her life. But based on my recent failures, I don't think that's likely anymore. And Tomoe was the one to submit it. And I don't think Tomoe is going to be committing murder. Happy, welcome in, popping in to like real quick and say hi. So hi, well, bye. Thank you for popping in. I hope you're having a good night. If anyone else was ever involved in the deaths of corpse girls, and thank you for liking the stream too. If anyone else was ever involved in the deaths of corpse girl victims, I don't think they're still around. Why else would my last few attempts have failed? No, my best bet is to urge Komoti to simply kill herself. A convincing enough corpse photo might be enough to lure her to her death. When I turn on the burner phone, I'm happy to see the battery is still charged. I load up the phone number, masking app, enter my trademark digits, and then shoot the photo into the network. If Komoti is a screen addict like the rest of society, she'll be freaking out in about 10 seconds. Since this victim is going to have a real quick turnaround time, I'll take the burner to the back shed tonight to store it, and I'll ditch it on the way to the office tomorrow. I'm not expecting a reply within such a narrow time frame, so there's no need to hold onto the phone for 24 hours like I normally do. Clutching the phone with one hand, I grab my keys from the kitchen bench with the other. I step towards the front door. Beep, 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 beep. The phone is all... Oh my god. The phone in my hand vibrates violently and I nearly drop it in terror. What the... I bring the screen swiftly to my face and read the alert. One new message. Without thinking, I unlock the phone and open the message. It's a reply from Kotomi Ida. She replied, "You think this is funny? I know who you are." Oh my god, does she think it's Shinya? Does she think it's Well, she probably would, because who else would do this to her? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll report you to the police. She's gonna report you to the police. Oh my god. Holy shit. Ah ha 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 ha. She actually replied. For the first time since Corpse Girl started her grand work, I've actually received a reply from a victim. Even though I use the number mask, there's actually nothing stopping someone from directly replying to my message. A reply message would still get sent through the network and back to the burner phone SIM card. The number mask is simply a stealth tactic, disabling the ability to view what the phone number actually is. It doesn't prevent replies. But wouldn't your phone records show who you sent a message to and where it went? I discard the burner phone anyway, but it's an extra layer of security, not to mention a bit of a calling card. Judging by Kotomi's response, I assume we have a fighter on our hands. She's not going to give in easily. Her threat about reporting me to the police is a bluff. I'm confident that she couldn't possibly know my identity. I've been waiting for this. Yeah, no, she doesn't think it's you, idiot. She thinks you're Shinya, you dumbass. I've waited so long for someone to reply. I can finally put my contingency plan into practice. I've been holding out for this moment. I feel a wicked grin split my face in two, and I mash my fingers against the screen as I compose a venomous reply. You like that photo? That's you in about 12 hours, unless you follow my instructions. The message sends in an instant, and I eagerly await the next reply. I'm not left waiting for long. Kotomi's response comes through within seconds. Her attitude has completely changed. Please, I'll do anything. What do you want? First she's boss bitch, and now she's on her knees. Ha ha ha, I called your bluff, you piece of shit. Now you'll do what I tell you to. I enter my instructions clearly and concisely. Pack 500,000 yen into a bag, put it in a coin locker 6644 at Shinjuku's station. Retrieve the item already inside. Put the locker key inside a full soda bottle and leave it on top of the locker. After I send the message, I decide to add in one last bit. Do it now, make sure no one sees you. Then go to platform 12, do not board a train. Await my instructions. Am I gonna push her on the track? Satisfied with this, I don't know how to say that. I hit send. If Kotomi truly fears for her well-being, she'll carry out the instructions. Her response arrives shortly. Okay, I'll do it. I'm going there now. Yes. I've done it. I've convinced her. I'll collect the money once I'm sure she is no longer hanging around. 500,000 yen is nothing to sneeze at. It's not life-changing, but I'll cover my rent for a good few months. How much is 500,000 yen? Let's do some conversions. Let's understand what's really on the line here. Okay, let's do to Canadian dollars. To Canadian. So like $4,700 Canadian, which is $3,300 US. That doesn't seem like a lot. Maybe it's like I'm purposely not wanting it to be a lot because I don't want to like her to go to the police. I don't know. Maybe it's not that much. Like it won't be like that big of a loss to Kotomi. I don't know. It doesn't seem like that much. It's not life-changing, but cover my, yeah, for a good few months. Yeah, I guess that's accurate, eh? Literally a good few months. I chose this amount to simply test the waters. Asking for an insane amount would make it impossible for a victim to follow through. True. Okay, I see where she's coming from. But I figured someone like Kotomi, an exec for a big company, would easily have access to this much dough. I'll go collect the money. And if everything goes well, Kotomi Ida will disappear before sunrise. That's true, too. She would more likely have access to this money to withdraw from her bank account, like, immediately. Though the hour is late, quite a few commuters are still navigating through Shinjuku Station, wide platforms, and underground labyrinth. The train station beneath my feet is a sprawling metropolis that extends below the city. It's packed with restaurants, shops, and other outlets. But as I'm standing on one of the countless train platforms above ground, that world might as well be a completely different dimension. The only problem is that I'll have to brave the maze as soon as I descend the platform stairs. I tend to get dizzy in such places. My normal morning routine doesn't require me to travel through the underground plaza. I'm able to exit the station within minutes of my train arriving at the platform. Still, I'm somewhat familiar with the layout of the underground. I know exactly where coin locker 6644 is located. It's $3,302.99. I now completely understand why Japan is cheap, despite being so futuristic. She did say it would only cover her rent for a couple months, though. But I have watched videos of people who live in those like really small apartments, like, you know, those ones where it's like they're like, you enter it, there's like a bathroom, like a little kitchen, and then like a tiny little like living room, but it's just like to put stuff, maybe like the chair, and then above that there's a loft. I've seen people do videos of living in like that type of setup in Tokyo, and it's $500 a month ish, depending on the person. But Mel, do your bills still have Queen Elizabeth on them? The $20 bill does, I think. I don't think they changed that. But she's on the back of all of our coins. I don't have any money here. What is this? Oh my god, I have a dime. I lied to you. This is Elizabeth II DG Regina. I don't know why it says that. Canada, 1990, 10 cents. I don't know if you'll be able to see this. Do I have to do like Beauty Guru? You can kind of see it. And like further away, closer. You kind of see it there. It's not really the best shaped coin either. If I like put it like this. It's like the lighting catches it, even if you can see it. But anyway, she's there. I don't think there's any plans to change that. But to my knowledge, she's just on the $20 bill. And I think that's it. I don't use cash either, like ever. I'm one of those people who just use my card for literally everything. So if I be frugal for a few months, I could stay in Japan for a while, right? Like hypothetically, like you be frugal. Well, as long as you don't have to still like pay for stuff at home, like if you could just put your stuff in a storage unit. But like if you hypothetically like went to Japan for 6 months and then came back to the US and worked for 6 months, then just did that back and forth, and every time you left to Japan again, you would like either put your stuff in the storage unit or like store it at like a family member's house, if that's a possible option. It could be like realistically really easy to live there and really fun. Me thinking if I should do that and go to Tokyo Disney. Maybe not 6 months, but like 2 months. That'd be wild. But that'd be so much fun. Oh my god. That might be a goal one day, guys. I might actually do that. Like rent a place for 2 months in Tokyo and go to Disney like all the time. That'd be so cool. I'd pay way more than $500 because I'm sure you get like better rates like the longer you're renting a place, you know, like long-term type of thing. But fuck yeah, Lizzie, I'm coming with. Let's go. That'd be so fun, right? One day maybe. I'm gonna save up all my vacation at work. Roomies. It'd be so cool. It'd be so crazy to live in one of those little loft-style apartment buildings in Tokyo too. Where would I put my PC? What would I do? 2 months without my PC? Oh my god, they better have, by the time I like make this plan into fruition, they better have really good fucking laptops that I can like buy and take with me. Cause like, oh my god, this PC is my baby. No PC, vlog in Tokyo for 2 months and edit it on a laptop. But you don't understand how much I love my PC. I'm even thinking of getting one of those things that you can like connect to your home PC from like anywhere on any device, but you have to like pay to do it. I'd probably do something like that too. Tokyo Disney vlog. I would do different videos than just vlogs though, but yeah, it'd be like the concept. I like watching vlogs. I just don't think I would enjoy. I don't think I could be creative. I don't think I could like express my creativity and get my creativity or creative outlet desires met by just doing vlogs. What? You watched it? Thank you, Juan. Actually, I should have, I usually do a post on my chat to shout out Malika Lad. And I did technically post a video there today. I'll find my little wording. Here it is. I watched an episode of Boy Meets World when they went to the Disney parks, and like the episode was filmed in 1996. And it was really cool to like it was a cool experience to like watch what the parks were like at that time, how the parks were portrayed in a show. It was really nostalgic to watch. It was really fun. I want to do like a series and watch more 90s sitcoms that also went to Disney World around that time. It was I don't know, it was a fun experience. And they also had Splash Mountain in the episode, and I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I got pretty freaking emotional. I teared up a little bit. If you look in my eyes, you'll see it. You'll see the little tears forming. Smasher past Disney. Don't tell Kelly that idea. That was the one I wasn't going to say because he's going to ruin all of them for me and I actually will cry. I think that would be a funny bit to do on Malika Lad. I don't know if that would be the right bit for my audience over there. Maybe I should do more just tearless, but still a funny idea. Could be a funny stream over there. Kelly, get the hell out. I'm banning Kelly. Ready, Travis? That was the idea I almost said earlier, and I said, no, Kelly's gonna ruin this for me, and I did say the idea out loud. Fucking hell. Oh, this is why I don't recommend games that I really love to Kelly, because then he just will, like, shit all over them, because he knows I like them. I'll just do a month, barely left the south, so I'll be a fish out of the water. I just think of it like how much money it costs to fly there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if flights alone are like $2,000, I would want it to make it like worth my while, but I get that too. Being away from home for a while would suck. I feel like 2-3 months would be like the ideal. Like, if I went to Tokyo for 2-3 months, like, oh, but like Universal's not in Tokyo. It's like along the coast, but I think like a little more south or something. But you could just go there by train. It's not gonna be that hard, Mel. It's not gonna be impossible. Like, just fucking do it. But if I did 2-3 months, rented like a place long term for that time, and then like got like annual passes at both Universal and Tokyo, that'd be so fucking cool. Like, so cool. And did it like when the seasons would change too? So like Halloween and Christmas. I don't know. Like, I don't know what their Halloweens and Christmas would be like at the parks, but like if that made sense. Something like that. Rude how? I'm not gonna give you ideas. Kelly, Travis, Nicole, Jonathan. Nicole didn't address a WAD properly. Wadka, that's his name on YouTube. I don't think his name is Jonathan. It's Wadka. The coin lockers in the train stations like these are a popular way for people to store luggage for personal belongings for a few hours at a time, like at Disney. Okay, just a sec. I'll blow it up. You don't gotta decide that vertical. Oh, title of Mel's Tokyo vlog, Mel Meets World. It'd be so much fun. That'd be such a cool idea. One day, guys. One day I'm gonna manifest all these cool things. I have so many ideas. just not enough capital. Not capital. No capital. I have so many ideas and no capital. Which one is real? You may never know. I'm a man of many names. Actually, that's true. No one even knows if one's real name is actually one. Or if that's just his, like, online name. In Shinjuku, it can often be difficult to find even a single available locker, but Coin Locker 6644 is special. Ooh, is it like an evil number? I approach it from the main passageway of the underground and my eyes take in the familiar sight. Oh, isn't that like the phone number I use has like 6644? Yeah, okay, I see. Locker 6644 sits in the middle, now nestled between countless other lockers. Across its door is a thick coat of graffiti. Colorful curse words sprayed on with thick paint adorn the locker. The graffiti is such an eyesore that it acts as a deterrent to anyone who might want to store their belongings. The icing on the cake is that the condition of the coin-operated lock. The thing is busted and dented from the physical abuse, like someone has tried to pry it with a crowbar on multiple occasions. However, I know from testing it firsthand that the lock still works despite its battered appearance. No one in their right mind would use this locker, and that makes it the perfect spot to host my pickup. Glancing at the locker, I notice that a soda bottle sits on top of it, a soda bottle full of bubbly, opaque liquid. I quickly look around to make sure that Kotomi Ida is nowhere in sight. I walk past the locker and complete a lap around the immediate area, scanning thoroughly for her. But she isn't here. In fact, there are very few people in this little section of the station. Good. She followed my instructions perfectly. After leaving the key in the soda bottle, she's left immediately. Which one is real? You may never know. His real name is You son of a bitch, Kelly. I can't say the freaking name. His real name is something Juan. And Juan is short for that. Oh, Travis would be an excellent lawyer if I get him into trouble and I hire him. He 100% would be. He'd be the best person to hire for anything. Good. She followed any crime is what I meant to say, but probably anything also. Good. She followed my instructions. I approach the locker once more. I reach up above it and retrieve the soda bottle, then crack it open to hear the fizzy hiss. I bring the lips of the bottle to eye contact and peer inside, trying to identify the shape of a key within the swirling ocean of carbonation. There it is. I try to fish inside the narrow bottle, opening with my fingers, thin though they are. I can't squeeze more than one finger inside the bottle at a time. I could dip the bottle over and dump the soda and the key, spill it onto the floor, but if someone sees me being a nuisance and causing a mess, it'll draw unwanted attention. I've got no choice but to cling back some of the soda and try to catch the key in my mouth. Ew, gross. As disgusting as the concept is, I need to steel myself. I raise the bottle to my lips, tilt my head back, and pour the foul liquid into my open mouth. The scattering tang of artificial flavoring assaults my taste buds, and I immediately want to vomit. But I'm committed to seeing this through. I can throw up later. The most important thing is getting the key. It isn't until the bottle is half empty that the cold metal key drops into my mouth. It clangs against my teeth, and I nearly choke in surprise. Kelly, are you making fun of what I'm saying? Sputtering and spitting, I feel droplets of soda running down my chin. My cheeks are puffed up like a squirrel as I try to retain the key and the soda in my mouth. I'm worried that this soda is going to be drugged or something. I'm pretty sure that isn't the word. I reach my fingers into pursed tight lips and recover the tiny key. I quickly swallow down the rest of the soda in my mouth, trying hard not to release belch. I turn the key over in my hand and smile. My sticky teeth adhere to the lips, and it takes me a few seconds to lick them clean. Ew, this is grossing me out. Tossing the soda bottle into the nearby trash can, I wipe the key clean on my skirt and quickly insert into the coin locker. I twist the key, turn the latch, and swing the locker door open. Inside the dark vault is a single bag, a simple paper pouch like you would get at a grocery store. I pull the paper bag out and take a look inside. Thick stacks of 10,000 yen bills fill the bag. I'm not foolish enough to stand here and count it out, but I'm confident the amount is at least pretty close to what I requested. It worked. My plan worked. I can hardly believe it. So she's doing this to get money at this point? I devised this contingency plan months ago. I waited so long to try it out. All I needed was somebody to reply to their corpse photo, somebody to try and reject their fate. Oh, so she's wanting to do this for a long time, and she's finally been able to try it out to see if it actually worked on somebody. I wanted to prove that people would bow to fear and do anything to save their own skin, and it seems that I was right. Wait, doesn't she technically have to share this with Ko? Because she said that Ko gets half the benefits of everything that Corpse Girl gets. Just one more thing to do. I fold up the paper bag and clutch it tightly. With my free hand, I pull the burner phone out of my handbag. I compose a message to Kotomi Ida, who should be obediently waiting above ground on the train platform. When the next train arrives on your platform, stab the first person to disembark. Wait, what? I told her to murder somebody? You must kill them? If you escape, leave this prefecture and never return. It's done. When I first opened the coin locker and retrieved the paper bag, I immediately noticed the knife that I had placed inside months ago was missing. Kotomi followed every word of my instructions. My message had read, pack 500 yen into a bag, put it in coin locker 6644 at Shinjuku Station, retrieve the item already inside. I've given Kotomi an opportunity. She can trade another life for her own. Black magic, she's using fear as power, and her power for a selfish reason. And she's not even, like, the whole reason for Kotomi to die is to avenge Shinya, and that's not even happening. Like, the only thing that really happened is Kotomi, well, okay, Kotomi's a murder, that's a pretty big deal. Okay, that is a big deal. Okay, that's fine, that is a big deal. I was like, the only thing that happened, she lost 500,000 yen, which is nothing, but okay, she's a murderer now. Okay, no, this is a big deal. If she kills someone exiting the train, Corpse Girl will spare her life. It's a simple exchange, and one that I bet she is willing to make. If she gets away with the murder, she'll flee from this place. I won't see her ever again, and neither will Shinya or Tomoe. To us, she'll be as good as dead. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. She'll never go back to work after this. Okay. And as for Corpse Girl, well, as long as the body is claimed in exchange, she'll be satisfied. After a few minutes of waiting for a reply to the message, I figure that she's not going to write back. She's probably already ready to fulfill her task. Keen to witness how this unfolds, I take the nearest escalator up towards the train platform. Oh, so am I going to check to see if someone's dead? 2 people died? The scene is absolute chaos. It wasn't difficult at all to navigate to this area. All I had to do was follow the echoing screams. I spy the shadowed form of a body lying on the platform in front of me. I can't make out the details, but a shallow pool of blood reflects the heart lights shining from up at high. To my surprise and delight, a second body is sprawled across the ground nearby, so literally 2 people died. It's a young woman's corpse with one arm raised against the side of a vending machine. Adrenaline surges through me in the violent scene. Oh my god, I'm gonna have like a freaking manic moment in the middle of this too. I'm gonna look like the murderer, even though I technically am. Kotomi Ida, she managed to take out 2 people. She might be my new favorite human person in the entire world. Hello, police? I hear panic voices in the background and I turn my head slowly. What the? There's 4 people dead? 2 more bodies are on the ground. 2 men in expensive looking suits are collapsed in puddles in their own lifeblood. One of the men is still moving and groaning, pleading for somebody to stem the tide of gore. A familiar, lustful, tingling sensation begins to stir and rise through my belly, my thighs, my pelvis. I feel my toes clench and my breathing grows heavier. There's one more surprise to be had here and miss this beautiful spectacle of carnage. Is that her? Is that Kitomi? I'm already, what the fuck was her name? Kotomi? A woman is slumped in one of the plastic chairs that lines the platform. Her head is tilted, her suit jacket stained in red. But why would she like, I think it's her actually. I think it's her. A knife with a black grip protrudes from the side of her neck. A bubbling river of vital fluid cascades around the glimmering blade and pools within her skirt collar. Even with her face masked by blood, it doesn't take me more than a few seconds to recognize her identity. Kotomi Ida. So she had to murder at least 1 person, end up killing 4, and then unalived herself for her crimes. Dead. Holy shit. I swing around and take in the entire view of the platform, counting up the bodies. I have to count to 4, it's so fucking hard. On the path of slaughter, my mind pieces together a theoretical scenario. Kotomi waited as the train station doors opened, knife drawn. The knife was retrieved from locker 6644. Oh shit, damn, that's crazy. Mel, Jesus, I know! When the first person stepped out of the train, she stabbed him and left him for dead. The body that I first saw lying on the edge of the platform is perfectly aligned next to the train to fit the theory. In a panic, Kotomi would have attempted to flee. She bumped into her second victim. The young woman slumped against the vending machine and cut her down desperately to make her escape. Judging by the wound on the Kotomi's own body, I would assume the 2 businessmen lying face down tried to apprehend her. They must have sustained fatal wounds before finally managing to wrestle the knife away and plunged it into Kotomi's neck. Oh, so they kill. That makes more sense. Why do I think a woman could kill like 4% by herself? Like, oh my god, what is she? Like, no. That makes sense. That's why like one of them is still alive. We don't know which one, but one of these guys are still alive. It all is just speculation, but I'm fairly confident that's how this whole event played out. It was probably over in less than 60 seconds, and it could have worked out better for me. I never dared hope that Kotomi would meet her end once this plan had been set into motion. I would have been satisfied with her simply skipping town. You did this, lol. Are you happy, Mel? I mean, I am impressed that this has happened, because I told her to kill one, and instead, now 5 people are dead. That's impressive. But happy? No, not one bit. I wouldn't say happy. I feel my legs weakening under my weight, and I'm afraid I might buckle at any second. The waves of radiating heat spreading through my body are causing me to tremble and shake. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a manic episode. I'm pretty satisfied, to be honest. I'm glad, Kelly. There's so much blood. It's everywhere. I've seen it in countless photos and thought I had become desensitized to it. But maybe I was wrong. Seeing blood in real life is completely different. I feel faint and pale and excited and aroused. I need to get out of here before the police arrive. More importantly, I need to get away before I collapse in a sweaty heap of lust and pleasure. Also, I don't want to be a witness to this. As much as I should do the responsible thing and call the police myself, yeah. Yes, one. You heard that one right. Every time she's like participated in murder, it's only been like she sent a photo to somebody of them, like that, of that person dead, and that person saw a picture of themselves dead and thus killed themselves. She has these manic episodes. One time it was in private in a bathroom stall. Another time it was in the middle of a mall. Now we're at a train station with 5 bodies in front of us. We've never been in this situation before. I turn on my heel and sprint down to the rising escalator as fast as my quivering legs will permit. At least I could contain myself to get out. Oh, and I didn't have an episode. I didn't. It didn't happen. Okay. It kind of happened, but it didn't. Maybe I'm becoming like desensitized to this. Another morning fueled by coffee. Once again, I didn't manage to get much sleep last night. I want to say it's not my fault, but I know that's not entirely true. She's a smash. I like her. So, Kelly, when I first started this Act 1, I didn't know that the main character was like Corpse Girl, like the murderer. And I said a few too many times, like when we were learning about her personality and who she was and decisions that she made and how she acted and whatever, I was like, oh my god, that's like me. Oh my god, that's like me. Oh my god, that's like me. And then we realized who she was, and I was like, oh no, I have too many personality traits of the murderer. Kelly can have her rights. Another morning fueled by coffee. Once again, I didn't manage to get much sleep last night. I won't. Yeah, okay. The grisly visage of all those slain people on the train platform was burned into my mind's eye. Every time I started to drift off to sleep, a splash of blood or a fleck of gore would appear in my thoughts and I would snap awake again. I'm into crazy, I guess. I could see that. And the sight of Kotomi Ida with a knife sticking out of her neck made me shiver more than a few times. And also, like, you're not into murderers technically because she's never murdered anyone. She's just strongly encouraged death to happen. Nevertheless, I'm here now at the office as usual. Witnessing violence on that level in person was a different experience than I have expected it to be. However, it has helped steel my resolve. I'll need to desensitize myself to that kind of carnage if I'm to continue with Corpse Girl's ambitions. I settle down the second empty can of coffee on my desk and lean back in my chair. I catch a glimpse of Tomote's tapping away on her keyboard, completely oblivious to what went down last night. There was a news broadcast regarding the event, of course, but the finer details of what occurred have been kept under wraps. I'll probably take the police and the media a little more time to get the story straight. So the prep probably had her phone on her. What do you think will happen? Oh, the perp. Oh. What do you think will happen when the police look at the Yeah, also cameras, right? Maybe. I don't think this is true, but maybe I thought that one through. And I specifically said, platform 12 because for some reason there's no cameras there. I don't know. Maybe that's where like the Japanese like mafia conduct their business. It's not often that a mass killing spree takes over the news, and whether or not the identities of those involved will be revealed is beyond me. For now, I'll assume that Tomoe is in the dark about the event. I don't take her as the kind of girl to be up to date on current events. Oh my god, never mind. Even if she did hear about the stabbings, she couldn't possibly know that Kotomi was the culprit. I should probably fill her in later, though. She'll want to know that Corpse Girl claimed her victim, even if it was in a kind of roundabout way. And also, like, if there is cameras, they would see that Kotomi went to that locker, and then after I go to that locker and open that same locker, the locker where Kotomi takes the murder weapon out of, like, don't involve the Japanese mafia into this. I should probably fill her in later, though. She'll want to know that Corpse Girl claimed her victim, even if it was in kind of a roundabout way. I stretch my arms above my head, let out a small sigh, and proceed to crack open a third can of coffee before getting back to work. Alright. Now, are we done work? You got a minute? Shit, yeah, I wanted to speak to you anyway. Oh, okay, well, you go first. If you're sure, well, I want to thank you for killing Kotomi Ida. I don't know how you did it, but thanks. Huh? How do you know she died? Aw, come on. She didn't come in today, right? And there was that brutal stabbing incident over at the station last night. Travis, do I have permission to play Yakuza on stream? Why? It don't take a genius to put 3 and 3 together. That shit went down so close to here, where we spend so much of our time. Chances were good that it'll affect someone we know. Because it's funny. But, like, Tomoe is actually pretty observant. I mean, she probably was more observant about whether or not she came to work because she submitted the photo and everything, and then, but still, yeah. I shake my head at her logic. The city is home to more people than you could count. I don't know how she came to the conclusion, but the fact that she's actually correct just blows my mind. Well, yeah, I guess that's it then. I'm thankful for serious. Yeah, Corpse Girl really did it. Me and Shinya are solid. If there's ever anything you need, like no matter how dirty, oh my god, then count me in. I owe ya. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Oh golly gee, sure. So like, did you want to say to me? What did you want to say to me? Oh, I was going to tell you that Kotomi is dead. Uh-huh, beat you to it, skank. But I got a question or two. Did you get someone to go on killing spree and take Kotomi out along with the others? That voice is perfect. Thanks, Juan. I mean, it wasn't you going around stabbing people, was it? No, of course not. Oh? It kind of happened outside of my control. I sent Kotomi a photo of her corpse, just like Corpse Girl's standard mode of operation, and I gave her the instructions to kill someone if she didn't want the circumstances of the photo to come true. Holy shit. She kind of ran with it, I guess. Seems like she took out four people before someone fought back and stabbed her. I think I'm in love with her, to be honest. Ahaha, you weird slut, that's horrible. What can I say? She went above and beyond. Still, thanks, really. Shinya would be stoked. That's okay, just doing Corpse Girl's jobs. Where is Shinya anyway? That's true, we haven't seen him for like a long time. Oh, he was in earlier. Went home a bit early because he wasn't feeling well. Think it was just because he was dreading running into Kotomi, but... well, he sorted himself out soon enough. You know, Noriko, you changed a lot. I have? Totes, I mean, I know you act different around me now that we're friends, but it's more than that. You look, I don't know, kind of better, healthy or something. Oh, I don't know about that. Serious, though. I don't know. Maybe I just see it different now that I know who you really are. Maybe. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. You wanna grab a bite or something? No, not today, sorry. Maybe another time. Sure thing. Right, see ya, skank. Tomoe slaps my shoulder affectionately and takes off towards the train station. If I remember correctly, she did say that she'll be happy to help me out in the future. No matter how dirty the work is, I'll definitely have to take her up on the offer if the need arises. Another interesting thought crosses my mind. Tomoe seems kind of surprised that I managed to manipulate Kotomi into going on a killing spree. To be honest, I'm also amazed I managed to pull that off. Which gets me thinking, would it be possible to manipulate more people in the future? After all, I came out of last night's ordeal with 500,000 yen in cash and a bunch of bodies claimed in Corpse Girl's name. It's a fascinating prospect. There might be something to this. If I can successfully pull the right strings, Corpse Girl's ultimate ambition might be fulfilled sooner than I thought. I continue to dwell on the unlimited possibilities as I make my way to the station. Back at the station, but not where the death happened. She's an Avengers level threat. Also, wait, I kind of just realized too that not only like is that stuff on her phone of like the photo or whatever, but like the literal instructions of what to do and how to do it is on her phone. Unless she deleted it before, but like why, you know? Standing on the train platform, and thankfully not the same one from last night, which has been temporarily closed, I stare into space, completely lost in thought. I start to wonder how Koji is getting on with finding us a suitable location. As I fantasize about having an abandoned warehouse or factory to call our own, my phone carries out desperately for attention. I retrieve it from my handbag and glance at the screen. Koji is requesting a noise voice chat. I absent-mindedly wonder if he read my mind and knew I was thinking about him as I answered the call. Hello?
Want to see the place?
No, greeting, huh?
Sauce. Hi, want to see the place?
What if I'm busy right now?
Sauce. You busy?
No.
Great. Want to see the place?
I roll my eyes and decide to just go along with it. After all, I'm dying to move ahead and see what kind of location he has secured for our work. Yep. Where is it?
Mad. Shin Okubo. Behind K-Town. An abandoned factory, just what you wanted.
Shin Okubo? That's suspiciously convenient.
Why?
I work in Shinjuku. It's just one station away on my train line.
Okay, I'm heading there now. You in?
Want to see the place? Want to see it? I'm in. How do I get to the factory from the station?
Exit the station to Okubo Dori. That's the K-Town proper. I'll message you the full address.
Okay, got it. Just gotta head through Koreatown. I'll be there soon. Just unloaded. Welcome in. 10 out of 10 voice actor. Is that congested Kermit? I am sick. I am frequently sick, but I'm fine. I can still stream. I feel like I'm at the point of my sickness, you know, when you have like a really stuffed up nose, but you can't like get it out. It's just like congested, which is really the only word. That's where I'm at with it. But I'm feeling fine. We're fine. And if you've ever seen this game before, you probably know that the game has voices. But we're not here for voices. We're here to make our own voices. But how are you doing? How's things?
Bad. Bye.
Koji ends the call and I immediately receive a message with the factory's address. Seems easy enough to get to. I feel a bit nervous about going there. It's a new place, and it's located in a town I don't normally travel to. But for some reason, I feel energetic. I feel enthused about it. Maybe it's because I haven't been hidden away at home all day. I've been at work around other people. Perhaps that helps me acclimate to the concept of going somewhere new. I'm good, apart from my stupid sinuses. Are you sick also? It's the worst. I think it's just that time of year. I think it's just the time of year that everyone gets sick. I was sick, and then I was slightly better, and then I got sick again, and then today I thought I was better, and then I wasn't. And the chances of someone sneaking up behind me and strangling me in broad daylight are pretty slim, I think. As I put my phone away, the train pulls up the to the platform. The same train that was going to take me home will take me to Shin Okubo. It's the very next stop from here. You freaking drainage going down my throat. It sucks. That's the worst. But that means things are like moving along and you're gonna get better soon, I guess. It still sucks though. I'm a little wary of how convenient this is turning out to be. Could be Koji is luring me into a trap. But I don't know. We have to trust him. We told him our secret. We have to trust him and not think that everything's gonna be like a trap. Well, it's the first time we ever thought that something was gonna be a trap. But we don't have that. We don't need this to be the first time we think that someone's gonna betray us. I think he genuinely wants to be involved with Corpse Girl's work. I do too. I board the train and stand by the doors, ready to disembark at the next station. We're going to the factory, gonna see the dead body. Wow, this is actually kind of nice. Like, I kind of like this. Could, like, I live here? Like, I know it's kind of, like, scary and abandoned and weird. It's, like, giving Freddy Cougar, but, like... When I smoke tobacco products for some reason, the mucus clears up from my nose. Oh, so weed has helped me from getting stuffy noses? Damn, I think this is the first time I ever considered smoking, Jacob. Damn. Should I? No, should I? Can I just, like, smoke water? I wonder if that would help, like, to get in a humidifier and just, like, put my whole face, like, right up to it. I don't know. But that would make sense. I have to think of, like, there has to be something else I can do to clear myself up. I have to try harder. I abandoned factory is almost exactly how I imagined it would be. Gorgeous. Tall, broad, foreboding, eroded and worn down with brick walls and steel sheeting covered with thick layers of lax exhaust. You know what would probably also help? If I put a humidifier in my studio. That would probably be a good idea that I haven't done yet, and I should probably do. It doesn't work for my brother or anyone else. It's a blessing and a little curse. Well, you know what? It works for you. That's all that matters. Gigantic metal pipes protrude from within and wrap around the exterior only to re-enter through vents here and there. Oh, you know what actually does help? Wait, do I have it here? My mom used to... She's so smart, but she used to say, like, taking an allergy pill, like, clears you up. I thought I had my allergy pills here. Let me just... Not sponsored. I'm not a professional. I'm not a medical person at all. Don't take my advice. But I'm gonna try, okay? It's just a reactant allergy pill. Again, I'm not a professional. Don't take my advice. But I remember my mom always like used to make me take allergy pills when I was a kid. Oh, there's like a medicine that you put on your chest and it helps you breathe. Turmeric or something like that. Oh, I guess like wait, what's it called? Vicks? Like Vicks helps actually too. If you put Vicks under your nose, it helps so much. Man, now that we're talking about it out loud, I'm like, I actually know ways to fix this. I just haven't done anything about it. Yeah, like put it under your nose and on your chest, like you said. Some people say it helps too if you put it on your back. I don't know. I don't know science, but there's things. I don't have any Vicks, but we'll try that allergy pill and see if it works. I'll give it like 30 minutes and then we'll like, for scientific reasons, see. Oh my gosh. A series of ventilation shafts and chimneys line the roof, but they don't release even a single puff of smoke. This place has been shut down for a long time. The front entrance is located at the rear of a small parking lot. It's a simple steel door that has been chained up and padlocked. Eating straight ginger? Well, ew, but it's ginger. I mean, I like a ginger, you know, but, like, I don't want to eat, well... I'm not gonna say anything else. We're gonna clear the shit out of your sinuses. Like, raw, though? Like, raw? That's crazy. So is your nose stuffy only? Or, no, right now it's just my nose. Like, just, like, right here. Nightbot, why do you yap so much? It likes attention. Lol, Mel. Nicole got it. Further along the side of the building is a loading dock. An expensive. This is my problem. It's because I can't. Well, I stopped myself at least there, but like I still said it in the first place. Ash flat that leads to the concrete path and a giant roller door. In the dock sits a time. Oh, I can't even say that. I don't know what that is. Covered in a brown. What are these things? This place is amazing. Yeah. Why can't we just say this place is amazing? Why do we have to add so much detail?
You haven't seen inside yet.
I glance towards the steel door, securely chained shut, and wonder if anyone has entered within the last decade. If Koji has entered checked out the inside, then he did well covering his tracks. How do we get in?
Around here.
I follow his lead as he walks towards the corner of the building. A steel railing bars our path, but he swiftly hurdles over it and continues down the side of the factory. I take a minute to climb the railing, making sure not to twist an ankle as I stick the landing on the other side.
Through here!
Koji points to an open window. Thankfully, there seems to be enough of a gap for somebody as large as Koji's to slip through. I shouldn't have an issue getting in either, despite my thin, heavy-set frame. He slides in first, and I quickly follow. Whoa, this looks so cool. And with that, I find myself inside the factory. But we're going to fill this place with dead bodies, though. That's kind of weird. The place is huge. It's an open plan design, and it's pretty much empty. A few stray pieces of old machinery line up one wall. A small forklift, a pallet jack, and a bunch of buckets and mops catch my attention. All of this could be useful for our little operation. A number of iron workbenches are piled up in a stack. They look heavy and rusted, but they would probably make good tables for resting corpse on. I guess that's the purpose, right? Aside from these miscellaneous items, the factory is essentially bare. The place is screaming episode 2 of The Fall of the House of Usher. I've never even heard of that. No idea. The concrete floor is in bad shape, cracked and worn for probably 50 years of use. The thick brick walls are scorched in some places and dented in others. Still, it's perfect.
Thanks! Figured you'd approve.
How did you know about this place? Koji doesn't answer immediately. His eyes turn to the stupendous high ceilings, with its array of glass sunlights beaming light down upon us. It's a very good Netflix show, Mel, by my favorite director. Literally never. Is it, what's the genre? Is it scary? Is it horror? Is it suspense? Is it psychological? After a minute, he turns back to me.
Dad used to work here.
His dad? No, my dad. What did he do here?
This place used to manufacture steel fencing, chain link fences, barbed wire, chicken mesh.
It's horror, yes.
That kind of thing.
I see. Oh, Nicole, have you seen The Companion? You've seen movies that are relevant, recently released. Okay, I'm gonna try to blow my nose again. Okay, that kind of helped. I don't know if it was the allergy pill or just time. It kind of feels better. Does Usher fall, Nicole? Should I see it? I enjoyed it. It was a good psychological horror. I did enjoy it. A lot of this is important now. There's still an industry here, but the house does fall one. Yes. No, it's been recommended to me, no, though. Wait, I forgot if I asked you. Have you seen The Substance? The Substance is horror. But have you seen that one?
Dad couldn't compete. Went out of business maybe a dozen years ago. Died about a month later.
He died?
That's how it goes.
I'm sorry.
We weren't close. Well, could have been closer. ...
So, how come no one else bought the factory?
Look around. It's a dump. Who would want it?
No, you don't think so? Has anybody recommended that one to you?
Cost a fortune to fix or rebuild. Wonder if it was waiting for us.
Yeah, I wonder. It definitely all seems too good to be true, but this is the real deal. This is our factory now.
Going half on this, right?
Right.
Okay, good. Welcome home then, or something.
Let's work well together.
Roger that.
I've entered an unlikely partnership with Koji. We've obtained a base operation safe from prying eyes. The next step is to fill this factory with corpses and carry on the Corpse Girl's grand scheme. Also, don't you need it to be cold? Like, if you're gonna put bodies in there, don't you need it to be, like, maybe refrigerated? Slightly cool. Like, isn't that why the morgues are in the basements? Thanks for accompanying me home.
No prob. Should I come upstairs? Ooh.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. By the way, when are we starting work?
Well, as soon as as soon as Corpse Girl receives another request for a death, we can start on it. Oh, I didn't tell him about the last one. Oh.
Oh, no grand heist from the morgue first?
Think about it. It's important that the cadavers I use match the details of my victims. I won't know what kind of cadaver to use until I receive a photo of the victim.
Guess that makes sense.
I have heard of the substance. Ooh! Have you watched it, the one? You should watch it.
What's the big plan anyways? How do we lift corpses from the morgue?
I had a feeling he would ask about this sooner or later. I did tell him that I had a perfect idea after all. I imagine the biggest issue is writing off the bodies, so to speak. If a cadaver goes missing or is unaccounted for, there will be an investigation. Am I right?
Guess so.
We need to be able to take the bodies away from the morgue without anyone ever knowing they're be gone. So the solution is simple. We only take the cadavers that are due to be cremated.
Okay, wise guy. A delivery company picks up the cremains nearly every day.
Huh? Cremains?
That's how the ashes are called.
Oh, right. I knew that because I'm a murderer.
So, what do we hand over? Empty canisters?
It's simple. Fake ashes.
Yeah, right. Fake ashes. Like, I just have those lying around.
Koji stops mid-sentence and stares straight at me.
Huh? Might be onto something.
Don't tell me you do have those lying around.
Not fake ashes. Real cremains. Bodies are cremated every day. Wouldn't be hard to take a bit off the top.
Oh, so they're gonna put like multiple, like a concoction of cremains all into one. Gross. Huh?
Could probably get away with it, like a quarter.
I'm confused. What are you talking about?
Sus. Every time someone gets cremated, I'll collect a quarter of the ashes. Store them, put them aside. Won't take long to fill up a whole canister.
Let me see if I follow you. I'm sick, right? It's gross. Are you like this is disgusting sick? Or like you also just got diagnosed with an actual flu? Because both could be very possible. Let me see if I follow you. No, this is so gross. We gather up a little bit of ash from every cadaver that gets cremated. Whenever we want to hoist a body from the morgue, we use the previously gathered ashes to fill a canister. We slap a label on it that says, "These are the remains of so-and-so." Then we take so-and-so out of the morgue. We record their body has been cremated, when in reality, it's been snatched from the morgue. But how are they going to preserve these bodies for the long term? And then after a point in time, these bodies won't really have much use. And what are they going to do? I imagine the canister of ashes just gets picked up with all the others going out on the same day.
Pretty much. We also put a token in the canister.
A token?
Like a dog tag. Has the cadaver's serial number engraved on it. Normally attached to the body before cremation. They don't burn. Lets the remains be identified later.
I see. I mean, what do I care? I'm dead. This is gross as fuck. I'm not one to care about corpses, but even this is wrong in my opinion. That's literally like one of the biggest reasons I changed the title today to like I'm playing the most disturbing visual novel, because everything that happened so far in this game has been extremely disturbing, and then like the books that like Koji recommended for me to read were like extremely disturbing, so I like kind of, you know, assumed stuff like that was gonna happen anyways, with like setting up bodies and taking photos and stuff. But then this is just like disrespectful. Like Kelly, you say, what do I care? I'm dead. But this is just so disrespectful. Like these bodies, cadavers, these were people. They have families. And like I get it. Sometimes people don't claim these bodies, but still. They're still people. Oh, I see. Can we get our hands on these tokens?
Sure, the bodies we're lifting from the morgue are due for cremation anyway. I can get the tokens engraved without a hitch. Proper serial numbers and all.
Okay, good. This is getting complicated, though. There's quite a bit we have to remember to do.
Don't worry. I'll take you through it when we need to. Most importantly, I'll need to start gathering portions of cremains. Need to have all those collected in advance.
Yeah, thanks, really.
No probs.
Imagine someone switching grandma with cigarette ashes. I mean, what would you want? Grandma being cigarette ashes or grandma being like 4 other people put together and actually none of it is grandma? What do you want? I'll take the cigarette ashes. I really would. I'd rather have the cigarette ashes than the alternative. Never thought I'd have to make that decision, but franken granny.
But big question remains.
What's that?
How do we move cadavers out of the morgue? Ever tried lifting a shift? Not easy. And you know, bodybuilder, no offense, you're literally falling apart at the brim.
None taken?
Look, security is the joint is minimal. I'm there alone, like 90% of the time. We don't have to worry too much about getting busted. As long as we cover our tracks, of course, and only take cadavers we've written off, as you put it. Bodies nobody will come looking for.
Hang on. Are there security cameras, alarm systems, anything like that?
Don't think so. Plenty in the hospital proper, though.
That's fine. As long as the morgue is clear.
Still, answer my question. How do we move the bodies? You got a hearse? A truck?
No, but surely we could get something. What about a small van?
You got a license?
Yeah. Do you got a license, child? I mean, I'm 20, but still. No?
You need a driver's license, and not just that. Needs to be suitable for a van. A medium vehicle license, I think.
Oh. You need a special license to drive a van? I don't have a license, but surely driving a van can't be that hard, right? We could just rent a van and wing it. You need a license to rent a van. Why am I so useless?
Can't even rent without a license.
Okay then. Do you have the right license?
Don't look at me. Never driven a vehicle in my life.
Yeah, me neither.
Great. So this is a bus.
We got a factory. We don't even know how to get the bodies there. Like, I didn't think that 2 people without a license were like, oh, let's get a factory to put cadavers in, to take pictures. That's normal. I put my head in my hands. We got so far. We secured a factory, planned out our heist, and... Hang on. I whip my phone out of my bag and skim through my noise contacts. I'd prefer to text than call, but I'm too impatient right now to wait for a response. I start a voice chat request and wait for my recipient to answer. Oh, Tomoe. Also, I can almost breathe better. Like, it's still like the tiniest bit stuffed up here. But I think the allergy pill may or may not have. I'm not a scientist or a medical expert or a doctor or a person who can give medical advice. But actually, it's not bad. I think that worked. That's wild. Crazy. I feel better now. I hope my voices sound less congested. They're not gonna be perfect because I'm still a little bit sick, but okay. Southern accent. Oh golly gee, hey skank, what's up? Tomoe, hey, you got a sec? Sure. Do you have a driver's license? Yeah, no car though. Oh, that makes sense. She has a car or a license. Okay, what kind of vehicle is your license good for? Like cars and scooters? No, not vans. I mean, I don't think so. I curse under my breath. Yo, what's the problem? You need a lift or something? Not quite. I need to, pick something up. Oh, something big? That why you need a van? Yeah. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. I can't even rent a van with my license. Yeah, I know. I know because I was just told that like seconds ago. I shoot a deathly glance at Koji, and he just shrugs. I look of I told you so on his face. I mean, if you're desperate, I could just buy a van. She can just buy how does she have money for this? Huh? I see secondhand van listed for sale all the time. Check out the Noise Marketplace and the Classifieds page. No one would check for a license on a private sale. It's just one clump selling a van to another chump. Oh shit, you're right. You're a genius. Well, I don't know about that. Thank you. Oh, by the way, you wouldn't object to a driving gig, would you? I do owe you one, I suppose. Yeah, want to drive a van though? You want me to drive a van though? If I get busted on my license, I'll go to prison. I don't know if that's worth it for her. You won't go to prison. It'll be fine at most, I think. I don't know anything. I didn't even know you needed a license to rent a van. I'm an idiot. Don't take my advice, Tomoe. I look at Koji, and he gives me another shrug. Look, if you get a fine, I'll pay for it. That cool? What the hell? Oh, golly gee, yeah, what the hell? What are the chances of getting busted anyway, right? Yeah, can text me the deets or whatever. The address, or oh my god. You can text me the deets or whatever. The address and stuff. Shinya just got to my place, so I gotta get the door. Okay, will do. Thanks, Tomoe. Sure. Later, slut. I end the call and feel a wave of excitement flooding through me. You get all that? More or less. Oh my god, I didn't even do the Kermit voice. Who am I?
More or less, you girls sure are loud.
Sorry, so I'll need you to do me a favor.
Buy a van, right?
Yeah, you're a big, strong man. You won't get ripped off. I'm just a poor little girl. I mean, fair. Fair. Slash! Dash! Slash! Slash!
Cut it out! I'll do it, but you got the money?
As a matter of fact, I finally remember swindling a cool 500,000 yen from Kotomi Inda just this week. We've got a 500,000 budget. Will that do?
Yeah, maybe. I can't get you anything modern, but I get you something that works, I guess. I'm sure it's enough.
Quan! Jesus! Slash! Great. You think you can get something tomorrow?
I'll try. The noise marketplace, right?
That's right.
Well, no promises. I'll do my best.
Thank you. Really.
Yeah. Okay, I'm heading off. Unless you actually do something. What? Unless you actually do want me to come upstairs?
No, I never wanted you to come upstairs in the first place. Don't make this weird. What, Nell? Nell does nuts. You can't spell slash without a D.
Roger that. See you tomorrow, probably.
Koji turns with a little more than a wave, exits the building, and crosses the street. I quickly ascend the stairs with a slight spring in my step. And another day. This is like the longest act in this game I've ever played in the entire universe of games. I don't know what that said, June 12th or something. I'm always like thinking like, oh, I'm probably almost done this act. I'm probably almost done this act. I'm probably, no. Never. Never almost.
Mel, please stop this. You don't need this type of power. Crying face, crying face, crying face.
Thank you, Jacob. Thank you for the $5. That was very kind. But what do you mean? Stop the factory operations? Stop buying a van? Stop the chaos? Stop playing the most disturbing visual novel of all time? Thanks for the $5, Jacob. I really, really appreciate that. Mel needs more power. It's too much power. You're right. You're right. You're really right, actually. You're really right. Who are we kidding?
Kermie.
I'm more eager than usual to get the day started. When I get out of bed, I take my medication just as like usual. I've been good at keeping up with it lately, sticking to my newfound convictions. I wash down the tablets with a glass of water. After getting dressed, I put on my makeup. And the same morning routine, the same movements, the same actions, but today, I'm gonna be a murderer again. You guys getting crazy.
No, don't listen to him. You need it, you want it, it consumes you.
You guys both give the same amount. Who do I listen to? Do I take the power? Do I get rid of the power? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Kelly. That is too kind. Thank you for the $5. I mean, you guys both do have fair points. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe the power is gonna get to me. Maybe it's gonna be too much. Maybe if I have too much power, I will self-destruct, right? I gotta keep myself a little bit humble. You know what I mean? But maybe the journey of like, okay, I'm gonna get more power is feeding me. That's more exciting than when I actually do get the power. Oh, thank you so much, Kelly. I really appreciate that. And your first super on stream. GG. Where the hell does she get the money for all this? Kelly, the voice of reason. encouraging me. You guys are too kind. But I feel good today. I'm not dragging my feet. I'm happy that things are moving forward, both for me and for Corpse Girl. As I'm packing my handbag, I receive a call from Owie. Owie. Owie! Owie! We haven't spoken to Owie for like 12 years. Owie, I haven't spoken to her for a little while. In fact, the last time we spoke, we got in a fight outside. I think it was way back when she didn't come into the office for her first day of work. Oh, did we call her that day? That was nearly 2 weeks ago. Wait, so that's why I'm confused too, because remember at the very beginning when we played the prologue? I'm pretty sure it said that, like, when we started Act 2, it was like 2 weeks earlier. Are we lining up the timelines here to the prologue? That wouldn't make sense, would it? That would be confusing. Shit, I really dropped the ball. I'm supposed to be trying to look after her, but I've been so caught up with my own crap. In addition, I've been actively trying to put her out of my mind in order to get her over my feelings for her. But now I feel like I've just neglected the poor girl at a time when she needs me the most. I hurriedly answered the call, too guilty to keep her waiting any longer. Owie, hey. What did I do for Owie? It's been so long. Oh my god, it's the Kelly voice. It's the Kelly female voice. Oh my god, I haven't done this voice for so long. Noriko? I'm so glad you called. I've been a terrible friend. I haven't kept in touch with you. No, it's okay, really. I've been busy. I should have called you earlier. Seriously, I'm sorry. It's okay. Did you want to talk to me about something? Yes, well, I think so. Please, you can talk to me about anything. I'm Noriko, remember? Yeah, yes, that's true. Mine's better. Your voice is better because it's your voice. Duh. My voice is better too. Yes, that's true. So I wanted to ask, have you ever heard of something called Corpse Girl's website? Owie knows about Corpse Girl? Yeah, I've heard rumors, because remember when Owie told that girl, Emmy, at the beginning about Corpse Girl's website? Is this lining up? Really? Wow! So does it really exist? Apparently, yeah. I couldn't find any solid information about it. What is it? Well, how do I explain this to her? Should I explain this to her? Owie's so sweet and innocent. Does she need to know about a website designed to conjure the omnipresent specter of death? It's all just hearsay. I wouldn't take it too seriously. Oh, but I want to know. Well, people say that you can use the site to request someone's death. Request a death? But how? How does it work? Really, I don't know. I've heard the victim receives a photo of their own corpse. The photo is supposedly sent from a future. Whoa, really? That sounds like something from a manga. What is it called? It's an anime, but it's a book. Yeah, I suppose it does. Have you ever used the website? Of course not, silly. What kind of person do you think I am? Sorry. Why are you excited about this anyway? Oh, no reason. She's gonna send her stalker's picture. I kind of like just weird spice stuff like this. Something from the back of a magnum. Is that right? Or is that the wrong way I said it? I don't know. I don't know if you're which. You do? I never do that. Mehehe. You don't know everything about me, Miss Noriko. Even through the phone, I can sense that Owie is in a happier mood than usual. Her cheery voice gives me a sense of nostalgia. I think back to the time we spent together in school. Don't go using the site, okay? It's not good to mess with crap like that. Don't worry, I wouldn't use something so scary. Magna pronounced manga. I hear it now. Okay. Why don't they spell it with an O? Don't worry, I wouldn't use something so scary. I just heard about it and well, I got kind of curious is all. Alright, by the way, how is everything? Are you still working at the maid cafe? Yeah. And that customer of yours, he's still around. You're not in trouble, are you? No. A light suddenly switches on in my mind. I realize while Owie was asking about Corpse Girl's website. Owie, you're not thinking about requesting that guy's death, are you? ... Okay, Meliko. Actually, I don't mind that. Can I legally change my name to that? Yo, what's up? It's Meliko Games. No, that doesn't work at all. Owie, you told me that you didn't even want to get the police involved. Now you want him dead?
It's not what you think, okay? If he dies, it won't be because of me, right? Then the rest of my family won't know I was involved. They won't disown me or think less of me.
Owie.
Look, I'm not gonna go ahead with it, okay? Besides, you don't even believe the site works, so...
I feel terrible for Owie. Part of me wants to scream for her to do it, to request that asshole's death and let me or Corpse Girl take care of him. But part of me knows that she can't handle it. She would be crushed with the guilt if he really did die. She's delicate and emotional. Being responsible for the death of another human being, a family member at that, would devastate her. Owie, my best advice for you is to go to the police. Don't mess with requesting his death.
Okay, I gotta go now.
I can see her pouting face in my mind. The face she makes when she doesn't get something she wants. She's not a childish person, but her disappointment is often evident in her expressions. I'll speak to you soon, okay?
Okay, bye.
She ends the call and heave a sigh. I get the nagging feeling that she's going to do something rash, but really, like, can I blame her? That guy, whoever he is, he's been harassing her for so long. It's only natural she'd be at her wit's end. So if she makes the request, I'll take care of him. And if she guilt eats away at her, I'll be there to confront her. It's the least I can do for her as a friend, Noriko. It's the least I can do as Corpse Girl. As I resume getting ready for work, I can't help but replay the conversation in my head. Owie definitely seemed excited about the prospect of Corpse Girl's website being the real deal. Excited, eager, filled with anticipation. That same dizzying feeling I get whenever I'm waiting for a victim's death. And then it hits me, and I immediately realize why Owie was so excited, why she called me in an uncharacteristically talkative mood. She wanted my opinion on Corpse Girl's operation. She wanted affirmation, confirmation. She wanted reassurance that her victim really is going to perish. She doesn't know that I'm Corpse Girl. She simply wanted a knowledgeable friend to confirm if the rumors are true, because she has already submitted her victim's photo to the website. And she can't wait to find out if he's going to die. Throwing my handbag to the floor, I grab my laptop from the bed. It's right where I left it before falling asleep last night. I boot it up and log into Corpse Girl's website. The little blinking notification that I dream about seeing greets me. Wow, imagine the MC figuring out something before we did. Shocking. 3 new requests? Oh my god. Oops. I did not expect there to be 3 new ones. 3 new requests. What I just said, Noriko. How? I can't believe what I'm seeing. I quickly queue up the photos to download. Oh my god. This is lining up with the timeline. Look at me figuring things out. Okay, also, was this everybody who worked at that store at the beginning? After a few seconds, they all open up, and I flick through them with a dump. Well, there's 4 girls. Emi, Amano, Kurosa, I think that was it. Wait, Sachiko? Oh my god, I'm confused. I don't remember. That was so long ago. And I flick through them with a dumbfounded expression plastered across my face. They're all female, so this rules out my theory that Owie has requested the death of a guy harassing her. I suppose she really was just excited about the prospect of the website, but hadn't actually gone through with anything yet. But what really surprised me about the new request is that I recognize one of the young women, yet another person I'm familiar with. Out of all the people in the world, what are the chances of knowing multiple people requested through the website? The girl is Emi Katsuno. If I remember correctly, she went to senior high school with Owie, Shinya, and myself. I never liked her much. In fact, she was somewhat of a bully towards me. Nothing more than name-calling, but in my mind, that's so as bad as anything else. It's not hard to imagine someone wanting her dead. The 2 other victims are strangers to me. A ditzy-looking airhead with pink hair and a worn-out, strained woman who could be anywhere from 20 to 40. This poor girl. I think she was like 30, but okay, relax. To get 3 requests at once is remarkable. How am I going to work through all of these? It's a shame that my operation with Koji isn't fully set up yet. It would be fantastic to go all out on these requests, secure some corpse, and take some truly convincing photos. Well, there's no use stressing over that. The best thing I can do is simply get to work on forging some photos. In fact, maybe I'll skip work today so I can dedicate the time to crafting these photos. It's Friday after all. It's pretty much the weekend. No one will care if I didn't show up at the office. I nod to myself as if convincing my own mind that I'm making the right choice. I load up the database of the deceased. Dun, dun, dun. I step outside my apartment building, squinting in order to defend myself from the overwhelming rays of sunlight assaulting my eyes. As narrow as my vision is, I'm able to determine that Koji is nowhere to be seen. Where is he? Once again, he's making me wait. As I mumble under my breath, I hear the screeching of tires and watch in disbelief as a van pulls up outside my apartment building. It's Tomoe and Koji. This is so cute. Also, the steering wheel's on the other side. That's kind of funny. It's beat up old thing that may have once been white, but it's now covered in grime. The windows are either tinted or encrusted with dirt. To my surprise, the window on the passenger side lowers and I see some familiar faces. Next to Koji, in the driver's seat, is none other than Tomoe. She's waving and grinning like a lunatic. Oh, golly gee, hey, Skink!
Oh, how's this?
My face must reveal my fury because Koji flinches before I can even respond. Where did you even get this piece of shit?
Some guy?
Some guy? What guy?
Some guy from the noise marketplace. Only wanted $250 for it, so here's the other half of your money back. You're welcome.
Wow, that's actually really fucking cheap. That's like $1,500 American? That's crazy, like $2,000 Canadian, I think. He holds up the paper bag I gave him earlier. It seems to still have a bit of weight to it. When Koji showed up at my apartment earlier this morning, he told me he found a great deal on a van. I had a good feeling about it, and I handed him the money to go and secure the vehicle. However, he mentioned that he needed a driver to haul it back. He asked me to call Tomoe for assistance. Thankfully, Tomoe agreed to help. Any opportunity to leave the office was good enough for her. I never expected her and Koji to come back driving a death trap on wheels. Unbelievable. Are these people being submitted as least bad people, or are we just a psychopath? We're just a psychopath, really. I mean, so those 3 girls you saw, we saw them at the beginning of the game in like the prologue, and basically from my memory of it, which we know is not great, they were just having fights and disagreements, and they all worked in the same retail store, just like normal girl things. Like, they never did anything specifically to deserve death. It's just like you just have some little feud with some coworker. So no, we don't have. It's not like It's not like Dexter. If you're thinking of that, nothing's like Dexter. Like, we don't have any information that they've done anything to really have it coming. Other than that one lady who died at the subway station, she essayed our boss. So she would be the only one I would say that had it coming. But everyone else, no. Not like enough for death. Like, everybody's a bad person, I feel. But nothing's been confirmed that they like are bad enough to die. Other than that one person. That one lady. Okay. Right? Like, we have to, like, we want to justify it like how Dexter does because that makes sense logically in our brains. But no, we're just murderers. We're just psychopaths. We're not going to die in this thing, are we?
Who knows?
It has AC! Great. Did you ask the guy if anyone has ever been murdered in it?
What do you care? It's going to see a lot of corpses before we're done with it.
He's got a point. But I still don't feel good about it. We're picking up corpses in this thing. If I had a nickel. For what, specifically? When I say Pacific? Because I've been saying that a lot today. It's important, and you owe me one, remember? Shh, that shit's gross. I don't mind driving, but come on. Is it actually when I say Pacific? That's funny, you'd be rich today. Whatever, long as I don't have to touch nothing.
I'm doing the heavy lifting, don't worry.
Tomoe leans over Koji and squeezes past him awkwardly to speak to me in a hushed voice. Who is this weirdo? Oh my god. I got this. I got this. Oh, golly gee. Who is this weirdo anyway? When you say you wanted me to pick up a van, I thought you put me in a decent company. How are you gonna be corpse girl and worry about murder? Right? I agree. I agree. Like, how can you be the murderer and then worry about shit like that? Sorry. He's my, business partner. This is all for corpse girl shit, right? Well, whatever. I'm cool with it. Just hope this dude doesn't try to cut me or nothing. She pulls back and gives Koji some air.
Anyway, get in.
Huh? Why?
Going to the morgue.
Hang on. I haven't planned anything yet. You want to do this now?
If not now, when?
Any other time? After I had a chance to get organized?
You have requests, right?
Yeah, 3 actually.
Right, so let's go get some bodies that match.
But you haven't even had time to put aside my ashes. You were going to collect a little from each cremation and put them aside and...
Already done.
Seriously?
Worked night shift last night. Got like 2 or 4 canisters saved up. You said you got 3 requests. Well, how convenient.
But...
This operation was your idea. You want to do it or not?
Grr. I'm just not ready. Koji thinks he can just rock up my place and take me to the morgue somewhere I've never been. I've had no time to prepare myself. No time to even think about it. Visiting the factory yesterday left me pretty exhausted. Having to tackle another new place today is simply too much to ask.
I told you I'll guide you through the process, right? There's nothing to worry about.
You don't understand. I've never been to the morgue before. Tomoe shoots me a quizzical look from behind Koji.
You nervous? Think I understand. For me, it's the most relaxing place on earth. My little sanctuary.
That's like my studio. My studio is my sanctuary. I'm going through it. I just come here and I'm suddenly better. Really?
Sure. No one to talk to me. No one to bother me. Unless you count the dead, of course.
I suppose that's true.
And you won't be alone. You've got me and this chick.
It's... Oh, golly gee, it's Tomoe. Thank you very much.
Right, so's.
I take a deep breath and brace myself for the next thing I'm about to say. Oh, okay, let's go. Koji is right. Everything will be okay. I need to get used to going to the morgue. It's a new place, but it's going to be an essential place. I tell myself that this is all for Corpse Girl. For me. For us. Koji pulls the van sliding door open, and I take a careful step inside. Oh my god, we're going to the morgue. First time. Actually here. The morgue is a lot colder than I imagined it would be. Yeah, because it's supposed to be because there's bodies there, you dumbass! I berate myself for not bringing a sweater, but there's nothing I can do about it now. This is what I'm saying. How are we going to keep these bodies cold in the factory? The place has an icy, otherworldly feel to it. It's depressing and clinical and devoid of hope. And then there's the stench. It's not as overwhelming as I feared it might be, but it lingers and claws at my senses. It clings inside my nostrils and mouth and the very inferior of my skin. Or my skull. I don't know what that said. It's very easy to understand why Koji's clothes always smell like this place. Once the odor gets a grip on you, it doesn't let go.
Honey, I'm home!
A poor joke and poor taste, even for Koji. I feel like I'm going to vomit. Even Tomoe is looking a bit paler than normal. I'm surprised she accompanied us inside after she spent the whole drive over insisting that she would stay in the van. They store bodies in here?
Of course, see all the lockers? They're cold chambers. Pretty much all of them are full, a body in each.
Fucking disgusting!
Noriko?
Yeah?
I keep things in order around here. Chambers on the left wall are cadavers due to cremation.
And what about the lockers on the right wall?
No touchy-touchy. They're new arrivals or they're being collected for some reason or another. Autopsy, funeral, etc.
Got it. So we can only make use of the cadavers in the locker on the far left wall.
That's a bingo.
I listlessly wander over to the left wall. There must be dozens of cold chambers here, all lined up, neat rows. Fun fact, they don't take feces out of medical cadavers. I thought maybe they'll drain them out a bit, but they don't. Ew. There's nothing fun about that fact, Nicole. I was like, that's gross, but also you should have called it like a disgusting fact that nobody needs to know, but now we do. Ew. Did you play Mortuary Assistant? And is that how you learned it? It's a fun fact. It's fun to me. What's wrong with that fact, Mel? To be fair, it's a shitty job. I think it's fun. Thank you, Jacob. And thank you, Kelly. I'm sorry. I didn't think it was fun. I was disturbed. I got visuals. It's gross. I read this. Some doors are slightly ajar and peeking inside reveals that they're empty, but the vast majority are sealed tight, the occupants within sleeping soundly. No, I learned it from my friend, went to chiropractor school, and asked her because I was curious. Well, how the hell would your friend in chiropractor school know what they do with the buttholes of dead people? I have more questions about that. Doors can't be jars. Hey, question.
Shoot!
How do I know who is in each locker? Like, if I wanted to get an old woman's corpse, do I just have to search blindly?
Nah.
Okay, then what do I do?
Come here.
I walk over to Koji and follow him to a large computer monitor mounted on the far wall. He taps on a little panel inset into the wall, and a shelf pops out, revealing a keyboard and mouse.
Familiar with databases?
Somewhat.
Perhaps all my data entry experience at
Tumujin will pay off here.
It's pretty simple anyway. Live database contains the current inventory items.
Oh, golly gee, ew. You referred to these bodies as inventory items? I can't do her voice right now. I'm losing it. Because chiropractor students do cadaver study stuff. Lol, it's part of their curriculum, or at least part of hers. Nicole is like, don't drag my friend. Yeah, I'm too scared to play it too. So yeah, you're too scared to play it. You should play more horror in general, but speaking of which, did you decide what you're going to do on, was it Sunday for your solo stream? And is it horror? And is it Konoda Pet? Well, maybe it should be Konoda Pet, but is it horror? I saw you were playing Phasmo last night. You're both chickens. I'm Baby Mal. Yeah, I Kelly, first of all, you didn't even play Mortuary Assistant. You were just on a call with someone who was playing it. Kelly should play Mortuary Assistant. You're right.
What would you call them?
Well, like they used to be real people and shit, right? Why not show some respect? Oh, Tomei, you don't even know the lack of respect we have around here.
I don't understand. They're cadavers.
I put a trembling hand on Tomei's shoulder. I want to confront her, but the act of doing so is still alien to me. Don't worry about him, Tomoe. He can be a bit insensitive. He's a freak! Why, I'm so good at games, it would even scare me. It's actually ridiculous. This one time Kelly got scared, and he actually didn't get scared at all. I don't know what I'm going to play yet, but I have to be careful with horror because I have a really bad nightmares at least once a week. Just take more melatonin and amp up the nightmares. I have the best advice. It's only once a week, Nicole. And maybe if you play horror games, then you won't have nightmares because your brain will be like so traumatized from the experience that it's like, oh, that was basically a nightmare, so we'll be good. That stream was our nightmare for the week, so we'll be good for the rest of the week. We don't have to have nightmares. Girl. Or simply don't get scared. I mean, horror games could be fun and interesting content. Could be. I don't know.
Wow, ouch!
Tomei scoffs and makes a gesture with her middle finger. I'm a little surprised that she's so bothered by this. It's kind of funny that she holds respect for the dead, but not so much for the living, honestly. Okay, so I can search this database for bodies that match my needs?
Yep, just use the filters on the top. Not many categories, but it has the basics. Age, range, gender, name. Not that that'll be useful to you. Actually, that's about it.
It's enough. It'll save some time at the very least.
Okay, so you want to hoist 3 bodies today, right? You said you have 3 requests.
Yeah, but this place is kind of overwhelming. I'm hesitant to bite off more than we can chew.
What's the game plan then?
How about we just take 1 body today? We'll take it back to the factory, work on it, and see how we go.
Works for me. Here, use this database.
Koji steps away from the monitor and indicates that I should use it. I rest my sweaty hands on the keyboard and feel the cold metal buttons sting at my skin. Like, we know she's going to pick the Emmy girl, the blonde girl, because we saw the prologue. So, come on, let's get to it, game. A metal keyboard, it's very fitting for this cold, lifeless place. I have 3 requests currently in the works. I managed to get photos edited for all 3 of them, thanks to taking the day off from the office. There's Emmy Katsuno, the bully I went to school with. Then there's the pink-haired girl and the woman that looked tired and worn out. I guess we could, like, justify it that Emmy was a bully, and maybe she had this coming. But, like, I don't know to the extent her bullying, if it really means she should die, you know? TMI, oopsies. I can't take melatonin anymore because last time I did, it was also off my meds because of insurance, and I had a nightmare that was so horrifying that I just stared in the distance a lot the next day. That sounds like half my life. Without the nightmare, just the dissociating. I cannot talk. But like Nicole, if you play horror games and you control the nightmares, then the nightmares can't control you. I'm not a professional. Don't take my advice. I'm just talking bullshit. Play what you want. Play what you'll enjoy. That's the most important thing. I was just curious if you thought of anything yet. Or what's your short list of games? Okay. I should try and find a cadaver that matches the appearance of one of those victims. I used the database filter to search for females, and then I narrowed down the age range to young adults. There are a lot of hits. Just how many are entombed here anyway? I skimmed through the list of results. Since their names are meaningless to me, they might as well be identical. But the column of a data containing cold chamber identification codes is interesting. I point one of the results out to Koji. Hey, how do I know what all these numbers mean? This one says 42AB, this one says 31AA.
Ah, okay, letter corresponds to location. First letter refers to left wall or right wall. Second letter refers to top row or bottom row.
Give me an example.
Okay, this one, 64AB. The A means it's on the left wall, and the B means it's on the bottom row.
Left wall, that's the side I can choose from, right? The body is due for cremation?
Yep.
Dude, at the hospital I was in so much pain. I totally shut down. I didn't get how long they called my name, but Mia smacked me and the nurse looked annoyed. Oh my god! Mia! That's what you need to do when you're in pain, though. You just have to be somewhere else. Anywhere else. I have a Plague Tale, Time to Morp, Cube Escape, Paradox, Escape Academy. I don't remember the rest. I got nothing. I've heard of Plague Tale, but like I can't even like pinpoint it. Time to Morp, never heard of it. Cube Escape is like the puzzle game, right? Which like could be fun. Escape Academy sounds interesting, but I have no idea what it is. I closed my eyes and turned my brain off. I don't think I slept, but I was not there. I do that a lot. I do that often.
Yep.
So I could grab 64AB if I wanted.
Up to you.
But this one here, let's see. 98BA. Could I grab that? No.
No, the first letter is B, so it's on the right, you idiot. No, go. Not scheduled for cremation. God, don't you know fucking letters? There's 2 letters. Just figure it out. Go with the A's.
I think I get it. Thanks. Yes, Cube Escape is puzzles. I've been playing their stuff since high school, the Cube Escapes games. I like puzzle games, but I feel like an idiot when I play puzzle games on stream. I make a mental list of cold chambers on the left wall that fit my meds. Also, Slush, did you get in to see a dentist for tomorrow? Like, was that even possible to make an appointment, or do you have to like call places tomorrow? I'm going to start cracking open some of these. I can't even say that.
Haha. That's a new one, Mad.
I hope that my nervousness isn't showing. I almost can't believe that I'm about to examine the corpse in the flesh. Oh, last night I also got Sky Children of the Light. Never heard of it. I don't know if it's going to be a good stream game, but it looks cute. Walk-in at the poor dentist. Oh, is it like the emergency dentist at least? Like, is that why they accept walk-ins? Oh, shoot. Corpse Girl would be proud of me right now. Also, I think here, if you go to a walk-in dentist, it's like significantly more money. Like an emergency dentist. We don't have like walk-in dentists. It's just like emergency. But it's like significantly more money to get work done. That's like what my parents always scare me with. They're like, go get your dental work done because if you go to the emergency dentist, it's gonna cost you triple the price. And I'm like, damn, Dad, you're right. Very cute. But I agree, it might not be the best stream game. Okay, Slash, thank you. That's good to know. Dentists are evil. Juan, you won't believe it. Oh no, what's happened to Jacob with dentists? I'm curious about this game. Sky Children of the Light. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna judge it live on stream. Okay, I gotta move this over here because sometimes I've had my Steam open and then Steam is like, hey, can I dox you right now? And I'm like, please don't. And then they're like, oh crap, it's too late. Okay, Sky Children of the Light. Oh, and it's free. What do you mean you got it? It's free. I just got this game that's literally free. Is it like just free for a limited time or something, or is it always free? It's an MMO. Is it like a free to play, but then you have to like buy shit in the game? Like, to me, this looks boring. I'm not sure it's fun to play. I got it because it's free, lol. Yeah, to me, like, it's cute, but you should play Omari. That's what you should play, Nicole. You should play Omari. I wonder if it's on sale. I don't know. I know I've told you to play it, and you were there for like some of my streams, but it's a fun game. It's a long game. It's not on sale, so never mind. Wait till that goes on sale. Because I had it on my wish list for a long time, and I saw it like go on sale like pretty periodically. I'm gonna go off like 50% off, like pretty often. There we go. I think the walk-in cheap place is cheap because the staff either is learning or just do it to help people in need. Oh, like pro bono stuff? Or students? That makes sense. They're not wrong. I have broken wisdom tooth and I have a broken wisdom tooth and didn't know now it'll cost $1,000 to remove all four. I think that's standard though. Because even in Canada, it's like to remove a tooth, it's like $200 to $300. Like just tooth removal. And then on top of that, you still have to pay an additional price for like freezing. And then obviously if you get x-rays or like a normal appointment or like an exam or x-rays, like I just said, then that's an additional cost. But literally just to remove a tooth is like between $200 to $300. I think it just depends on which tooth it is. It's insane. I got it because it's free. It's on my wish list, but I haven't bought it because I owe $4,700 for my tuition and car this month. Are you financing a car? Or are you buying one? I thought you meant you were buying one earlier. But yeah, if your household income is under a certain amount, it's free, and above that is like discount until a certain amount. I don't know. Give me a bottle of moonshine and pliers, honestly, right? For $1,000, just fucking knock me out and just rip them out. It'll be fine. As long as you have somebody who can just like, okay, don't take my advice. I'm not a professional. It's only a joke. But as long as you have somebody who can like do the stitches and make sure the bleeding stops, you'll be fine. Chubs, I got my wisdom teeth removed when my parents were still financially responsible for me. Yeah, same. I was on their insurance still. Because, like, here you could be on your parents' insurance until you're 25, I think? 24 or 25. And we made sure, like, all the major stuff was taken care of before that. And then it took a while for me to get my own insurance. One day, I did it. You pay $700 a month for your car? Guys, I know I say I don't give in financial advice and I'm not a pro or don't listen to me, but like, Nicole, I want you to go on YouTube where you are right now and search up Caleb Hammer. And I have a hair on my neck. I don't have ADHD. I'm focused. And search up Caleb Hammer, and I need you to watch his videos. Watch like 10 of them. Pick any 10. Whichever 10 you want. Watch 10 of them. And I hope that after that, you can sell that car. Mel, I'm paying a lot for it because I don't pay rent right now, so I can do it. No! Absolutely not, Nicole. That is not logical in any sense of the imagination, in even the slightest. That is absolutely an insane amount. How many years are you financing that car? I didn't ask the most important question. How many years it was on the original finance? Before I get too crazy. Oh my god. I'm saying no because you're not paying rent thing, because you should be saving that money, or you should be putting it aside, and then you'll have that money available to pay for your tuition when you need it, or like life happens, or you need textbooks, or anything. You should just be saving it. Even saving it for a down payment on a house, saving it for a deposit to rent in the future. Kelly, shut the fuck up. Nicole needs help. That's a lot of money to be paying on a car payment, but it depends. Originally, the one was 4. Okay. You're fine, Nicole. You're good. You shortened it down to 2.5. I'm proud of you. You keep doing that. Down payment on a house. I live in America. You're getting a house. You're getting a house because you know how to pay off a fucking car faster than the original term. One day you'll get a house. I promise you. You will. I promise you. You should watch Caleb Hammer anyways. But I just realized I didn't ask the most important question, was your term. Because you're paying $700 a month on a 2.5 years of a car payment is significantly different than if it was 4 years, than if it was 5 years. I think nowadays they do 7 on some cars. It's fucking insane. I had a car. I financed part of it. I paid it off, I think all of it within 2 years. I was also going to school at the time. I paid a shit ton of money a month as well. I did the exact same thing. Yeah, you'll buy a house. I also have a sexy amount in my 401k. You'll buy a house, 100%. You will. Once you pay off that car. You know what you should do? How much longer do you have left to pay off that car? Like, your dad is a financial coordinator? Okay, that makes sense. Because what you should do is after you pay off that car, you should take that $700 if you're still not paying rent and just start putting it in an account. Just pretend you're still paying off your car and put it in an account and just see what happens. Anyways, God, to be young and not have to pay rent, to make great financial decisions with the limited money that you have, the good old days. As I walk, does your dad like Dave Ramsey? Because it sounds like your dad likes Dave Ramsey. Well, your dad is giving some Dave Ramsey vibes. He's not 100% Dave Ramsey, but he's like giving. Oh, so are you almost done? 2.5 years now, but America will be going into recession, depression. Wait. Are you almost paid it then? Like it's almost done? You don't know if he likes Dave Ramsey. You know what's funny is that America was already in a recession, depression. It's already happening. Since like 2021, I would say. Mel will still be streaming when you get that house. Nicole, yeah, you're gonna be watching me from the fucking living room of the house that you own, Nicole. I guarantee it. It'll be done in 2 years. What the fuck is your dad on? I'm sorry. I thought you shortened it. Like you'd be done paying it in 2.5 years. But you still have it for another 2 years. So you'll have it for... Oh my god. Girl. I go back to my original plan. Go watch Caleb Hammer. You know what? It's fine. Sometimes your parents give bad advice. It's fine. My parents did not give me good advice. They didn't really know much about finances. I don't know why I got so interested in it. I did it for some reason. But please go watch Caleb Hammer. We have been for years. Yeah, see, Kelly gets it. I know, Kelly, but it feels like it's getting worse. I don't think it's going to get worse, to be honest. I think there's some things that are going to happen that will help but it's hard to say. We'll see. We'll see what happens. People keep telling me that the housing market will be going down so soon. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing too. I keep hearing that interest rates are going to be going down too as well. Mel's right. They keep changing the definition of recession. I actually learned that like when I was quite young. There was like talks like a recession is coming, a recession is coming, a recession is coming, a recession is coming, and then all of a sudden it was like this big announcement. Guys, the depression is over. The recession is done. We've been freed. And I was like, wait, what? We've been saying it's coming for 4 years and now it's done? And that's when I learned that they just trick you to tell you it's coming, so you're scared, and then it's gone because it was happening that whole time. It's wild. That was 4 years ago when they started saying that. Bill, I just got less than a year ago. Okay, girl, your timeline's confusing me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We said 2.5. I thought you meant you got 2.5 years. Okay, it's fine. You're good. You're good. Just get her paid off. I think I need a visual for this so I could like follow. Okay, back to the original. Keep playing the 700. Keep this car forever. Also, never do this again. Because you won't be able to afford to do this twice. No, if your dad watched Dave Ramsey, he would like make you buy a car in cash, and it would be cheap. As I walk over to the left wall of cold chambers, I catch a glimpse of Tomoe. She's standing by the exit, swiping on her phone as she taps her foot. And also, it's funny. Your financial situation does not affect me at all. Like not at all. But I get so passionate when I hear that people potentially might be wasting money. Who might be making bad financial decisions. I get so passionate. Like I care too much. Like even when I'm suggesting a game, I'm like, oh, but don't get it now. You gotta save at least $11 on that game. But to me, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me if you spend 20 or 10. Oh man. I reach the first locker I want to look at. Here we go. There's a metal handle on the front of the chamber. It's paired with a release button. It's paired with a release button, which I gather is to press. I gather has to be pressed into the same time as the handle to be pulled forward. Why am I describing how to open something? Like, come on. Come on. I grip the handle tightly, press the button, and pull it with all my strength. A hiss echoes through the morgue as a frigid pressurized air bellows of the chamber. Ew, gross. No, I'm the same way. You get where I'm coming from at least. I get too passionate. I'm sorry, but I just care about you. It drives me up the wall when people are bad with money, even though it has nothing to do with me, right? Same. Literally same. The door is now wide open, revealing the darkness within the locker. I peer inside. I can make out the shape of a body bag lying atop the sliding tray inside the locker. But yeah, no, you save a lot of money by like making the huge payments like you are now. Like if you spread that out over like 5 years, I think it's normal 5 years for people to get a car loan, you'd be paying significantly more, like significantly more. But since you are paying it down faster, you're just saving money. You just got to make it work. You got to budget and make it work. And it's not easy. Because sometimes you just want to be like, hey, I'd rather just spend all my money and go to Disney and not be responsible. But I'm doing a similar concept with my house. So I pay more than the minimum payment for the mortgage. So essentially, I'll be paying it quicker. Yeah, it's just a bigger picture and a lot more years. But if you have that mindset with a car, that's what I mean. You can apply it when you get a house. You can apply it with saving money because you're, able to have that discipline. Nicole's just messaged me, I'm good at money! Oh my god. This is what Nicole sent me right now. I'm good at money. So funny. Also, I just saw you sent this, the Molly McCraw thing. I saw Mason Unique Geese. He reacted to that in a YouTube video today. I was gonna watch his YouTube video, then I was kind of thinking of like doing a reaction to it myself. I don't know. It looked really cool. I didn't watch any of it, but that looked really, really cool. I've never said those words. I don't know what I said. Nah, you gotta go to Disney. You gotta live. Living is a good investment. Yeah. Yeah, Disney's my only thing. It's just really expensive, but yeah. Yeah, that's a struggle too, because as you age, you're like, life is short, man. I'm like talking like I'm gonna like croak tomorrow. Life is short, you gotta do something. Something about going to Disney. Oh, you never said something about yeah, okay. But everyone has their thing they want to spend money on. Or their thing they want to enjoy. I thought the body would slide out automatically.
No, just pull the tray out like you'd pull out an oven tray.
I take a deep breath and grab the edge of the tray, then slide it out. Thankfully, the thick rollers along the bottom rail do most of the work, and once it has momentum, the tray slides all the way out to the chamber. My prize is revealed at last, a musty white body bag packed full with a decomposing corpse. I don't know what. I struggled there. Thanks, Grandma. I'll write that down. Now what?
Just unzip the HRP.
The what? Koji rolls his eyes.
The body bag. Unzip it. Put covers your nose.
I do as I'm told. My left hand pinches my nostrils, and my right hand grips the tag attached to the bag zipper. See, I don't know what I expected. Of course this is going to be gross. Grammy Mel. Stop. Nicole is armed and good with money. Yes. Confirmed. Thank you, Juan. That's what I'm saying. Good old Grand Mel. I'm gonna kill you all. I tug the tag down and drag it along this length of the bag, and the zip makes a familiar sound, and I smell the decomposing corpse and vomit to the ground and fall on my knees trying to catch my vomit and hold my nose closed at the same time. I think that's why I like the movie The Substance so much, because it's like this story about like basically dealing with getting old and like not looking the way that you used to when you were younger. It's a good movie, but it hits a little different. Because like Travis also seen it and he's like, yeah, it's alright. I'm like, yeah, you just don't relate, okay? You just don't know what it's like to be a woman. Oh god, what's happening? Tears well in my eyes and I can't help but cry as the stench strikes me across the face again, and the river of bile and sick pouring down my clothes feels like a searing hot cattle prod against my skin. The sight of the corpse, the bag flickers in my vision and shears itself into my retinas, and I can't get out of my head even when I close my eyes. I can't get out of my head and I cannot see it anymore, and I can't help but think of my own reflection and how much I resemble Noriko, the corpse girl, and the corpse in the bag, all mixed together in some completely fucked up hybrid of decay, flesh, and bone. I think Koji or Tomoe or Aoi grabs my shoulders to drag me away from the body, but Aoi isn't here anyway, and the hands feel so strong and warm and not brittle and lifeless like mine, and not slender and perfect like Aoi's, but I get dragged away regardless, and my eyes are watering, and the fluorescent lights on the ceilings are magnified by my tears, and I want to tear my eyes out and get the sight of the corpse out of my mind. Zip it. You know, most of us here, we do in fact not know what it's like to be a woman. Poser. I've seen so many corpses over the last year. I've seen countless photos of bodies dismembered and electrocuted and shot and maimed and drowned, and yet the decaying corpse in the body bag of the HRP, as Corjo called it, is worse than any of them, and it's worse than anything I could have ever imagined, and it's worse than me, and worse than Corpse Girl, and for a fleeting moment I begin to question what I've spent the last year doing. What am I doing involving myself with the dead and buried? Sorry, Mel. Latinos age in reverse. Damn, B, that's a little bit dramatic. The frantic screams of a girl resound in my ears and my eyes and my nostrils, and I think she's calling my name, but it doesn't sound like my name. It sounds like Noriko or something along those lines. Maybe Yuriko. Maybe she's calling out for my sister, but my sister isn't here, and Noriko isn't here, and I'm the only one here lying on my side on the cold tile floor, covered in warm vomit, hot tears, and a feel the body lying next to me and smiling and offering me a cup of coffee from the lovely French cafe I went to one time. I picture that lifeless corpse in my mind, smiling and calling me names like bitch queen or goth bitch or bitch, basically just any shameless, senseless name she can pair with the word bitch, that word I hate so much, that Yuriko used to always call me, that mother used to always call me, that word that carries so much hate and contempt and yet rolls off the tongue so easily.
The lifeless corpse keeps calling me names, keeps taunting me, keeps growing out her long blonde hair, and she taunts me with her fake smile and her fake lashes in the corners in the classroom, and pulls my hair and rips out a fistful of it, and laughs and calls me bitchy, bitch, 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 and screams and cackles. And I realize that I've always bullied me like this. She's always bullied me like this. And I hate her for it, because I never did anything to her. I never did anything to Emi Kasuno, but she always bullied me. She never bullied Aoi because no one was allowed to bully Aoi because the teachers all said so. They all said she's been through too much already, but it's okay to bully Noriko or me or Noriko. That's fine, they all said. So Emi liked to bully me and call me the bitching bitch, and she liked to pull my hair out, but that's fine because hair grows back eventually, and it's meant that she didn't bully Aoi. So in a way, I was protecting Aoi, and that's all that ever really mattered. This is insane, guys. This is insane. Okay, get off the floor. Evacuate the corpse floor. Damn, this is a little dramatic. Stop the pain. It's killing me. And the corpse in my mind isn't Emi, but it might as well be. It might as well be her, and maybe I can make it her. Maybe the corpse can be Emi Katsuno. And if I send her to the photograph of the corpse, then she might kill herself. She might kill her. Fuck. That was intense. My neck cracks loudly as I sit up straight. Like, everybody's like watching her, right? I blink a few times to clear the tears out of my eyes. At least this time she was saying everything in her head and not out loud for fucking once. I clear the tears out of my eyes, and the worried faces of Koji and Tomoe appear in my vision. Hey, yo, you okay?
Oh golly gee, what the fuck, Noriko?
I spit the remnants of vomit out of my mouth. I'm fine.
You don't fucking look fine. You're chucked up all over the place.
She'll be right. Seen this kind of thing before.
What do you mean?
Pretty normal to react like that to a decomposing cadaver. Surprised you're okay, Tomo.
It's Tomoe. Shit, and yeah, I'm fine. I don't like them, but I've seen corpses before.
Also, she saw the dead bodies at the train station, but I guess this kind of hits different when it's like been decomposing for a while. Yeah, well, I thought Noriko had too. Ugh. Just pictures, I guess. I'm not forgetting the carnage I witnessed at the train station thanks to Kotomi's Ida. Somehow, seeing a stiff cadaver in a body bag was much more overwhelming. Right. Are you really corpse girl? Psst, apparently.
Come on, let's get you up.
Tomoe grabs me in a sort of bear hug and lifts me to my feet. Sorry about the vomit.
It's fine. It's fucked up, but it's fine.
Call it a day? I put my weight up to my unsteady feet and step away from Tomoe. No, there's nothing I need to. I stare straight at the corpse in the body bag. Her face is still exposed, lifeless, expressionless. Her hair is long, blonde. I imagine her with a bit of makeup, some blush, some lipstick, some fake eyelashes. Whoever this was, she's exactly what I need for my next victim. That worked out well. Can we get her into the van? Okay, I'll grab a trolley. Tomoe, give me a hand.
If I have to.
I nod and whisper a small thanks to both of them. Still a little groggy and unstable, I make my way to the morgue's door. I'll wait in the van for now. I need to take a moment to restore my energy. The real work will begin when we get to the factory. But then... Okay, so in the prologue we see Emi, and she sees this body literally laying on the trolley. So, how? Like, how? We arrived at the factory after a brief pit stop at my apartment to collect my makeup kit. Koji managed to fix the lock on the front entrance, meaning we didn't have to try and shimmy a cadaver through the side window. He even found the proper key for the place on one of the rusted workbenches. Tomoe helped to drag a workbench to the center of the factory floor, and we hoisted the cadaver on top of it. Koji unwrapped it from the HRP, which he explained meant human remains pouch. Staring down at the body before me, I now began to wonder why I freaked out so much at the morgue. It's just a body, a lifeless thing that was once somebody, but now has no meaning in its existence. It's kind of gross, but it's not really that bad.
I'm glad you came around, but I still don't want nothing to do with it.
Right, so we're here. We got your body, what now? I fetch my makeup kit from the floor beside the workbench and place it next to the corpse. We're going to make this body look as close as possible to this girl.
I flashed my phone at Koji and Tomoe, showing off the photo of Emi Katsuno that was submitted to Corpse Girl's website. Right, but why? Because then we can photograph it and convince the victim, Emi, that it's her own dead body. Why? I furrow my brow. Koji coughs in an attempt to hide his laughter. That's how Corpse Girl does things. I don't know. Sounds like a shit plan. We went to all that effort to steal a dead body, and you just want to take photos of it? So she comes up with the idea to move it? Look, so far I've done everything, like move it so Emi actually sees it. So far I've done everything with photo manipulation, and sometimes it's successful, like with Ake Terasomaki. That bitch! It convinced her to kill herself, but I'll admit that it hasn't worked so well in Corpse Girl's other victims. So you think repeating the same thing that don't work over and over again will eventually work? ...
She's got a point, Noriko. Corpse Girl doesn't have the best track record. Maybe something has to change.
But what? This is the way I've always done things, and I hang my head in defeat. I don't know what to do. I spent all morning crafting fake photos of my 3 victims, but for what purpose? They're not going to convince anyone to kill themselves. And now I'm standing here in the factory looking at corpses that I want to decorate as Emi Katsuno so I could just take photographs of it. And there's no point in doing so. I already crafted the photo of Emi's death, so why am I here? What the hell am I doing? You two are right. I can't keep going on like this. I've already crafted a photo of the victim's death, so I really don't know why I let it get this far. I guess I didn't truly think would pull this off. I kind of just went along with Koji's suggestion to go to the morgue.
Hey, don't pin it on me. This is your scheme.
The weirdo is right. This is on you, Noriko. They're right. They're both spot on. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just wasting my time, their time. I'm wasting Corpse Girl's time. Here, give me your phone. Without waiting for approval, Tomoe snatches my phone into my hands. She swipes past the photo of Emi, then swipes back to it. Yo, you said you already made the Corpse Girl photo. Where is it? I don't keep it on my phone. That would be stupid. The only copy is still on my laptop at home. But you got a photo of this bitch on your phone. Well, yeah, I just pulled it from her noise profile earlier. It's exactly the same image that was uploaded to Corpse Girl's website, though. Right.
Hold it. How did you know what the Vic's name? Corpse Girl doesn't ask for a name.
Oh. This girl, I actually went to school with her. It's a coincidence, I assure you.
Uh-huh.
Look, that doesn't matter, does it? Well, tell me what the corpse photo looks like. Well, it wasn't my most creative work. I had 3 requests to fulfill in a short amount of time, so I kind of made them all similar. I made it look like this girl, Emi, fell from a tall building and splattered on the pavement. Fucking lame! She's so mean. Yeah. Why did you want to know anyway? Well, I've got an idea for you. I know I'm just the driver and all, but you're dragging me in this far, so at least let me make a suggestion, Kay? Okay, go ahead. We've got this here body. We've got a corpse photo of the bitch all locked and loaded. Let's kick it up a notch. Take your time to apply makeup. Make the body look like the victim. Send her the corpse photo first, and then we'll deliver this body to the bitch. So Tomoe did come up with this plan. Deliver the body? We rock up her joint, leave the dead body on the doorstep, and then we fucking get out of there. Can you imagine how fucking scary it would be to come face to face with your own corpse? ... Think about it from her perspective. She gets a photo of her own dead body, right? Then, like hours later, she just as she's trying to get out of her mind, her own corpse shows up at her house. She'll fucking snap. Oh golly gee, I guarantee it. Hell, I probably would too. I know what's going on. I can't believe it. Tomoe has completely lost the plot. Her plan is incredibly devious. It's almost evil, and I'm in love with the idea. I'm in love with the idea of delivering a person's own corpse to them before they kill themselves. Tomoe. Despite my own nature, I find myself throwing myself at Tomoe and wrapping my arms around her. Yo, what the? I bury my head between her neck and shoulder, and warmth of her body radiating through my own cold and clammy form. I start to sob uncontrollably. Maybe I still have tears left over from my incident at the morgue, or maybe I'm just truly happy at this moment. Tomoe, thank you. Yeah, I mean, sure. Your idea is brilliant. It's perfect. I can't think of a better way to bring Corpse Bride? Oh my god! This is now a freaking Tim Burton movie. I can't think of a better way to bring Corpse Girl's plans to fruition. I mean, I just said the first thing that came to mind, so... But hey, I'm really glad you like the idea. I'm happy to help. Different franchise, Mal. It's both death. Maybe Corpse Bride is like the epilogue to this? The ending? Like epilogue, right? I'm thinking sequel, but no, it's epilogue. I wipe my eyes, but I don't let go of Tomoe. Hell, I wonder if I ever make... Hell, I wonder if you'd make a better corpse girl than me. Nah, don't be stupid. I just had one good idea is all. Now, come on, it ain't like you have to get all sappy. Pick yourself up, yeah? Why? Right? In a moment, I nuzzle my cheek further into Tomoe's neck and feel her skin prickle underneath my breath. She tenses up a little bit, but doesn't push me away. You're so warm. Geez, come on now. You got work to do. Look at this photograph. Oh, okay. I reluctantly step back from Tomoe and wipe my eyes. Imagine we send the photograph to the picture to Emmy, and then we also send that song by Nickelback with the photo. Tomoe is a little red. Ooh, it's in green. In the face, she ruffles the collar of her shirt and fans her face. I ain't never had a girl cling to me like that before. Better not tell Shinya in case he gets real jealous, haha. Koji is silent. He seems to be simply observing the moment. I take a second to compose myself. Tomoe is right. We do have work to do. I look to the corpse atop the table, patiently waiting for us to conclude our discussion. I almost wish I was as patient as the dead.
We certain?
Yes, let's do this.
Mad. Few things to keep in mind. Putting makeup on a cadaver isn't as simple as you think. This one is already decomposing. Not all the makeup will take.
Why wouldn't it take? Where? How?
Put a little extra on. Don't be stingy.
Oh, he means like cake facer. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me wanna die. Or something.
It doesn't help that the body is ice cold. If we have a space heater, we can warm it up. That would help the makeup stick, but it'll speed up decomposition.
We can't have it decomposing any faster. It's already out of this cold storage, so I imagine we don't have long as it is.
Right. We're gonna want to deliver it to your Vic soon. Like, less than 24 hours soon.
So, that's fine. Yo, what about timing the delivery? Corpse Girl's photo have a, what's it called, a timestamp? Yeah, the timestamp. I timestamp the photos with the supposed time of death. I usually set it a little after the time that the victim receives the photos, sometimes a few hours, sometimes a whole day. Uh-huh, I get it. Just use industrial lead-based paints. They're already dead. They won't mind. Oh my god, yes, that's how makeup works. Just use paints. It's the same thing. What is this, 1920? Well, like, for best effect, we're gonna want to deliver the corpse before the time marked on the photo, right? That way the Vic gets the photo and the corpse before the set time, creates a kind of ticking time bomb. Should convince him to off himself before time's up. That makes sense. I think that's the best way to do it. Yeah, so, what time did you write on Emmy Chick's corpse photo? I scratch my head and think about it. It's hard to recall since I created 3 different photos at the same time. I'm pretty confident I lined them all up one after the other, an hour gap in between each one. 7:28 a.m. tomorrow. I couldn't recall, but I know exactly to the dot what time it is. I mean, they stuff bodies in caskets with wires, PVC, pipes, whatever else. Yeah, but this body ain't going in a casket. It's just decomposing in this nice, cozy, warm factory. IDK, why we wouldn't
draw a line at paint. Oh, I just feel the consistency would be different.
We gotta deliver the corpse before then, huh?
And makeup has a lot more to do than just paint.
Too early. Usually asleep.
Well, you're gonna have to get your ass up early for Noriko.
For Corpse Girl. Koji groans, but he doesn't object further. So I'll send the photo out when I get home tonight. Amy will receive it before she goes to bed for the night. It should shake her for a while.
Then, in the morning, she'll wake up to her doorbell ringing and a corpse left on her doorstep.
That should be enough to do the trick.
Think you're both forgetting something. Where are we delivering the corpse?
Are you dense? We're delivering this to Emmy's bitch home.
Sure, of course.
Which is why we should care less. I think I read that already, but I did it again.
But where does she live? Got her address?
Oh?
Ah, shit.
A hole in the plan, a massive flaw that we completely overlooked. Our stunned silence is the only answer Koji needs.
This whole thing is a bust. Kinda disappointed in you, Noriko. Thought Corpse Girl was some mastermind, some genius worth worshipping.
I don't have a response to that comment. Bile begins to rise in my throat as a pit opens inside my stomach.
Turns out everything so far has been sheer luck. Well, I'm out. Use the factory if you want, but I'm not sticking around.
Koji waves half-heartedly and walks away. I can't say anything to stop him. My thoughts are frozen, locked in place, chained down by humiliation and anxiety.
Hold up one fucking second.
You don't waste Sephora on corpses.
Of course, Tomohei never fails to grab somebody's attention. Koji turns...
Oh, wait. Of course, Tomohei never fails to grab somebody's attention. Koji turns back.
We're just getting started here. Course there's gonna be hiccups. We'll iron out all the details as we go. Don't just abandon Noriko like that. Corpse Girl has done more for me than you'll ever know.
Plus, didn't Corpse Girl kill someone for you too, Koji? So...
That's so?
Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna stand by her side. If you're a coward, feel free to bow out now. But if Noriko means anything to you, anything at all, then just swallow your fucking doubts and help her out.
Tomoe, I never thought she'd be one to make a rousing speech short and simple, though it was.
Right. Suppose we did make a deal after all, though nothing really stopping me from taking cadavers from the morgue whenever I want now. Still, I guess I'll help you out. But if this keeps going astray, I really will walk away.
Fine, but follow through on this one victim at least.
Literally the cult, the start of a cult, bad omen. Yeah, I think we made a cult. Because a cult has to be like, what, 2 people or more? And there's 3 of us. We did it, Jacob. We made our first cult. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Okay. I managed to gather up enough strength to make a simple plea. Please, I can't do this without you.
Okay. Find Emmy's address. If Tomohei drives, I'll handle moving the corpse in the morning.
I nod firmly. Okay, I'll work it out. Thank you, Koji. Koji waves once again and takes his leave. The heavy steel door at the front of the factory slams shut behind him. I miss the music in this game, not gonna lie. I don't know why it stopped for so long.
Phew. Okay, got any ideas?
Maybe one. Can you call Shinya? Ask him if he remembers Emi Katsuno from school and see if he knows where she lives.
Shinya? Oh, yeah. He said once that we went to school together. Guess he might know Emmy too, huh?
My thoughts exactly. I'm gonna make a call as well. I quickly made a call to Aoi. As the phone is ringing, I look up at the skylight above. The sun has nearly disappeared from the sky, and we're running out of light. If there was electricity connected here, we wouldn't have a problem, but if it gets much darker than this, we're going to struggle to apply makeup to the cadaver. We don't have like a light on our phone or something.
Noriko!
Hey, me again. Feels like we just spoke this morning, hey?
It was this morning?
Yeah. Listen, just a quick question. Do you remember Emi Katsuno from school?
Katsuno?
Okay.
Okay, that's really freaky, Noriko.
Huh? What is it?
I bumped into Katsuno just today at the mall.
Oh my god, the timelines. The timelines are so crazy. But yeah, that makes sense because this is the evening and this night we sent the picture to Emmy. And then earlier this day, she did run into Owie. And then tomorrow is where everything goes down. I'm gonna BRB. I'm feeling like once we get this storyline lined up to like when Emmy dies, Act 1 will end. I feel. So I'm gonna push through and see how far like to get to that point today. So we can at least finish Act 1. But I'm gonna take a break so I can do that because we've been going for like 3.5 hours. So 3 hours and 40 minutes. So BRB guys.
Step 1, wake up early, gonna rise with the sun. Step 2, get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, everybody just do your thing.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean, and I bring it to the mad light, ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short, so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? Living life, every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Fuck me, I'm looking in the mirror, so foggy, but I've never seen clearer. I don't really think anyone can save me, and honestly I'm not really sure I want saving. I like to be my own worst enemy. There's no risk if you don't try at anything, so I'ma just get buying everything. See you in the next life, have to be a better me. I don't think that my head's on straight, gotta flip it and grip it and go and get an x-ray. What's wrong with me? I just feel weight pushing on my chest and it squeezes till I suffocate. Better change my mindset, meditate. It's pretty cool that I'm alive and have better days. I could walk, see, hear, I should celebrate. Think I could change my mind, maybe elevate. Living life, every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better days.
Step 2, get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you want to be. Step 4, everybody just do your thing.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yeah.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind.
Pew pew pew. Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. I got some food and I microwaved it, and then I microwaved it for too long that it's too hot to eat. But I ate some. But I was like, okay, rather than waiting for that to cool down, because that's not gonna happen anytime quickly, I will just get back to the game, and then we'll see how long this takes, and maybe I'll just take another mini break and eat. But yeah. Welcome back, Shmel. Thanks. Thank you. They call me a corpse girl. Okay. I hope my theory is right, that once we get through this, the act is over. Because this game is long. Like, I do enjoy it, but it's long, you know? Also, I kind of realize we haven't saved, like, ever. I think there's auto saves, but still, it's been like 12 years. Yes. Okay. Turn. It's like, what if, I don't know, the power goes out? I don't fucking know. I can't wait for you to play until your food gets cold again and you have to reheat it. I hate you, Slash. Manifesting shit like that. I bumped into Katsuno just today at the mall. You're kidding. I'm serious. She was pretty distressed, actually. She just got fired from her job. I see. Actually, it's kind of funny. I spoke with you about Corpse Girl's website this morning, and I spoke to Katsuno about it too. Really? Seems like there's someone she wanted dead. Maybe, I'm not sure. Perhaps her boss that fired her. Interesting. Why are you asking about her anyway? It's an odd question, but do you happen to know where she lives? Yes. Wait, seriously? Uh-huh. Want me to send you her address? Are you going to visit her? You call it manifesting? I call it prophecy. Fuck. Oh, owie. If you could send her address, then I'll really owe you one. Now this isn't suspicious at all. Sure, I'll text it through. I didn't think you'd actually know it, but I wanted to ask anyway. No problem. I followed her home today from the mall, so I guess it worked out for you well. Owie's a stalker confirmed. Hang on. Owie followed Emmy home from the mall? Like, she stalked her? What did you say? Also, we finally got music. Thank fucking God. Oh, I followed Emmy home today. I got on the train carriage behind hers. Don't worry. She didn't see me. Owie,
What are you talking about? I wanted to find out if she was going to use Corpse Girl's website, since I recommended to her and all. I don't know what to say. Hey, I'm still at work, okay? I shouldn't really be talking on the phone. We'll chat later. Bye-bye. Owie, wait, hang on. Up. The phone call ends abruptly. I'm baffled by the fact that Owie followed Emmy home. I can't quite figure out what must have been going on through her head at the time. But right now, I don't have the time to worry about it. I need to finish up here at the factory. I notice that I have an unread message on the phone. I open it up to find Owie has sent me Emmy's full address. Well, at least I got the address. You got it? Nice. Shinya barely remembered the chick, apparently, so he wasn't really helpful. Sorry. No trouble. We got what we needed. It's getting dark. Help me put some makeup on the corpse. Okay, show me that photo of Emmy again. We better do this properly. Right, here. I bring up the photo and examine it closely before setting to work. By the time I get home, I'm completely drained. I barely have the energy to open the front door. Today was an ordeal. It dragged on forever and ever and ever and ever and ever, like all of Act 1. And yet it still felt like I didn't have enough time to get everything done. After changing out my vomit-stained clothes, I make myself a cup of tea. I'm hoping a few sips will help me relax and unwind. I sit down on the couch, cup in hand. When it's cold enough to drink, I take a sip and feel a little bit of today's pressure lift off my shoulders. My laptop is sitting next to me. I know I shouldn't bite off more than I can chew today. If I check for new requests, I'll probably regret it. I unfold the laptop and navigate to Corpse Girl's website. One new request? Shit. These are really beginning to pile up. I can't restrain myself from opening the request details. Today, 3:03 p.m. local time, victim's phone number, downloading image attachment. The request came in while I was busy with Koji and Tomoe, probably around the time we were at the morgue. The image of the victim downloads. I stare intently at the picture of my older sister. Oh my god. Because isn't this who Emmy sent the photo of? If I remember correctly. Yuriko Kuroasa, 28 years old, senior high school dropout, currently on parole after a short second stint in prison. Yuriko, what are the odds of you appearing on here on my screen in my life at this moment? I haven't spoken to you for so long. I haven't seen you. I haven't even received contact from you, only to ignore it. Why are you here now? Why does somebody want you dead? I suppose it's not that hard to think why somebody would request your death. I'm sure you have a lot of enemies thanks to the crew you run with, but I don't know why I made it like the, whatever. Right? That's who Emmy said, right? Because she was the one that framed her with the money or whatever. But for someone to actually use Corpse Girl's website to request your death, it's coincidental, too coincidental, just like everything that's been happening lately. Yuriko, I hate you so much. You abandoned me when I needed you. You abandoned Mother, even though she abandoned us first. I hate you. Corpse Girl never refuses a request. It's one of her convictions. I'll never refuse a request. I close the laptop lid and rub my eyes. I'm tired. I'm so fucking tired. This is crazy. It's old smoking granny voice, lady. It's funny that you remember that, Slash. I'm proud of you. June 13th, Saturday.
She's dead? Splattered in the flower bed? Probably matches the photo you sent. Wish I'd seen that.
Thanks, Koji. And thank Tomoe for me.
No problem.
Where are you anyway?
Parking lot across the road. Perfect view of her apartment. People are coming outside. Must have heard the splat. Bad. We'd better gut it. See you.
Okay, bye. I hang up the phone and smile, and a smile fights its way across my tired face. Emmy Katsuno is dead. She killed herself thanks to the trauma of discovering her own corpse at the doorstep. Even though I forgot to send the photo of the corpse photo, even though I forgot to send the corpse photo last night, I nearly fucked up our entire plan due to how exhausted I was. BRB, need a drink. I wonder if Sasha's gonna get coffee at 2 a.m. By some stroke of luck, I managed to wake up early this morning. Thankfully, my first thought upon waking was to send the photo. He is! I fucking knew it! Have you ever received the picture only an hour before the time marked on it? It was a close call. A very close call. But I can't help but wonder if it worked in our favor. Koji and Tomoe rushed over to our apartment to deliver the corpse, forcing Emmy into a confrontation with the photo, an immediate time of death, and then the delivery of her own corpse all in the space of an hour worked to our advantage. It worked so well that I'm starting to consider making this our regular mode of operation. I glanced at the burner phone atop the coffee table. Since Emmy is already dead, there's no point in me waiting 24 hours to discard it. I'll get rid of it right away. After that, I'll have to figure out what to do about the other remaining requests. We have 3 more requests to still do. I have 2 photos of victims that I crafted on the same day I made Emmy's photo. With all the urgency of plotting Emmy's demise, I didn't have a chance to send them. I'll have to edit them a little bit because the timestamps on them are now out of date, but that's okay. It's a quick fix. And then here's the request for Yuriko Kuroasa, my sister. I'll need to deal with that too. Eventually. This is crazy. Oh my god, so insane. June 14th, Sunday morning. A quiet morning at the library. Wait, because yeah. So that all happened. That was the next day, I guess? A quiet morning at the library is what I need to escape from the chaotic whirlwind that I've been trapped in for the last few days or weeks. The place is silent as usual. There aren't many people around. I managed to find a seat in my favorite reading nook, and I leave my belongings in a chair to save my spot while I browse for a book to read. I can't bring myself to continue reading Strange Flower right now. Reading a book about corpses while trying to take a moment away from my own life is just not going to work for me. I scanned the bookshelves and looked for something light to read. Am I in the mood for a comedy? Probably not. A fantasy adventure? Maybe, though that's never really been my thing. Biographies are out of the question, so are history books. I can pretty much dismiss any nonfiction straight away. I'm just not in the mood. So, what should I read? I thumbed through a couple of trashy romance light novels. The covers look appealing, with attractive characters smiling and holding each other and falling in love. But the content within each one is utter crap. A housewife looks for love after her husband vanishes. A vampire lord seeks his vampire queen. A college student falls in love with his professor, only to find that his long-lost sister. It's all drivel. I could write better stories than these, but maybe everyone thinks that way. Defeated, I put all the books back on the shelf and returned to the chair I saved. I don't think everybody thinks that they could write better stories than what exists in books. Definitely not me. Oh, I don't think I told you the other awful thing Dave said to me. Oh, other than the one that she said in the truck earlier today. What was it, Slash? I take a seat and simply browse through my noise feed on my phone. A few photos from acquaintances, comments on the weather, a short essay on human rights, even a poem written in poor, broken English. Trash. All of it. I used to love this inside look at other people's lives. I lived for it. I thrived on it. I used to be aroused at the smallest glimpse inside someone else's life. I couldn't go more than a few hours without browsing noise. But now, something is different. Something inside me has changed. I want to say that I've recently become cynical, jaded, but that wouldn't be accurate. I've been this way as long as I can remember. The appeal of voyeurism just isn't there anymore. My growing ability to manipulate the lives and deaths of other people has ruined any pleasure I once gleaned from simply spying on them. I need more people to die. Maybe then I'll find satisfaction. Release. I was in tears, Mel. Tears! And like screaming in pain. And I said, this pain is killing me. And Dave said, your crying is killing me. Oh my god. Ecstasy, thank you. You need to use that one against her. You need to just... She's a child too. One day Dave's gonna be screaming in pain. And you're gonna have to say that. Wow. Also, I don't know how, but maybe teach Dave to, I don't know, be more sympathetic to other people's feelings or something. I don't know how, but there has to be a way. Dear Google, my child has a cold heart and doesn't care about me being in pain. What do I do? I lean back in the chair and fold my arms across my chest. My foot taps against the carpeted floor impatiently. I won't find comfort in this library. I won't find relaxation. I'll only find whatever elusive feeling I'm looking for once Corpse Girl's work is complete. I can't rest yet, not now that things are beginning to escalate. I could be orchestrating the deaths of 3 people right now. The 2 women that had their deaths requested at the same time as Emmy, my very own sister Yuriko. People are counting on me. People are counting on Corpse Girl to deliver her judgments. I only tell her to knock it off during like full tantrums, but like that was harsh, man. Coffee should be ready. Go get your coffee. I hoist the strap of my handbag over my shoulder and stand up. It's time for Corpse Girl to usher in a new era of human suffering. Oh my god, we're watching the news on our phone? News anchor. A bizarre stirring of similar deaths in Tokyo over the weekend have left police and detectives completely baffled. We have Chief Detective Fujikawa of the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department in the studio today to discuss the events. According to eyewitness reports, a young woman plummeted to her death from an apartment building on Saturday morning. 2 other women suffered a similar fate in different locations late on Sunday night. Police have not yet released information on the identities of the young women. Would you care to share your thoughts, Detective Fujikawa? Oh, and then this is the detective. I have a voice for him, don't I? Yeah. Old man that lost his breath. Oh my god. We cannot rule out the possibility of homicide in these cases. Police recovered additional bodies. At the site of each death, in each instance, a lookalike corpse matching the appearance of the victim was found. This cannot be mere coincidence. I believe that a single perpetrator is beneath the deaths of all 3 women. Leaving a lookalike corpse at the scene of each crime seems to be some sort of psychotic calling card. It's clear that the death of each victim was premeditated. In cases like these, the perpetrator is often looking to be caught, even if only subconsciously. It won't take long to track them down once forensic analysis reveals the identities of the lookalikes' corpses. We will be able to uncover how and where they were obtained. Also, why did they leave the corpse there? I guess, like, I get putting the corpse there in the first place to scare the girl, but, like, I don't know, have some plan to remove them after? We'll bring the perpetrator to justice. Police are urging citizens to be conscious in the coming weeks. If you see anyone behaving suspiciously, please call the following number. Oh my god. Oh golly gee, damn, this shit's really starting to blow up. Yeah, it's about time. 3 deaths in 1 weekend? Corpse Girl is on fire. She couldn't have done it without you, and Koji. So thanks. I know those corpse deliveries yesterday's were rather last minute. No problem. Had nothing better to do anyway. I've still got 1 victim ready to conquer, but I was gonna say, we didn't do anything about the sister yet. I'm not sure when to go through with it. What's the issue? It's someone I know. So, didn't bother you when we stuck it to that Emmy chick? This is a little different. It's my sister. Oh, yo, hold up, you got a sister? Yuriko, she's older than me. Shit, and like someone's requested her death through Corpse Girl's website? Seems like it. Jeez, what are the chances? I'm wondering the same thing. Well, think it's over a bit longer. You might want to lay low for a while anyway. Sounds like Shinya's dad is all over the case. Sorry, Shinya's dad? That detective guy, Fujikawa. What? He's Shinya's dad? You didn't figure this out before, Noriko? You literally talked to him in person. Like, what? Are you an idiot? Yep. Frickin' scary guy. Had an awkward dinner with him and Shinya a while back. Wow. You know, I met him once before. You did? He certainly was intimidating, but
Don't worry. We only met by chance. Had nothing to do with Corpse Girl.
Alright, as long as he doesn't know your identity, you should be fine. Still, what's your next move?
I'll think over what to do about my sister for a little longer. But as soon as more requests come through the website, I'm going to fulfill them. I don't have the luxury of time. I can't just lay low like you said.
Shish, what did you grow a pair?
I'm serious. I'm tired of lagging behind. Corpse Girl is on a winning streak now. It's up to me to keep going.
Okay, Msi. Ogology, okay.
That's hard. How do you say okay as a southern person?
Well, let me just know when you need me.
Thanks, I will.
Well, back to work or whatever. Ha ha ha.
I turn back to the computer after Tomoe leaves. I think if I accidentally hit the button twice, but my coffee didn't start. That's actually espresso. That's actually sad. Like, I waited this whole time for nothing. Literally nothing. I turn back to my computer after Tomoe leaves. 3 deaths in 1 weekend. Corpse Girl truly is the top of her game. It was a bit of a hard work, but in the end I managed to pull through, thanks to a bit of luck, of course. Yesterday, after returning home from the library, I had a sudden burst of inspiration. I was so sad when I ran in there and the cup was empty. Aww. I ran a cup and watched it to be sure. Like, you better work, you better start. Yeah, if you don't hear that sound of like the machine just starting to go, like, you can't leave until you hear that. I ran a reverse image shirt on the photos of the 2 women that were submitted to Corpse Girl's website. It was pretty easy to locate their Noise profiles thanks to that. I was kind of shocked when I saw that they were shared 2 mutual friends on Noise, Emi Kasudo and Yuriko Kurawasa. A bit of digging through their profiles revealed their names to be Fuyobi Amano and Manabi Shakiko. They both worked at the same store as Emi and my sister. It struck me that all of these requests had been somehow related, but that didn't matter so much. Tracking down Amano and Sakio's address wasn't as difficult as I'd feared. I contacted Tomoe and she told me she was familiar with the store they worked at. She volunteered to head over there and see if she could access the employee records. Jesus. And apparently the whole job was so easy that she managed to walk in and out in 3 minutes flat. She said that none of the staff even batted an eyelid as she walked in, and she simply strode into the back room, rummaged through the filing cabinet, and snapped a photo of the employee contract sheet. With that information at her disposal, nothing stood in our way of delivering lookalike corpses to their homes. Again, no cameras? No cameras that would track Tomoe going into this business like this, the store like this. I thought I did wait. My first thought was if I ran out of water, but that was fine. A few hours shared between the morgue and the factory, and it was done. Both Amo and Shakio killed themselves within an hour of each other. So far, the kill rate of delivering a photo and then a corpse is 100%. I can only imagine the thoughts that must go through someone's mind when they are faced with their own corpse. The looming dread, hopelessness, and fear inevitably have proven to be so overwhelming that suicide becomes the only viable option. Because of this development, I've finally ruled out the possibility of a Corpse Girl's victims being murdered by some mysterious stranger. I would have called it Copy Corpse, but I guess company name isn't really needed here. I feel like this is just dumb because she thinks this is like the better strat to make it look like a suicide, but like he literally says on the news, like, this clearly shows it's premeditated. And only ever invented that theory due to the strange circumstance in which Ruri Hatano died. After all, she was hung from a scarecrow in an uncannily similar fashion to the corpse photo I invented for her. None of the other victims' deaths since then have made me truly suspect that another party could be involved. All of them have clearly been suicides, or in the case of Ichi Hanada, coincidental deaths. Kotobi Ida's death was an outlier since she was likely killed out of self-defense. I'm about 90% certain that Corpse Girl's power lies in the ability to convince victims to end their own lives. There's no third-party murder acting on her behalf.
and I've begun to suspect that the power I hold is no eccentric arcade force. It's not some supernatural art. It's not witchcraft or sorcery or some holy power bestowed upon me from on high. The power Corpse Girl holds is simple determination, grit, resolve. My will to end lives is what drives me to craft convincing corpse photos and deliver lookalike cadavers. That in itself is enough to act as the knife twisting at a victim's side. It's enough to compel those weak of heart and weak of mind to end their lives. If that's all my power ends up being, power esoteric? Esoteric. Oh, was it a word? I did. It's okay. Wait, was that the name? Was it? First, I'm like, wait, what the heck are you talking about? Was it the name of that girl? If that's my power ends up being, I am happy. I am happy that I can be the instrument that delivers Corpse Girl's justice, regardless of whether it's through mundane or mysterious methods. As long as victims continue to drop like flies in the wake of Corpse Girl's ascension, I will remain content. No, it was a word. I have no idea what that even is. I got you, Mel. Sometimes it'll be rude to do it every time. Yeah, sometimes, like, I don't care if I just don't know the word anyways. I don't know how to pronounce it. But, like, the escati... Oh my god. See, again. Escati... No! The drug. Like, E. I can't. That one bugs me because I know what that is. I can see it, but I can't say it. It's weird. It's E-crack. Yes, Jacob, thank you. What would I do without you? Those ones will bug me because I know what they are, but there's some that like are in here. I'm like, I don't know what that word is. Like this, I don't know what that word. I have no idea. So I don't even like if I can't say it or not. It won't. No, not eccentric, not that. Escacy, like the drug. Oh, let's see. How did Slash say it earlier? Oh my god. Ecstasy. That one. It wasn't that far back. I thought it was further for some reason. I see, I'm writing like ecstasy. I gotta say X at the beginning. It won't throw me off so much. Yeah, that will bug me because like, I know what that is. I've heard it before, and I can't say it. And this is only just the beginning. There was like one line. Is this the end of Act 1? No, we're still going. This is crazy. How is this game so long? Okay, I'm eating quick. I'll just mute it so you don't have to hear the ASMR eating. And it's not cold Slash, it's the perfect temperature. I feel like we're getting close to the end though. I've said that like 12,000 times, but I've said that last like 30 minutes ago. So oh, my ears are like plugged. There are no new requests when I log in Corpse Girl's website this evening. I'm strangely okay with that. There's something I want to do before more requests come through anyways. I'm going to make some updates. I was like, did I unmute myself? Could you imagine? I'm going to make some updates to the website. A few improvements that will considerably ease the workload placed upon Corpse Girl, Koji, and Tomoe. In the websites and mid settings, I add a couple of extra data fields to the front page. Instead of just asking for a photo and a phone number, the website now requires a victim's address to be provided. This will ensure we can successfully deliver a corpse for every request. In addition, the site now asks for the victim's name.
I've always been hesitant about requesting this specific detail. I never want to know the names of the people Corpse Girl will kill. It creates familiarity, and always used to worry that it would prevent me from going through with a request. But more than all of that, I fear that I would delve too deep into somebody's life. I fear that I would become too attached, too entranced by standing on the outside and looking in. Knowing someone's name would have allowed me to easily find victims online and go down the rabbit hole of spying on their private lives. My voyeuristic fetishes would have defeated me. I know myself, and I know that I would have become far too interested in a person to carry out their death. It's the same reason why I never reverse image searched a victim's photo before yesterday. Now that things are escalating, now that Corpse Girl needs a victim's address to ensure a kill, I have to get past all of that. I have to be strong for Corpse Girl. I'm somewhat relieved that the timing is suitable. After all, I haven't been as aroused as usual when stalking people online. I don't know if my libido is just low, or if I truly have become uninterested in such things. Either way, I believe I'm able to cope with the burden of extra knowledge, learning victims' names, addresses, all of that. It's going to work in Corpse Girl's favor. And I'm surely strong enough now not to give in to temptation and succumb to the can't say that. I don't even know what that means. That has plagued my existence for years. After adding the victim's name and address fields to the website, I decided to add one final touch. There's a particular line of text that describes how the site works. I've always liked it. It says, your victim will receive a photo of their own corpse shortly before they die. It's concise and it perfectly sums up the intent of the website. However, it needs to be updated to correctly apply to Corpse Girl's new modus operandi. She's an idiot. She's so fucking stupid. She's literally putting exactly how she does it on the website. So when the police are trying to figure out what's happening to all these people, because they're going to get suspicious, it's happening a lot. They come across this website. It clearly is going to say what happens. If she puts that, she's going to be so dumb. Because then the police could just like pretend a death and then just make her do the things. I changed the line ever so slightly. Just enough to make a difference. We'll see. We'll see what she adds. It now reads, yeah, you're so stupid. Like, so dumb. Your victim will now receive their own corpse shortly before they die. Some people might think it doesn't make sense. They'll think that maybe it's a typo or written by somebody not familiar with the language. But it's completely intentional. Now that I've made all the changes to the website, I click the Save button in the admin panel. The changes are reflected immediately on the front page of the site. Corpse Girl new and improved request form is online. So easy to set up a sting for this too. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like the police could just submit something that's fake and then just wait at that location for somebody to deliver the body and then arrest them. And then the game's over. With that done, like I get her doing that and asking for the information, whatever, like adding all like the extra fields in her form, I get it. But like then saying a line on the website, be like, oh, this is what we do, we're gonna put a corpse there. Are you dumb? Are you fucking dumb? Please just make a request for a fake person at a bait house or whatever. Exactly. It's just too easy to get caught now. With that done, I'd get to simply sit back and wait for some new requests to pour in. And it shouldn't take long once I put my next plan into motion, because I finally figured out how my sister can be of use to me after all of these years. She's going to help me become famous. Yeah, literally wait for corpse delivery service. I'm ordering a corpse that looks like this person of the picture I sent. Yuriko Kurowasa's death will ensure that everybody in Japan knows the name Corpse Girl. Oh no. And there's still more. So, when does Act 1 end? For the first time in a while, my fingers scrape against the bottom of the cabinet drawer. Oh shit. I fumble around and grab the last remaining burner phone in the drawer. It's fairly modern handset from around 3 years ago. These newer models never retain their battery charge for more than a month or so when they've been inactive. Thankfully, it uses generic chargers, so I quickly plug it into the kitchen outlet and wait for it to return to life. I glance back down at the open drawer. It's completely empty now. I'm going to need to restock my supply of burners if I hope to continue with Corpse Girl's work.
I nervously bite my fingers at the thought. Getting these phones isn't easy. It's free, yes, but not easy. And if I get busted trying to lift a stack of them, that might very well be the end of me. I'll have to obtain as many new phones as possible at some point today. Once Corp Girls kills my sister, my website is going to explode with new requests. I need to be as prepared as possible. I decide to finish getting ready for work while the burner charges. As much as I'd like to simply skip out and deal with my sister, I do need to pop into the office. Missing 200 days is going to lead to getting fired, and that might compromise my mission. I take my medication, I apply my makeup, I pack my handbag. It's all so mundane, but it's all so necessary. Each day is the same routine. There's comfort to be found in that, especially for someone like me, but sometimes I remember the excitement of finding myself in new situations, even if those situations end up with me lying in the muck of a bathroom floor or against the stone-cold tiles of a morgue. When I'm ready to leave the apartment, I snatch the burner phone and check the battery. It's all around 40%. That should be plenty. I snatch in my handbag so it's ready for action when the time comes. I'm out the door at the same time as every other day. I'm like, okay, do I keep playing this to see like if it's the sister's death that ends Act 1, or... I'm also convinced they're never going to tell us when Act 1 even ends. No, there is an achievement when you finish Act 1, so they'll tell us. I find myself alone in the office well after the working day has ended. Ecstasy. I think you're a little behind in the stream one. Once you catch up, refresh. The entire floor is empty. I shut down my computer and stretch my tense arms. I don't normally like standing back late, but sometimes it's necessary to get work done. And when I say work, I'm of course referring to Corpse Girl's tasks. When I'm absolutely certain that everybody has gone home, I can get out of my chair and wander listlessly around the office. Mel says, "You're behind one! Refresh!" Thank you, Slash. It's kind of nice having the place to myself. It's like my apartment, only bigger and colder, and without that terrible odor of mold that permeates the walls. I noticed that quite a few people tend to leave their belongings at their desk, nothing too valuable, the occasional coat, hat, and a pair of headphones. Should somebody of low morale character wish to steal them, there'd be nothing stopping them. I'm always behind, Slash. I'm personally not interested in any of that. I walk to the other side of the office floor and reach the seniors' cubicles. Even the seniors leave important things lying around. There's a gift bag with a cake shop logo on the front, a company credit card, a few personal bank statements, but the content of their desk drawers are always where the real gold is found. As I rifle through the one drawer in particular, I find exactly what I'm looking for. It's an old noise brand phone, a few models earlier than my own. It slips into my handbag right alongside the burner phones I brought from home. I close the desk drawer gently and tap, I don't know what that is, into the next cubicle. The top drawer here contains a flip phone, a familiar classic. It'll serve me well. Into the handbag it goes. One of the main problems I have with the company, with any company in fact, is the wasteful attitude of management. Executives, seniors, and even some junior staff are provided with company phones. As basically, if you're expected to make calls to the job, the company will issue you a phone so that you don't have to use your own. However, with the rapid evolution of modern technology, phones often find themselves replaced or upgraded well before they cease functioning. And management doesn't care about recycling or repurposing unused, obsolete phones.
Cake!
The device simply drifts to the bottom of drawers or storage cabinets, destined to become forgotten within moments. Am I really doing the wrong thing by taking these phones off the company's hands? It's not like I'm stealing personal property from employees. I'm only taking what the company is likely to write off as a business expense, and this is my multi-billion yen company. Are they really going to miss the odd, outdated device? Oh my fucking god, what are the odds? They just said historic in the game I'm playing. Wow. That's always weird when that happens. Like, I don't know how to describe it, like an example, but you know what I mean.
Like if you're reading something and then something's play, I don't know. Like, when things match up too close in time, it's like, what the fuck is happening? What is the sign from God? I don't get it. I'm just scared. I justified this to myself long ago. I'm ensuring these photos are used for a bigger purpose. There's, excuse me, nothing bigger than fulfilling Corpse Girl's ambitions. As I swipe the 4th or 5th phone, I hear the ding of the elevator from across the office floor. Shit. Someone's here. I need to get away from the cubicles without being seen. Norco, is that you? I must have ducked down a second too late because the voice identified me correctly. I scuttled forward on my knees just a little bit so I'm not so close to the cubicles. When I get to my feet, I'm halfway between the senior employee area and the junior open plan desk. Sinya? Sinya walks over from the elevator to greet me. Hi, you're here awfully late. It's not a common word at all. It's really not. Even if you hear like a phrase will freak me out when that happens too. It's like, how? Okay.
What were you doing over there? That is, if you don't mind me asking.
Oh. I lent my USB drive to one of the seniors earlier, and they didn't return it, so...
Oh, did you find it?
Nope. Oh well, I'll ask about it tomorrow.
I could help you look if you like.
Seriously? It's okay. I'm about to head home anyway. What are you doing here?
I left my wallet at my desk. Can you believe it? Luckily, I remembered before I took Tomoe out for dinner. I would have appeared to be quite the buffoon if I had been unable to pay for our meal. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I suppose so. Hey, how are things anyways?
Things with Tomoe are great. We are truly in love.
Wow, okay. Not exactly what I meant, but how are things here? I mean, what happened with Kotobi and...
That whole kerfuffle. Can you believe Miss Ida is dead now? Is it wrong of me to say that I'm happy she's dead? Is that an awful thing to admit?
That's not awful at all. It's probably like what's expected that you would feel. I gently shake my head, but I don't interrupt his train of thought.
It's so bizarre, especially considering our relationship and how determined she was to end my career.
It bothers me that Shinya is still referring to the conflict between himself and Kotobi as a relationship. I referred to it as a relationship, and I yelled at me about it. So what's the difference between Shinya referring it to her as a relationship? God damn it.
But it would seem that she was the only one with a bit animosity towards me. As such, the other executives said I'm welcome to work here as long as I like. In fact, they were given generous enough to give me a small salary raise. Ooh, a small salary raise. What can we do with that? Wow, that's great, Shinya. I'm really happy for you. Thank you. It truly was a struggle there for a while. Before my brain can even register what I'm saying, the following words tumble out of my mouth. Do you want to talk about it? Noriko, I know that I haven't been as open with you as I would have liked to be. Maybe talking about it will help put through the whole thing behind me. I bite my tongue as I try to think of a way to back out of the situation. You know, if you're comfortable talking to me, maybe Tomoho can help? My objection is met with a smile. Looks like I'm in too deep now. Tomohe means well. She really does, but whenever I bring up the subject, she becomes visibly angry. Many a death threat against Miss Ida has been made aloud. I wouldn't be so surprised if Tomoe was the one who killed her. Haha, there certainly is a motive there after all. So you didn't know who killed Kotobi? I don't think even the police know that much. Father showed me the photos of the crime scene. Chances are that whoever killed her was also killed in return. Though, as abusive as she was towards me, I never took her as the type to instigate a mass murder. She was an angry person, yes, but that seemed to stem from a lack of fulfillment. That's what I would assume anyway. And I think that's the reason she made her advances on me. Shinya?
I'm really sorry. I'm sorry that you had to go through such a traumatic experience.
I thought I was going to lose everything. My job, my relationship. Beside a threat to steal it all away from me just so she could experience some form of power, some small matter of pleasure. Why do people do those things, Noriko? What joy is there to even be found in...
I take my time to consider my reply. I'm probably not the best person for him to be having this discussion with, but all things considered, it does seem like to be helping him come to terms with things. Shinya, what you went through with Kotomi, what she did to you, that's not what it's about. She never had the right to put you through that. I hope that one day, when you're comfortable and feeling healthy, I hope that you can make some good memories with Tomoe.
Yes, I hope so. Thank you, Noriko.
Don't mention it. I don't know if my words were the right ones. What right do I have to talk about what he went through? I could only hope that I managed to bring some sort of comfort.
Well, I better grab my wallet and get going. Don't want to keep Tomoe waiting.
Say,
would you like to join us, Noriko? Are you hungry at all?
Oh, I don't want to intrude on your romantic evening.
It's no trouble, really.
Maybe next time. I have some things I need to get to tonight.
Okay, no problem.
Well, see you later.
Oh, well, see you later.
Shinya takes off towards his desk. I breathe a sigh of relief as I hoist my handbag up from the ground, feeling the reassuring weight of my newly acquired burner phones. I enter the elevator and give a polite wave to Shinya as the doors close. Okay, well, that was a pointless conversation, and now we're, for the first time, going to see Aoi again, I guess, for like 12 years? I haven't seen her in how long? Give me a call back when you leave the restaurant.
Oh, golly gee. You want me to drive tonight?
It has to be tonight. We talked about this.
But...
Please, Koji is on standby as well.
Fine. Not like I've been dying to bring Shinya back to my place or nothing.
Don't push Shinya. Let him tell you when he's ready.
Yeah, I know. Look, I'll probably be out of the restaurant in an hour. That cool?
Yes, thanks.
Bye.
Tomoe hangs up. I look down the street, my gaze aiming directly at the restaurant Tomoe is currently seated at with Shinya. I'll need to kill an hour around here, but what is there to do? I'm not exactly keen on the idea of window shopping. I don't even want to be here, but standing in one spot as dozens of people walk by is really nerve-wracking. I could go visit Aoi at the maid cafe, but then I'll have to pay the table charge to enter, and I'll probably be pretty weird to be served by girls in maid costumes. Not really my thing. As I glance around, I notice a 24-hour manga? Oh my god, I remembered. Because I was like, that should be an O and not an A. Manga cafe at the end of the street. Look, slashes teach me to say words. That could actually be perfect. I could rent a quiet space for a few hundred yen and just read a book until it's time to go. No one there to bother me. In fact, the only person I'll need to speak to is the attendant at the counter. With my mind made up, I hurry along to the manga cafe. Going to chill at the manga cafe. Whoa. No, we're at the factory.
Pretty late.
Good job, Mal. Thanks, Slush. Come on, you're a night owl. What are you complaining about? I'll give you a chocolate if I could. I guess you'll have to go take that up with Dennis. I don't think Dennis would care enough. At all. Okay. Come on, you're a night owl. What are you complaining about?
Just making chit chat.
Well, instead of talking, how about you hold your flashlight still? I can't see what I'm doing with you waving it around.
Yes, ma'am.
But it's Valentine's, Mal. Oh, for chocolate? I could buy myself flowers. I can't sing. I should buy myself chocolate. All I really want is, what do I want? I want flowers. That's it. I just want flowers. I'll go buy myself flowers. I'll put them, like, back there by Kermit. Or over there. Somewhere.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm nearly done anyways. Fucking Yuriko. This would have been so difficult if she hadn't... This wouldn't have been so difficult if she didn't have different haircuts every single photo of her profile. I'm just going to have to estimate the length of her hair for now. The corpse on the table is in front of me looks like an uncanny clone of my sister. I snip away a little more hair from her fringe and then put the scissors aside.
You two must be close.
The opposite. Makeup is done. Thanks, looks good. Toei beams as she puts the cap back on the lipstick in her hand. I think we're done. Can you zip up the bag? I really need to wash my hands.
You got it, boss.
I step away from the corpse and plunge my hands into the ice-cold bucket of water on the factory floor. I have to admit that we've become pretty good at this whole thing. In just a week or so, we've managed to refine our art and synchronize our duties. Okay, load her in the van. I'm going to send the corpse photo now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Golly gee, yeah, sure about this? You think she's gonna be awake this time at night?
I'm positive this is the best time to do it. According to their noise feed, Yuriko Kurowaza is currently attending a massive party. I'm sure the venue will be packed to the brim with her scumbag friends. She's been posting about it for days. It wasn't hard for me to find out all the information I needed, since whoever organized the party posted it as a giant public event. Yuriko is about to receive a photo of her own corpse, and in less than an hour's time, she's going to receive her carbon copy corpse in a body bag, in front of at least 100 people. The massive panic that will break out is sure to be hilarious. I don't want to miss it, and I don't want to miss my sister's final moments. Also, if this whole, plan relies on somebody to kill themselves, why would you do it where there's all these people? I feel like they wouldn't kill themselves if there's all these people, you know? It's just like, oh, this is a stupid joke, or I don't know. Maybe she'll kill herself in front of her closest friends, or maybe the terror will slowly eat her away and she'll go home first before deciding she can't just take it anymore. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. That's more probable. I'm happy with either result. She's finally going to get what she deserves. I hate her so much. She's a low-life degenerate, a delinquent, the utter scum of the earth. And she never calls me. That fucking bitch can't even pick up the goddamn phone. I doubt she remembers I even exist.
Ready to go?
I snap out of my thoughts and look at the phones that I've been subconsciously holding in my feeble grip. It's the burner I picked up from home earlier this morning. Yuriko corpse photo is glowing on the screen, ready to be launched to the network. I hit send. Okay. Koji nods and hauls the zipped up body bag into his shoulder. The weight of the cadaver inside causes him to stumble a little, but he regains his balance and shuffles towards the factory entrance. I examine the body bag as Koji carries it. It's the same white HRP that we picked up from the morgue, but I've made a rather nice adjustment to it. Big bold letters are scrawled across the side in purple and black permanent marker. It says, "With love from Corpse Girl." Underneath the massive letters in small scripts is Corpse Girl's website address. Jesus Christ, the marketing. That's funny. A scribble of a cute anime girl decorates the other side of the bag. It's the very same character that dances adamantly on Corpse Girl's website. I'm glad we could take this journey together. Tomoe told me that was a bold move. Aw, you're funny. Jacob, are you glad that I'm continuing this? Getting the power? Gonna do the greatest marketing stunt of all time? I'm gonna be on cloud 9 after this once I get all these requests. Koji didn't seem to care. Yuriko Kurowaza is about to be publicly executed. Tonight is the night that Corpse Girl becomes known to the world. This is the quietest house party I have ever witnessed. I only managed to catch a glimpse of it before Koji sheds my eyes with his ice-cold hands. I want to object to him censoring my vision, but the smell of blood causes me to slump against his shoulder, and I resort to whimpering quietly as he places me gently on the ground. The vision of the house party from hell is still vivid between my closed eyes. It's not like I've been to many house parties in my life. In fact, when I really think about it, I don't think I've ever been to a single one before this moment. What are we looking at?
but I've seen them on television. I've seen them in movies. They're always loud, music is blasting, people are dancing, drinking, making out. The scene I witnessed doesn't look like any of that. I'm pretty sure dead bodies don't line the floor at a regular house party. Bodies? What the hell, this game of the twisted turns? I'm pretty sure trails of blood aren't on the guest list. So her sister's a murderer too? This party is weird. The walls are slashed, there's broken glass everywhere, specks of blood are dotted across the furniture. Someone in the next room is sobbing quietly. Someone above, perhaps inside the ceiling, is groaning. Koji is sitting next to me now. I can't imagine a bored expression hovering over his features. He still has his hands over my eyes. He taps the fingers of one hand against the body bag beside him. His digits strum out of a rhythmic beat upon Yuriko Karawasa's clone, still zipped up and sealed inside her temporary coffin. I think Tomoe is still in the van. She said something about not wanting to get messed up. I never planned on entering this party, but Koji dragged the body inside, then returned shortly after and told me I should come take a look. So here I am, blinded by Koji's misguided attempt to protect me from the carnage I'm willingly unleashed. I asked him if he killed all the people here. He said no. I suppose I believe him. I managed to squint through a gap in Koji's fingers momentarily. The blurred shapes of 4 or 5 bodies are on the floor in front of us. There's a stray arm lying limply on a chair that's currently unaccounted for. Maybe we should have turned back, Jacob. Maybe we should have done this. Koji presses down firmly against my face and my vision darkens once more. I hear his voice and I imagine his calm demeanor in my mind.
What?
Don't know. I haven't managed to sort my head out just yet.
Your sister is over there. Well, a corpse that looks like her at any rate.
She's already dead? Give me a second.
Okay.
Koji releases his grip from his face. I stand. I tiptoe forward, stumbling thanks to my still blurry eyes. I can make out the shape of a sofa close to the wall, and I approach it carefully. Literally dead. What happened? The empty gap between the sofa and the wall is a 3-foot wide space. I'm not sure why the owner of this house doesn't keep the sofa directly. It obviously got moved. Why am I such an idiot? The empty space here seems kind of useless. Maybe it's the sofa's all the way against the wall. It becomes too far from the TV. That's a possibility. What? Can I not process that my sister's dead? I would personally just get a bigger TV so that the sofa can be kept comfortably flush with the wall. The gap here really annoys me. It's making me irritated. What is wrong with me? I want to push the sofa back myself, but I know I don't have the strength. It's a massive thing, bigger than I am, maybe even bigger than Corpse Girl. Even if I was strong enough to move it, there's still the issue of my sister lying here between the sofa and the wall. Yeah, no shit. Like, am I disassociating? She's in the way. I'll have to move her first, and the thought of touching her is absolutely disgusting. Even when she was alive, I never wanted to touch her. She's a foul excuse of a human being. Hey, Yuriko, long time no see. Well, at least you say hello. She doesn't respond. You don't look so hot. Guess I'm prettier now, how? Jesus, savage. Why do you never call me? And I still am so butthurt about her not calling me. Whatever, I wouldn't answer the phone anyway. She doesn't say anything because she's fucking dead. What's wrong with me? The sound of someone grunting behind me doesn't interrupt my concentration. I assume it's just Koji clearing his throat. Have you seen Mother lately? I haven't heard from her in a while. Who is here with us? I'm sure she's fine. Are you still on parole? I heard you're working on a clothing store. I have more problems than I realize I have. Yeah, I'm fine. No, I'm not. I'm working for a Tibusion at the moment. Yuriko nods? She's still alive? It's okay. There are worse jobs, I'm sure. How did you get that cut across your throat? Does it hurt? I reach forward and slip my fingers into Yuriko's gashed throat. When I remove them, I frown at the red blood dripping down into the gaps between my knuckles. That's disgusting. That is... Remember when you bandaged me up after I busted my knee? You said Mother would be mad if she found out that you hurt me, so you tried your best to fix me up before she got home? She found out, though. I think she's gonna find out about this, too. There's no way you can keep this from her, Yu. I've said this a lot this stream. This is more messed up than anything we've ever seen. And I've said that at least once this stream. Yuriko smiles gently. Is she alive or am I like hallucinating? Am I like seeing things? I wipe the blood onto my skirt. Good. Put more evidence on you. Oh, him? That's Koji. He's a friend. No, there's nothing between us. I hear the grunt from behind me once more. I know. You're actually nicer than I remember. Why couldn't you ever be this nice when we were kids? Your sister's actually only nice when she's literally dead. If you've been this nice to me then, maybe I would have spent my entire teenage life wishing you dropped dead. Oh, I guess my wishes came true after all. Ha 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 ha! Yuriko laughs along with me. There's no way. She doesn't even have a throat. It doesn't sound like the laugh I remember. It's more like a gurgle, like she has something caught in her throat. A trickle of blood pours between her lips and she coughs. Do you need a tissue? I had a voice for her, right? It was like the smoker voice. I don't know if I can do a smoker voice for these words. Here. I unzip my handbag and retrieve a tissue, then hand it to Yuriko. She tilts her head and sprays the rest of the blood from her mouth. Fuck you, Yuriko. Okay. Smoker lighter died and go. I gotta say hi to Father for me, okay? Shit. Fucking shit. I leave Yuriko behind. After making my way out of the cursed house, I find Koji waiting by the van. Tomoe has shut herself inside and rolled up all the windows. Cut! That's a wrap! Good job, team! I think we're done here.
Okay. Leave this here?
He lazily indicates the body bag on the ground. Yeah, I guess so. We didn't need it after all.
Guess not.
Koji slaps his broad hands against his trousers, dusting them off. He cocks his head to the side and stretches his limbs. I make an attempt to reach for the van's door, but Koji stops me.
Not curious about what happened?
Only a little. She's dead, though, or died. That's all about that matters.
Ah.
Oh, actually, give me a second. I quickly dart back inside the house. This is wild. What could possibly bring me back to this? I weave across the room and duck behind the sofa once more. Yuriko is silent and unmoving. I do my best to push her body to the side with the skeletal arms as she budges an inch or two, and I find what I'm looking for, her phone, buried between her ass and the carpet. I turn on the screen and find there's no fingerprint or passcode log. The photo of Yuriko's corpse, the very same photo I sent to her earlier, is still on the screen. I guess she did receive the photo then. Maybe that's all it took this time. She must have been pretty freaked out if she killed all the people here. This is like the Kotomi in the situation all over again. My voyeuristic tendencies flare up, and I decide to look through the rest of her photos. I swipe across the screen just once and nearly jump out of my skin. Wait, Yuriko's received a photo right before she received the one I sent. It arrived 10 minutes before my photo. It's another image of a corpse. Stabbed Suji at the party. Another photo depicting her death, but it's completely different than the one I crafted. Is there a copycat? What the fuck? Someone else sent Yuriko Kuroasa a photo of her own corpse only 10 minutes before I did? Anxiety, welcome in. How are you doing? How's things? Recently found out Classroom of the Elite Season 4 will be releasing this year. I'm so excited. Okay, Classroom of the Elite. That was the one that you said I look like that character, right? Horokita? I didn't watch it, but I did search up her name, and I was like, yeah, I do look like her. But I'm actually considering, and I talked to Travis about this, and Travis helps me with like strategy stuff, and I considering possibly watching it, possibly for content, possibly reacting. We'll see. I'm gonna try it. We'll see where it takes us, type of thing. But you, like, literally, you telling me I looked like a character made me go search it up, and I was like, maybe this will be interesting. And then Travis told me it was interesting enough to watch at least the first season to see if I enjoy it. So we'll see what goes with that idea. But anyways, I thought I'd let you know, because technically, in a way, you kind of gave me the idea. But how are you doing, Anxiety? How's things? How's life? Someone sent Yuriko Kawasa's photo of her own corpse only 10 minutes before I died. Possible reaction video. Possibly! Yes! Not anytime soon, because I have a lot going on, but possibly. Yuriko received a I read that. What is going on? I examined the photo in detail. It's well made, just like my own work. If I didn't know any better, it would be easy to assume that I made this. But what stands out the most is the writing on the bottom of the image. It simply says, "Stab Shuji at the party." Stab Shuji at the party. Who the hell is Shuji? Is he here? Is he the one of the dead bodies scattered around this accused cursed house? I quickly discard the thoughts of Shuji. A more important question has come to my attention. Is someone else crafting corpse photos and sending them to people? Does Corpse Girl have a copycat? Oh, the colors again. An intimidator? I don't know. But why target Yuriko? Why target somebody whose death was requested through Corpse Girl's website? I can't process this right now. It's already past midnight and I'm utterly exhausted. I shove Yuriko's phone into my handbag and get the hell out of the house. I think we're like so close to finishing this act. Oh my god. June 17th, Wednesday morning. Today is not a suitable day to go to the office. It is not a suitable day for much. I can confirm. Today is not a suitable day to wake up and shower. Also, can confirm. Today is not a suitable day to force those tiny pills down my throat. Also, can confirm. Today is a day to lie in bed and rest my face on the pillow caked with yesterday's makeup. I don't know what the time is. I don't really care. My phone has buzzed several times, but I simply don't have the energy to reach over and look at it. I just want to stay here and be warm and comfortable and not think about anything. I don't want to think about the house party last night, but I keep thinking about it. I don't want to think about finding Yuriko's body in that irritating, useless space between the sofa and the wall. I don't want to think about my sister's final words to me, those bitter syllables that she used all the remaining strength to force between her blood-soaked lips. I don't want to think about the fact that I'll probably have said the same thing to her if I was in her position. I don't want to think about the possibility that someone else was responsible for Yuriko's death. It was supposed to be Corpse Girl. Me. It was supposed to make me famous. I was supposed to be responsible for my sister's death. Somebody else caused her death. How dare they steal that for me? How dare they? It even took me so long to even do that, so that's kind of on me for like taking my sweet ass time. A copycat, a nobody. The more that I don't think about it, the more I find myself thinking about it. Think. Why would somebody copy Corpse Girl's methods? How would somebody copy Corpse Girl's methods? Corpse Girl is mine. Corpse Girl belongs to me. I'm not famous enough to yet have any imposter. Surely I'll be kidding myself with delusions of grandeur to think that I've earned an imitator. There we go. But the fact remains that somebody sent Yuriko a corpse photo. A corpse photo that was meticulously edited and just as convincing as anything I could make. And those instructions. Stab Shuji at the party. Stab Shuji. Did Yuriko do that? Did she pull a knife and slit Shuji's throat? What about the other people at the party lying cold on the floor? Did she kill them as well? Did Yuriko imitate Kotomi's final moments and cut down a swath of people, all in an effort to spare his own life? And then, who turned the knife on Yuriko? Someone acting in self-defense? Did she kill them too? There's too many questions and not nearly enough answers to satisfy my hungry mind. In an effort to find a silver lining to the whole situation, I think about how Koji left the body bag at the party. Hopefully the police will discover the corpse and take Corpse Girl to the murder scene. Her name and website are written all over the HRP after all. Everything might work out. As long as Corpse Girl claims the credit for her deaths, my popularity still has a chance of skyrocketing. My website will be inundated with new requests. Requests from people begging for me or Corpse Girl to kill on her behalf. Yes, last night's slaughter may actually be the best thing that could have happened. I'll happily steal the credit to propel Corpse Girl's name to the stars. I roll over and bite my pillow until it's soaked through with saliva and blood and scream until my lungs give out. Oh my god. The house party from hell is all over the news. It's being live streamed. It's all over noise. It's all anyone is talking about. But, like, would they hide the body bag, though, that advertised how the death happened? I didn't expect anything less. A dozen or so people dead, a corpse in a body bag, a cryptic message with love from Corpse Girl. Oh, it's all on there. The police are trying desperately to pull the pieces together. That detective, Shinya's father, has his face plastered over every news outlet. He says the whole event is linked to the previous string of murderers, the one where corpses decorated to look like victims. Of course it's linked, you utter dipshit. It's all Corpse Girl's doing. It says so on the fucking body. Except, this wasn't Corpse Girl's doing. But the more I lie to myself, the better I feel. I'm the only one who knows that a copycat was responsible for the deaths. I'm the only one who has seen the photo with the instructions to kill Shuji. I've still got Yuriko's phone. That all-important piece of evidence that will surely serve me better than the police. According to various threads on Noise Channel, the police tried to redact the image of the body bag with Corpse Girl's website written on it. But once something is on the internet, it's pretty much impossible to remove it. The fact that the police wanted to delete only served to increase the speed at which the image spread. 1,000 posts around the website are all asking the same thing. Who is Corpse Girl? Apparently, a lot of people are too scared to visit the website. They fear it might incriminate them, like the police are ready to knock down the door of anyone who visits the site. Yeah, right. But that reluctance, that hesitance, hasn't conquered the silence of the truly curious. Corpse Girl's website has received over 1,000 visitors today. The overwhelming majority of IP addresses accessing the site are based in Tokyo, even though the murders are known all over Japan. The news outlets in Tokyo are really having a field day with this. I expected most of the web traffic to be local, but it's still nice to see some visitors from elsewhere. Okusa, Kyoto, Sapporo, Fukuoka. I can't do that one. I could do most of them, but at least I tried. Hell, there were even 2 hits from the USA. Corpse Girl is finally becoming well known. However, despite the influx of web traffic, not a single request has been made. I pout in annoyance as I stare at my laptop screen. The request inbox shows no unread messages. It's almost too difficult to believe. I wonder if the changes I made to the site's front page have deterred people from using it. I'm asking for a lot more information now. A victim's name and address are now necessary to submit a request. I'm about to shut down the laptop in annoyance when a little detail grabs my attention. The last message in the inbox request. It's stamped with a time and date. Today, 5:45 p.m., about 15 minutes ago. This request can't have come through this evening. It's been marked as read, which means I've already opened it. Who has access to the site? Oh my god. Oops, there we go. Curious, I clicked on the message. The photo that downloads is of somebody I've never seen before. An unremarkable man, but someone that I would instantly recognize if I had previously opened this request. I returned the inbox to examine the times and dates of each message in closer detail. Every message is marked as read, so I had assumed all of these were requests from previous days. But it would seem that I was wrong. The messages are all from today. There's an entire page full of requests that have been made since this morning. 25 in total. Holy shit. Why are they all marked as red? I haven't seen any of these. I madly open all of them. The photos of victims quickly download in succession, and I skim through them. Not a single familiar face. What's going on? As I'm making my way through each message, a brand new request pops up at the top of the screen. I'm about to click on it when it suddenly turns gray. The tiny little closed envelope icon next to the message transforms into an open envelope right before my eyes. I'm struck with a single terrifying thought. Somebody is reading those requests before me. Somebody, somehow, has gained access to Corpse Girl's request inbox, and they're reading every single new request before I do. Somebody else has access to these requests. Yeah, we already figured that out. God, I can't believe it. I'm so shocked that I don't know what to do. I stare blankly at the screen, my mouth hanging open in disbelief. Has somebody hacked into my site? In a desperate bid to regain my composure and a measure of control, I hunch over the laptop and begin tapping on the keyboard. I access the site's security settings in order to check the most recent visitors. All of the traffic is only accessing the front page of the website, as should be, but one other user has accessed the sites in mid-panel directly. The security settings show that 2 people are currently logged into the mid-panel. Myself and some stranger. Yeah, we know. I look up the IP address of the visitor and I find that it's based in Tokyo. Perhaps someone who saw the news reports about Corpse Girl decided to try hacking into my website. I cannot abide to the blasphemous transgression like this. How dare they set foot upon my holy soil? I'm burning with rage as I click into the site's advanced security settings. I'll change my password. I'll ban the hacker's IP address. I'll kill them. I'll kill them for defiling Corpse Girl's website. Uh-oh. Now we're committing murder again. Again! More murder! Oh my god. I'm not surprised at all. Alright. You heard me.
Yeah, so?
Can't you track them down? Don't you have, like, connections?
Me? I already hooked you up with cadavers. Don't know what else you want.
I want you to find this hacker and let me strangle them to death.
Jeez. I'm no computer genius. Take it to the police.
How can we take this to the police? Like, that's gonna put us in jail faster than anything else. You've gotta be kidding me. What kind of suggestion is that?
Of course.
Grr. So what am I supposed to do?
Find someone else?
Besides you? You still owe me.
Excuse me?
Oh, wait. Excuse me? What exactly do I owe you?
My share of the corpse. Remember our deal? It's take with you. We're supposed to share.
Come on, what do you need me for? You're capable of getting the cadavers yourself. Now that you know how. Just ask Tomohei to drive for you.
Can I store them at the factory?
Store them for how long?
Don't know, weeks?
They'll rot.
That's why I don't take them home.
They'll stink up the whole place.
We had a deal.
Fine. Store them at the factory. I don't care. What do you want them for anyway?
Tut tut tut. Not allowed to ask.
This is suspicious. Of course, everything in this game is suspicious, but it's gonna be something we don't suspect at all.
Good luck with your hacker. Gotta go.
Right. Thanks for nothing. Oh, golly gee. All good in the hood? Sure, whatever. I'm not in the mood for Tomohei right now. I just want to get back to work, get the day over with, and go home. Come on! Oh my god, it's so hard to do voices at this part. Oh, golly gee! I'll just gonna try my best. My throat's killing me. I'm tired. It's like 1 in the morning. We're just gonna get through this. Come on, cheer the fuck up! There's gotta be someone who can find that hacker. Okay, there we go. I found it. Well, I don't know anyone. Yeah, me neither. How many requests did you say there were? 70 when I looked this morning. 70? Jeez. How are we gonna ever deliver that many up? You know what? Keep your voice down. I said, you know what? I didn't say nothing incriminating.
I don't know, okay? Is that what you want to hear?
No need to snap at me.
Just shut up for a minute, will you? I can't think when you're around.
Well, sorry. Fucking skank.
Tomoe's words hang in the long air after she's gone. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that her usage of the word skank wasn't affectionate like usual. I curse under my breath and return to my desk. I feel like I'm drowning under stress at the moment. Everything is piling up on me, forcing me down, pushing my head underwater, and taking away my will to even fight back. 70 odd requests to work through, a hacker with access to my website. Even if I've managed to block them temporarily, I'm sure they'll return. Also, I just realized too, because I like suspect that maybe the hacker was also involved in like the Kimoto's death at the subway station, at the train station, but that was a conversation through text on the burner phone. So they're hacking our website. Like, there literally is no way that they could see what the conversation was on the burner phone. And then there's the copycat responsible for my sister's death. It's all becoming too much. I don't feel like I'm in control anymore. I don't feel stoic and flinching Noriko. I don't even like Corpse Girl's poor, defiled corpse girl with hackers probing her and copycats mocking her. If I don't feel like Noriko and I don't feel like Corpse Girl, then just like, who the fuck am I? Yeah, literally. If you're not a murderer or like an assistant to a murderer, what's the point of living? None. I feel like we've been here before. Oh, we're at a restaurant. Thank you for meeting me after work. I hope you don't mind eating at this restaurant. Aww, owie.
Of course, it's no trouble.
It's nice to see you. I feel we only ever talk on the phone these days. Hard agree.
Yeah. That's not her voice. Yeah. Is something troubling you?
I'm not really sure why I asked Aoi to meet me. Wait, is that her voice? No, it was right.
Yeah, something troubling you?
I'm not really sure why I asked Aoi to meet me. Part of me wants someone to talk to. I want to vent and unleash my frustrations. But another deeper, darker part of me just wants to throw everything away and hold her in my arms and let her tell me that everything will be okay.
Noriko, you got a weird look on your face.
Sorry?
You can talk to me?
I'm kind of swamped at the moment. Do you ever get that feeling that you're drowning underneath the weight of everything? That no matter what you do, you'll never escape your situation? ... What am I saying? Of course you get it. You've been through so much shit.
Noriko, we've both been through a lot. School wasn't easy for either of us. I know you're better than anyone. I know everything about you.
That's true. It confronts me when I remember just how close Aoi and I used to be, but times have changed. I've changed. I might as well be a completely different person these days. These are things about me that Aoi doesn't know. Things that make up who I am, who Corpse Girl is. I guess I'm just overwhelmed. Maybe I need a vacation.
A vacation, huh? That does sound nice. Okay, dream vacation destination, go! Come on, we used to play this all the time. Don't think about it. Just tell me about your ideal getaway.
Somewhere sunny?
Me?
Don't laugh at me.
I just can't imagine you in the sun.
Me neither. Seriously. You said dream vacation, so yeah, in my dreams I'd like to go somewhere sunny. Maybe Hawaii or Australia. Oh, two fucking amazing places. But no Disney. Could you imagine me with a tan? Ha 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 ha.
Ha ha ha. You should go to Hawaii or Australia or wherever to do something good for yourself.
Aoi? Come on, you know it's not that simple.
But why not?
Really? How could you of all people ask me that?
What's that supposed to mean?
You can't even leave your apartment without checking that the lights are off or that the faucet isn't running. You need to check like 10 or 20 times.
I'm aware. At least I can go out.
Hey, I'm out right now, aren't I?
Are you?
Excuse me?
Does a safe little place like this even count? How is this any different than your tiny apartment?
It's completely different. It's surrounded by people and
it's the same. You don't go anywhere new.
I feel like I'm being called out right now. I like my places. I don't like changing things. I don't like going to different places.
You're too terrified to step out of your comfort zone.
Shut up, Aoi. Oh, come on. You can't talk. You could even start working at the office with me because you were too anxious to leave your apartment.
That's not fair. If I'm not certain about everything, then it's too hard to... Why are we fighting? We both know that we're battling with, so why? Just, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. We sit in uncomfortable silence for a while. Every now and then, Aoi shuffles in her seat and checks her phone. I said some nasty things to her. Sometimes I talk before I can even think twice about what I'm saying. Aoi, tell me about your June vacation. Mine? I'd actually like to go somewhere colder. I like the cold. I like to wrap up in blankets and sip hot cocoa. Maybe a winter getaway to Switzerland or Norway. That doesn't sound half bad. There's something nice about snuggling up in the cold. Right? I'm glad you agree. You think we'll ever get away? I'm certain we will. Maybe we could just go somewhere together. Maybe. By the way, I want to tell you that I'll be leaving the maid cafe soon. Really? That's great. What does your manager think? She paused before answering. I'm not sure if she's thinking or trying to build suspense or... I think he's had a change of heart. He said I could do what I want. That's fantastic, Aoi. It's a relief, that's for sure. My last shift is tomorrow. After that, I'll finally be able to escape that one guy. Aoi hangs her head. She doesn't have to say anything more. I know that she's talking about her stalker, that disgusting guy that makes advances on her at work. I'm sad that it had to come to Aoi quitting her job in order to escape him, but a solution is a solution. What will you do for work? I'm sure something will come up. I have a bit of money tucked away, so I'm not too worried. And my boyfriend has a good job, so he can probably help out. She got a boyfriend? Your boyfriend? I'm slightly shocked that Aoi dropped that nugget of information so casually. Since when has she been seeing somebody? She's never spoken of a boyfriend before. A sharp knife carved from jealousy pricks my heart, and I have to look away from her in order to hide the tears welling in my eyes. We've been together for a while. His name is Junpei. He's great. Wait, that's the same name in the game that you played, Kelly. And I said Junpei too, and that's what I'm saying. Actually, he's gonna pick me up in a little bit. Junpei. I hate him already. I hate the sound of his name. I hate the stupid looking face that my imagination cocks up. Cooks? Has he kissed Aoi? Has he touched her? Has he slept with my Aoi? I'll kill him. I'll fucking murder him in his sleep. I'm so happy for you. A pie. It says pie. That's what Travis taught me. Thank you. Aoi's phone vibrates against the table. She glances at the screen and lets out a tiny squeal. Oh, he's here now. I'll introduce you. Uh-oh. Thanks. I cut myself off and ignore Aoi's quizzical stare. Aoi stands up and looks towards the door. She claps her hands in excitement and waves at a broad, bumbling man staggering towards our table. Not what I expected! Not what I expected! Okay.
Hey, babe. That work? I just do like a little, Carmen kind of voice, you know? Like a little Carmen, but like I'm a little lazy. Lazy Carmen. Yeah, Junpei is a lazy Carmen. Okay? It's just like Carmen, but I'm just like kind of lazy. I don't really yell. I'm just like lazy Carmen.
I don't know what, oh, he's handsome. I don't know, what type of voice Travis did for Junpei. I can't remember. Junpei. Look at this guy. Look at his lecherous eyes, his drooling mouth, his disheveled clothes. Aoi is dating this fucker. She could have had anyone she wanted. She could have had me. She could have had my gorgeous body. I would give myself to her anytime she wants. She picked Junpei over me? Wait, who blew Kelly up like a balloon? He's sticking out his guts.
Is this your friend?
Yes, Junpei. This is Noriko.
Sup?
Hi.
Aoi talked a lot about you. A lot.
She does?
Probably. ...
We're
gonna go catch a movie. Would you like to join us, Noriko?
Yeah, babe. Remember, you said we are going to...
Junpei!
It's fine. I've got stuff to do.
Oh, okay, maybe next time.
Maybe. We'll see you.
Thanks.
Bye. Probably. Such a Kelly answer. Probably, yeah. Aoi grabs Junpei's arm and the two lumber away. I give up. I clearly can't compete with what Junpei has to offer. I'm over her anyway. I had my chance in senior high school and I blew it. I've moved on. This was my conviction, right? I want her so badly. But I'll just keep moving forward. I'll find someone else to fill the void until I can have her. I'm over here. I'm over all this. Junpei isn't even worth killing. I don't have the time to waste on him anyways. I have something like 70 requests to work on. I don't have time to be relaxing here. I need to go home and work on fulfilling Corpse Girl's ambitions. If I do that, maybe I can get over Aoi. And if Corpse Girl becomes famous enough, maybe Aoi will respect me and love me and we could be together. We could go to Hawaii or Australia or Switzerland or Norway and drink hot cocoa in the sun and snuggle up together to stay cold. And we could get over our fears and anxieties together. We could always be happy, even if Junpei dies and Aoi wouldn't even care about it. And she could just kiss me on the beach and we'll be so happy together. What's he offering? Wendy's 4444s? Ew, hot cocoa in the sunny warmth. I'm sure there's a reason why Aoi's with them. I'm sure there's something. Like literally he said like 5 words to us. I'm sure he has a personality. I'm sure he's funny once he gets more comfortable around her. Or around people in general. Everything would be so much better if Corpse Girl could get her shit together and just pull herself up with my mind and not drown in my endless thoughts of what if and who and why that circulate the draining water within my brain. Everything would be so much better if Aoi just loved me like I love her. But for now, I'm over her. I have work to do. Large pee-pee. That could be it. What? Ew, hot cocoa in the warm, sunny warmth. Let them live their life, Slash. I'm sure Aoi just has low self-esteem. That's rude. Isn't it like oh my god, like shallow if you're with somebody for their like looks, right? And then if you're with somebody with their personality, isn't that technically a good thing? I would think so. So that's why I'm hoping he has a personality, because if he's just an asshole, I'll be mad about that. Each corpse blurs into the next. They all look the same to me now. Each cause of death is just an insignificant fact, just a bullet point, a tiny detail to be incorporated into a photo. I've lost track of how many photos I've created tonight, 20, 30. But the requests keep coming in. I thought there were 70, but there are so many more now. 200, 300. I can't waste my time counting them. This one is going to die from a baseball bat to the face. This one is going to drown. This cute guy is going to sever his own head. And this pretty girl will electrocute herself. They're all going to leave beautiful corpses and beautiful photos. We'll have fun collecting corpses that look like these victims. Me and Tomoe and Koji will apply makeup to each corpse and we'll dress them up and we'll zip them up in cute little body bags and put a nice little ribbon on top and deliver them to our victims. And each one will die in turn and leave behind a beautiful corpse. Why can't you be with someone for both? I mean, that's the ideal situation. That's Dennis. One will die in turn and leave behind a beautiful corpse. Beautiful corpse all over Tokyo. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful just like me. So slim and skeletal and perfect. So real. Each corpse will look just a little bit like me. Gorgeous. Koji called me beautiful, gorgeous once. Aoi has never called me gorgeous. I don't even have a burner phones to send all of these photos. I'll have to use the phone multiple times. Maybe I could send 10 photos from a phone before I dump it. That's a good idea. I will reduce the amount of work. We could also won't want to have enough room in the van to collect so many corpses from the morgue. We'll have to make a few trips back and forth from the morgue to the factory to the morgue. I wonder how many bodies we can fit inside at once. 5, 10, 15. If we stack them all on top of each other, I wonder if I could squeeze in between them instead of sitting on the passenger seat. I'm pretty small. I'm pretty skinny. I could probably zip myself in the body bag and hide amongst the cadavers and pop out and scare Koji when he opens the van to unload them. And boo, haha, got you, Koji. Bet you didn't know I was in there with the corpses. I bet I just look just like them, don't I? Can you unzip a body bag from the inside? I'll have to try it out. I can imagine Koji's shocked expression when I
pop out like a naked singer bursting from a birthday cake. Maybe I could strip down before I get into the body bag. I bet he liked that. There's a fetish for everything, I guess. I bet he'll like to see me slide out of the body bag completely bare, with my pale skin and my bony arms and my scrawny legs. His eyes would pop out of his skull when he looks at my prominent rib cage and my hips and my tiny flat breasts, and he'll probably just think about it every single night before he goes to sleep and fantasize about me and my perfect body, and he'll dream about cuddling up with me in my body bag and hiding between the cadavers in the van, and... Oh, I did it! Oh, I did it! I like her, she's crazy. Oh, I fucking, boo. Haha, got you!
Fuck! What the fuck, Noriko?
I pull the top of the body bag down around me and let my chest breathe in the morning sunlight. Boo! Boo! My naked skin tingles from the fresh air. I don't think I've ever exposed as much skin to the sun. I giggle and watch Koji step back. Boo! Got you! Got you! You didn't know I was in here, haha! I wrestle my arms free and make an L shape with my hand. I press it against my forehead. Koji's a loser. Koji didn't know I was in here. Na 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 na.
Was wondering why you wouldn't answer your phone. You're naked?
Boo. Haha. Climb in here with me.
You okay?
Climb in. I unzip the body bag further to make room for Koji, but he doesn't advance. He simply stands outside the van, staring at me in disbelief.
One sec.
He pulls his phone out of his pocket and presses it to his ear.
Yeah, found her. Back of the van. Yeah, in an HRP. Okay.
Koji hangs up the phone and puts it on his hips.
Your clothes in there too?
Don't know, but I'm very cold. Come warm me up.
You're lucky we didn't leave the factory yet. These deliveries can wait. Go inside. Get dressed.
Can't leave the body bag. I'm naked. Ha 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 ha.
Shit.
Koji returns his phone to his face.
Can you bring her some clothes? Mad.
Koji approaches the van. He ducks his head under the roof and stares into my eyes.
Tomohei is coming outside. She has clothes.
Not gonna wear them. I'm a corpse now. I'm corpse girl.
Okay.
I'm literally insane. I mean, I've been literally insane this whole game. I don't know what is after literally insane.
Oh golly gee, what the actual fuck? Noriko, put these on.
Tomohei appears from nowhere and thrusts her hand out in her fist in a shirt and a pair of tracksuit pants, but they don't belong to me.
This is all I have with me. Take them.
I reach out to grab the clothes, but then I push Tomohei's hand aside at the last second and send the garments flying out of the van.
You little bitch.
Jesus. Oops. Look at me. I'm a corpse. I'm corpse girl. Get inside the body bag with me, Tomohei. I want to snuggle.
Ain't no way in hell that's going to happen. You finally cracked. I think this is serious. No way, you think? She's lost her mind. We gotta take her home. Yeah. Noriko, get out of the van. Sit in the passenger seat.
No.
Noriko, please. We're worried about ya. We're gonna take you home.
I don't have a home. I'm a corpse, remember? Take me to the morgue. I perform my best corpse impression by sticking my tongue out of my mouth and rolling my eyes back. When nobody laughs, I decide to laugh. To laugh for them. Ah ha 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 ha.
Right. Enough.
Korojo climbs into the van and grabs my wrists. Let me go. He forces my arms into my body bag so they're pinned up by my sides. I can't fight him off. He's far stronger than I'll ever be. He pulls up the zipper on the body bag until it's completely envelopes me. Then he pushes me back so that I can fall against the stack of cadavers. The van's door slams shut as soon as he climbs out. It's dark. I hear a shuffling around outside and then the revving of the engine. We're going to the morgue. We're going to the morgue. I sing as loud as I can, but I don't think they can hear me. Morgue, morgue, going to the morgue. I laugh until I can breathe, and I decide to suffocate for a little bit. Just decide to die for a second. Don't mind me. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my fuck. I did it. I did it. It's 1:30. It's 1:30 in the morning. It's 1:30 in the morning. Okay. I definitely have to, like, continue playing this game on... Oh, crap.
Stop. Okay, pause. 1 month later. Thursday, July 30th in the morning. Okay, let's menu and save this. Finally, I know. Oh my god, you gotta think of like this stream was like just over 5 hours. Let's say 5 hours, like minus the break and stuff. I guess it'd be less than that. The last how many streams of Act 1? This is crazy. I definitely have to continue to put this in my schedule on nights where I don't have to work the next day to get through more of it. Because if I just do this nights where I can only stream for like 2-ish hours, we'll be playing this until December. This will be like the new Omari. This will be like Omari 2025. But I really like this game. That's the thing. Like, I'm really, really, really enjoying this game. But it is long. And there are parts where, like, I feel like it takes them a long time to explain something that, I'm like, oh, this happened. And then we hear, like, 3 minutes of dialogue. And then the character's like, oh, this happened. I'm like, I know. Like, I'm also here. Like, I know what's happening. But it's still a really good game. But BFF, welcome in. Mel, there's this thing called sleep. I think have you heard of it? I don't know her. How are you doing? How's things? I'm literally ending. I literally just finished Act 1 of this game. So I have Act 2 to play, Act 3, and I believe there's like an epilogue or something. I don't know if it's as long or whatever. I don't know. There's also multiple endings to this game. So there's been like 1, 2, 3 saves that we have where we made a decision that I could technically go back and make different decisions and potentially change the outcome of the game, but I'm never gonna do that. Whatever I've decided, that is like what I'm going with, and I will never change my route. I am just awake. How are you? Is it like 8:30 in the morning for you? I know very few time zones, but I believe I know your time zone. Yeah, I'm tired as hell. I'm gonna go to sleep. I hope everyone else has a great rest of your night, and good morning to BFF, and good night to anybody else who's going to sleep. And thank you again, Jacob and Kelly, for the donations, the supers. I really appreciate those. I hope you both are happy I continue to play the game, and I continue to... Well, I thought I was going to get more power when we tried to murder our sister, but no, I did. It just didn't work out the way I thought it was, but I know I did. I did get more power. Good night, Slash. Good progress today. Thank you, Slash. Yeah, Slash, are you sleeping tonight? You just drank coffee. Insane. Slash, you also need to... He just drank coffee like an hour ago. Kelly will eventually go to sleep in a couple hours, but I'm off, guys. Good night, good day. I'll see you whenever the hell I see you next. Where the fuck did I press? There it is. There's the button. Bye, guys.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you, but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile